welcome to the Exploding Heads Horror Movie Podcast, episode 215. Yes, I remembered. Yeah,
215. Here we are, man.
Man,
Oh,
how
and
long
you
has
hit your
it
mic
been?
to start the show, not me. This is great.
Well,
This is
I
perfect.
moved it. I know, and I try to move it, and then I hit it. I'm trying to know if it should go up or down. See, I look at you. You're supposed to be the professional here, and yours is so far down, but I bug out if it's not
Yeah.
near my mouth. Well, hold on. Here's a check. Hold on. I'm going to lower it like yours.
Well, see, I think we're supposed to be
Okay.
talking like this. Like
So here we are. Yeah, see, this is what I thought.
This is what I've been doing for the last few weeks. Because what a lot of people don't realize that we've actually had a little bit of a summer break, even though the episodes have come up kind of consistently. Which is why the last episode that was talking about Year of the Slasher 2. Oh, I'm Christian, everybody. Hey, how are you?
Yeah, I'm Dave.
This is Christian. Yeah,
Yeah.
you know how we are. You know us by
Yeah.
now. And we had already kind of announced it in a post. We still hadn't worked out all the details. That's the greatest part of it. We kind of spitballed the idea. We liked the idea. We threw it out there, and then it kind of evolved from there. Because at first it was going to be no major franchises. So say goodbye to Friday, say goodbye to whatever. Now we've simplified it. I believe we've simplified it. It's just no franchises. So no prom nights, no sleepaway camp. Kiss those goodbye. And what we considered a franchise, and you correct me if I'm wrong, Dave, is anything 4 films or over, inclusive of remakes and or sequels.
Right. So trilogies would count, and if there just so happens to be a franchise that has a 1, 2, and a 3, and then a remake, that counts or doesn't?
No, it doesn't. That's what I'm trying to say. So the Slumber Party Massacre out now, and like that's Gonzo. Sleepaway Camp is Gonzo because it's got those 4 movies. Even with that shit. And 5 if you.
Well, the ship reader would be the 5th. Yeah. Yeah.
There's a couple that fall that the Stepfather, Gonzo.
Really? No.
Well, 3 movies and a remake.
It's 3 in a remake? I thought it was 2. Yeah. Wow. There was a 3rd Stepfather?
Yeah. Stepfather 3 without Terry Quinn.
I probably knew it. I bet if you showed me the VHS box, I'd be like, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
How can I not?
It starts with him getting, like, I vaguely remember this. Like, it starts with him getting a face reconstruction surgery, and he gets like a mirror and he laughs maniacally, and then it opens from there because they didn't get Terry Quinn back. So they figured they would augment his look, which makes sense if he's going on to continue to do his bidding. Psycho obviously is gone, which we know because there's 5 of those. So there's a lot. That's why I'm saying there's a lot of key players missing. Maniac Cop still makes it in. I know you're happy about that.
They're not going to make any of mine. I'll tell you that, even with freaking eliminating. If the first one was a 6. That's what
I love part 2. Part 2, love.
I know you do.
Word, but part 2 is a lot of fun for me. A lot of fun. Yeah.
Well, did you grow up with it? Is that what it is?
I grew up in the mall. I didn't like part 3. Hey!
Oh, look at this.
Look at this. Surprise. I wonder who it could
We
be.
may have a special guest here. Hey, look at he's wiping the sleep out his eyes. He just got up. Ladies and gentlemen, Dave Parker, finally.
Yes.
Hey. What's up, man?
Completely random.
Yeah.
I wasn't planning to do this. I wouldn't show up last minute if it was planned. Like,
I'm just surprised we got you here because I can't believe how many times I asked you, and I just figured Sunday morning at 9 is a bad time for you, like anybody.
Not anymore. I got up at like 7 now, and I've just been sitting on my ass like every fucking morning that I don't have to work.
What? You're just caught up with 7? It is perfect.
Yeah.
Timing.
Well, I stopped drinking again.
Oh, that's right.
Like I sound like an alcoholic. I got up because I didn't drink for like 20 years, and I started drinking like 1 year, and I was like, "This is garbage. I'm done with this again for the next 20 years."
Man,
I have a second midlife crisis.
Well, yeah, forget drinking. I don't know if you want to do something else. You could be okay, but that's hard to judge. Well, we've talked about that. It's hard to judge the potency of other things,
Well, I have these. I don't really never liked marijuana. Never was into it, but I tried it a couple times as I'm, a normal human being. And they have like these 2.5 milligram mints or some shit. You know what I mean? And it's like taking one of those is like, this is fine.
Nice. You know what I suggest to people is
Mints too. I love it. Fresh breath and high as a fuck.
mints.
Oh, we got citrus.
They're like Altoids or something, little white things.
Yeah. Werther's.
I used to fucking love Altoids, the cinnamon Altoids.
Oh,
Hey,
dude.
you can only get
Dude.
those in the States. My wife loves
Really?
them. So every time we'd go down, now we can't find them. We would like usually go to any gas store and they would have the Altoid cinnamon. Now we're finding they have like Winter Garden or peppermint or something like that. It's like something
Winter
weird.
Garden. What the
I don't know.
fuck
I
is a
just made
winter
that one.
That's not real.
What the hell is a Winter Garden?
Right. It's an
I think you
oxymoron.
wanna
Where the hell did that come
Right.
from? Winter Garden.
I
Peppermint
don't
is where
know.
I was going with that, but where Winter Garden came from, I'll never know.
Winter fresh is what you
yeah.
wanted.
Winter
we
Green.
did- You'd find them.
Yes.
Maybe that's where it was. Winter Green, Winter Garden. Man, the way my mind works sometimes.
Secret
Anyway.
garden.
So, just in case, Dave, I haven't even announced it to the audience yet. You're wondering why is Christian melting before my eyes? I'm only gonna make this quick. I got COVID again.
Really?
Yeah,
We both did in our time off here.
Yeah,
probably
Dave
got it
had
too.
a few weeks. Oh, it's
Oh,
crazy.
I know you were sick, but that was a different,
Well, no, my fucking liver was fatty for no fucking reason. It's like, dude, I didn't eat beef for 20 years. I didn't drink for 20 years. I did fish oil. I ran every day of my life. Fucking, and then they're like, you got a fatty liver. It's like, bro, I've never been overweight in my life.
That's
Wait a
crazy.
minute. Hold on. It was COVID?
No, I don't know. It could be.
Oh.
Think about it. A bunch of guys that don't drink at my work got fatty liver. I'm like, how?
What the fuck? Really? It's
Maybe
like
I
one of
know two
those
people-
Are the bosses a bunch of cannibals and like one by one you all start disappearing and then like they're like, oh, this is
What is
delicious
this,
fatty
Simpsons
liver.
episode?
Yeah.
You could say we're eating Uter right now.
So wait a minute. That reminds me of something with COVID because Bray Wyatt, he's
talk
a
now.
wrestler. No, he's a
I
wrestler.
too. No, I knew two people
36
under 40 that got cancer recently.
Okay. And this is what I'm saying. And Bray Wyatt, 36, right? When he got COVID over this past year, they say that it exasperated a heart condition that he didn't know he had. And then it came out, and then he was okay, and I guess he had a little bit of a long COVID thing. Then he got better, and he was working his way back, and just had a heart attack and dropped dead, 36. And I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I don't know if it's the COVID, or I don't know if it's the vaccine, but it's something knocking us down at a young age, and it's happening again. And I don't just think it's a coincidence. Maybe it is, but I don't think so. It's just odd, isn't it?
That's why they freaked out about it. They were like, this is serious. But then they didn't tell us anything. Everyone's like, it's not that bad. And then it's like, maybe it is that fucking bad. And they know shit that we don't know, or they know nothing about it. And they were worried. And now it's just going to fucking pick us off one by one.
Dude,
Well,
I
don't know if
remember
it's-
where I was. I had a conversation. It was on Father's Day. I want to say 2020 because that's when COVID. Yeah, it came out in 2020
came
in
out.
like March,
and it was
so,
re-released.
You know what I mean?
It's
So
repackaged.
Yeah.
it
This
was
one's-
in.
This was like V8, and now it's V8 Splash.
This is the worst blockbuster ever.
Oh, Jesus.
This time it's on
Came
a boat.
out.
What the fuck?
Oh, on a boat. No, so it was 2020. It was a hot topic. It was, we were having a Father's Day thing at my house. My father was here. My obviously, my brother was here. My family, and I'm like, and this is what I said that very day. I go, how do we know? And this is the early days of it. I go, how do we know two things? How do we know that this doesn't come back stronger some other time, right? Who's to say it won't? And how do we know that 10 years from now, everyone that had COVID just doesn't just suddenly drop dead? This is an unprecedented thing that's going on. And how do we know? And I never imagined that this was going to happen, that, okay, I imagined it, but I didn't think that all of a sudden we were going to have everybody dropping
Wait,
dead
you
like this.
imagine this? This is why I've got it again? Because of your imagination, you prick.
Dude, I got my ass kicked.
I mean,
You said it on the
there's
show,
a
Dave.
chance. Who knows what it fucking does? I mean, you can't worry about it, and it's like
No.
everybody got it. Everybody got it more than once. It's like the new flu. It's better than the old flu. It's the new flu.
It's the new flu.
Anytime new is added, it's never better.
Yeah.
In case you haven't noticed
New
by
Coke. It's better than old Coke.
now. See? New Coke,
They,
new
We said this
Everything.
from the get-go, and we knew this was going to happen, but it's just like I jinxed myself instead of the death curse, which I hope it's not. I said
I did it
whether
again.
the last episode or the episode before, I said I'm sick of tired. I want to stop talking about COVID. Those are exact words. I wanted out. I said it like we were talking on the show, and I'm like, I'm done with it. And because I said that, I think that's it. That's not the reason I got it. I was traveling, but I'm just saying, I famous last words, boom, I'm done talking about it because we got to move on. And then boom, I got nailed with it. And I swear I got it from being on a plane. Just a damn local trip, but I flew to Sudbury, which is literally a 4.5 hour drive, but it was like to drive 9 hours in one day is a little bit taxing.
Oh yeah.
I could do it, but I don't want to because I also have to have meetings in between. So I flew. And I swear it was so, but the thing is, the symptoms came on. If it was that trip, they came on within 36 hours, which seems short. But I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. I was up north for the weekend, but no one there was sick that I'm aware of or anything else. And then boom, hit. And
well, I know how you got it.
Is COVID rough? Is it rough this time ago, or is it a little less?
It's the same. I feel like it's the exact same as what I had the last time. So this is my second time. The last time was a year and a half ago. I believe it was over Easter with my wife. And she always seems to get hit harder than me. I just have the sweats, the chills, but this one's just a big head cold. This one seems maybe a little bit worse, and a bad cough this time. So every time I cough now, my chest feels like it's gonna cave in on me. That's the one difference.
It's just gonna keep coming back until it kills everybody.
Maybe. I know how you got it though. This is real easy.
Show up fast.
This is real easy. I know how you got it, man. You fucking. What are you doing going in a submarine? Everyone's close together and everything like that. You said you flew to a submarine and then you jumped in a submarine?
Sudbury.
Sunbury. Okay.
Sudbury?
That sun's no good for you. That sun's no good. You got to stay away from that sun.
City.
Yeah, the sun, and the submarine. Stay away from. I thought you said you flew to a submarine.
Stay away
I'm
from
like, this guy's in a submarine.
Stay away from the sun. Stay away from subs. Sandwich and submissive people. Stay away from all of it.
Submissive people.
I did have a submarine
Doms and subs. They don't do any bondage.
They weren't related. They weren't related at all.
No more Clive Barker for you.
Yeah.
So I get COVID, and then he got COVID, and then here we are. I got COVID freaking 3 weeks ago, and it kicked my ass. Not as bad as the first time, but it still kicked my fucking ass, and it kicked my wife's ass, and we couldn't move for a week, and it was bad shit. It was bad shit, man. And I should have realized it was COVID because it started the exact same way. With a cough. I just got a cough the night before. Then the next day I had a small fever. Thankfully, this fever was a small one and it wasn't 101 like last time. And I couldn't move at all because the first 2 days I had COVID, I was in New York City. I went
City.
New York City.
Sorry.
Here we are. We're in New York.
Yeah. Fucking. I was there the 1st, the 2nd, the 3rd, the 4th, and the 5th, okay? And the 6th. I was there the whole time, and I know I said it the slow way. The 1st and the 2nd was fine. My birthday is the 2nd, so I went to 2 concerts, the 1st and the 2nd. The 3rd was our day off. There was no concert that day. So we went, did some other things, went to Central Park, went to see this Harry Potter exhibit, just went out to a nice dinner. And as we're at the nice dinner, that's when I started getting this little cough. I'm like, what the fuck? I woke up the next day, and I felt a little, shitty, and I went about life, whatever. Then the next day was Friday for the concert, and I felt shitty again, and I took a nap in the afternoon, which... If you believe this about me,
he's not a nappy.
This is only like the 5th time in my life. 5th time in my life since I've been 6 months old, I've taken a nap. So I took a 1-hour nap.
You got documents on that?
It may not even be 5, homie. It may be like 3.
I think he might, Dave.
I should have documented it because it's never happened. It doesn't happen.
Should I just change my name to Dave and we're just all Dave on the show?
Yeah.
for this.
Just call me
episode?
Z. You'll be all right. Just call me
Yeah.
Z. Nice and easy. Z. Okay. So
Dario.
I took a nap, or Dario. I took a nap for an hour, and it actually worked. The old adage, take a nap and see how you feel after. I was like, wow, okay. Maybe because I was excited to go to the concert, but I went to the concert. And when halftime came at the concert, I was fucking beat. I sat there and like stared for 8 to 10 minutes straight. It's like a 30-minute break
It
between
wasn't
sets.
the acid.
And just sat there. I got a
stared
bummer.
into the abyss.
Dude, I couldn't move. I was fucking beat.
I don't
And
know
then
if
the
this
same
was
thing
COVID or
again.
the acid I had.
I think somebody gave me COVID the first night, is what I think it was.
Was it in a
And
little,
then-
a little piece of paper that you put in?
Put it in your
COVID.
Yeah.
No, it was a serious thing. It was all over. They were talking about it at New York City and the concerts and everything. That there
New
was
York
this
City. Sorry.
this big influx of COVID, which makes sense because that place is a fucking madhouse and there's people everywhere. And it's funny because I was thinking the first night I was there when the concert let out and we were all like sardines leaving, I was thinking, man, just a couple years ago, I'd have a mask on right now and I'd be bugging
Is this
out.
a fish concert and you guys were sardines?
Yeah. There you go.
Good one, Dave. That one went right by me. That's awesome. And you were, isn't it funny that you were there for your birthday, I believe, and I was there for mine just a few days before. Like we
I
were
know.
literally just like right
Dude.
before.
And,
didn't see
and
fish.
Irene, my wife, didn't show any signs until I was driving home that Sunday because we got there on a Monday or a Tuesday. So this is like, days into it. I'm fucking exhausted driving home. It's a 6-hour ride. And I'm like, man, I feel like shit. And I literally, these are my words to her. I said, I'm going to sleep for a week, I told her. I was fucking beat. I came home that night and I went to bed and I slept for, what the fuck was it, like 20 hours or 16 hours? It was some outrageous amount straight.
Short week.
I went to bed at 11, I know, but I knew I was going to sleep. And Irene still had not shown a sign. And then Monday she showed. So I got mine on Wednesday, right? Or Tuesday even. She didn't. I showed my first fucking symptom on Thursday. She didn't show her first symptom until like fucking Monday or Tuesday when we got
She
back.
might have caught it later. She might not got it at the concert. She might have caught it from you like 2 days later.
Yeah, it was just, but she was with me every fucking step of the way.
Who knows,
It was-
man? I mean, sometimes you
know.
just get sick because you don't get sick because people are like, you're going to catch cold because you went outside in the cold. You're going to get sick. It's like, no, you weaken your immune system, you know? And being around COVID, they said, I don't know, I'm COVID expert now. Nobody knows goddamn shit, and I'm an expert all of a sudden. No, but they said like being around it longer, you're more
Dr.
likely
Parker.
to catch it. Right. Dr. Parker. I'm not a doctor, but I stayed in what is this shitty hotel that you stay in? Oh, Dave,
Section
one
The thing
theory-
is, it changes
Super
every
8?
time. Everybody's different. Super 8. And there's no rhyme or reason to it. But we said, we can't, we vowed we were probably never going to talk about COVID again. People are going to be rolling around in their fucking graves.
Yeah, but
in their
it's a
COVID
thing.
graves.
yeah, no
They
shit.
have
It's a
COVID
thing.
cemeteries in the future. All these guys died of COVID. The ground is
Right.
it's fucking COVID filled. It's like the Black Plague. You can't dig too deep. You'll pull up all that bacteria. Except COVID's a virus.
I don't know, dude, but here's something else fucked about this COVID. When I came home, because I was going to see my father Saturday for his 85th birthday, we were all going out to this nice dinner. My wife's like, you better go get fucking checked. She's like, you don't want to be around your father if he's fucking got COVID. I'm like, no shit. So I went and I got checked. And they gave me a swab test for the flu. And they said, I guess I got flu swab test now. They said it came back negative. Then they gave me a COVID test and it came back inconclusive. Then they gave me a second COVID test and it came back inconclusive. Then I was like, what the fuck? Then they stuck up. So I was tested 5 times with a fucking thing up my nose. And then they did it again and they sent it off to some lab. And then the next day, my wife went and got her test. And then the day after that, they told her she had COVID. And they never called me back to tell me I had COVID.
That's
Yeah.
like you go to urgent care and you get tested and they're like,
Typical.
they never even call you back. You're just like, bro, what the fuck? Like, it's like I
Right.
paid my fucking copay, which is outrageous for urgent care in the States, and they don't even call you back. And then they send you like 8 emails like, how was the service? Shit. It was shit.
Yeah,
Too late
you
to
need
tell you
that.
this shit.
You have to have documents for your job. You have to say you can't just tell them, I got COVID. I'll see you in fucking a week. You know what I mean?
Unless
you
they
got to
like
show
you.
it.
If they like you, they're like, Who cares? If they hate you, they're like, we need fucking DNA proof.
Well, my job, everything's fucking. It's you have to do everything's got to be documented for the company, everything, and we got the union, so you got to cover every base. So I had every little thing. Her too, though. I mean,
Two
it was
questions,
fucked.
Dave. Two serious questions. Did you have any berries, and were you out in the sun?
I had no berries. I mean, there was a little sun in New York City, but I wasn't like.
It probably wasn't COVID then.
What was it?
I don't know. I'm just saying. I mean, he got it from Sunberry, so.
Sunberry.
I mean, I meant to drop that joke 20 minutes ago, but that story took 3 days.
I thought they got it from submarines.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know either.
Stay away from
I went to
SSs.
Sudbury. I flew
Okay.
to Sudbury. It's like
Okay.
Sudbury or Sudbury? It's Sud.
Sud.
Oh, like the gross.
Sud like
shit
beer?
fucking-
Yeah.
Or like
Sud.
the Suds, like the bathtub Suds or whatever.
Yeah. Beer.
Dude.
Names their place Sudbury.
Suds. Yeah.
I'm gonna call the governor and get it changed to
Not
Right?
Sudbury right now.
And I'm saying it's Bury, not Barry. But
What?
yeah.
I'm gonna call him like, hey, listen,
Sudbury.
governor.
Sudbury.
We had this joke.
Really.
It was mediocre at best, but if you change your name to Sunbury, the joke would land a little better.
We've made change.
Change.
Change.org.
Yeah.
My hair is so
Oh.
greasy right now. I like if I did this, it would stand straight up. I fucking
You can't even
bad
tell.
head.
But
You got
I
any
put
Italian?
No,
And
I
yeah.
would
No, no, no.
put bacon grease in it all morning though.
speaking of change.org,
Bacon
has
grease.
anybody actually successfully changed anything? I want to know, has that actually affected anything? Ever?
What change.org?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, I don't know. Let's look it up. Change.org. What has it actually changed? Go ahead. I'm going to
think
Google
people
it.
getting marijuana is probably the only thing. Like we got legalized marijuana in our state. It's the only thing that's ever changed in the last 50
Yeah.
years.
But not from change.org, right?
Who's the
I don't know,
visitor?
People walk around. Like, get out of here, Goomba. He's still loud when he
Goomba.
sounds like Predator. Watch. Come here.
Get out of here. Come here.
He's confused. That's how I treat everyone.
Hmm. It
Hear
doesn't
that?
say.
That's why he's
It
gotta
says
go.
many change.org petitions have led to profound social changes within organizations. But it doesn't say what they are. So I got to fucking get down to this.
Well,
Have online petitions ever
They're
worked?
never going to tell you, Dave, because they want you to use their platform. They can't
Well,
say,
I
"Hey,
know.
we've had one successful change." Who's going to do it? They're just going to be like,
They
"Yeah,
changed
you can make a
Sudbury to
difference."
Sunbury.
That's what I really want.
And
Sudbury.
Two
It sounds like a
things there.
drink, like a beer. Doesn't it? Like, because Suds and Berry, it's like a fucking wine cooler or something. Try Michelob New, Sunberry for this winter or for this summer.
Let's
winter.
not drag Michelob through this. Let's just drag Bush Sudbury.
Okay.
Somebody tried to tell me that Bush Peach was good. I was like, Bush has never been good. Bush was never good, unless it was the 70s.
70s Bush.
That's the only time Bush has ever been good. Is the 70s.
Vintage Bush.
We've got Bush.
I was thinking
Amazing.
about that movie. Actually, my wife and I were talking about it. I don't know if I brought this up on the show, Dave, with you. You wouldn't remember anyway. So Dave Parker would probably remember more than you did, actually. But it's talking about Carrie about
I remember
this.
Dave's COVID story. I've heard
Yeah.
that story like 2 times already.
I
don't
know.
know.
I won't
have to
talk
edit that,
about this
whittle that
anymore.
down. You talking about you can't make half the movies that we grew up on
No.
anymore. Like nowadays, like Weird Science. Talk about Revenge of the Nerds. Like there's a whole sequence about how they break into a girl's dormitory to drill holes and set up cameras so they can just watch them change and get naked. And we're right there with them, going, "Yeah, that's
They deserve it because they're mean. But then, like, you think back, you're like, bro, that's a crime. Like,
Yeah,
all comedy ages like shit. I was just talking about one that came out like 5 years ago, and I was just like, that didn't even age well then. Like, I can't remember what it was. All those age like shit. Comedy ages.
Which ones?
Fucking all comedy.
Well,
all
we're
comedy.
talking about
ages
Revenge of
well.
the Nerds was the example. Weird Science was another one where it's just two geeks decide to make the perfect woman
Oh,
out
well,
of different parts.
who
of
doesn't
it.
want the perfect?
No, I'm not saying it's not a bad, but I'm just saying you can't. those movies wouldn't get made nowadays.
See, that you should be able to make. There's nothing offensive about that, in my opinion.
Well, they're basically
I just
making a sex slave.
Yeah.
Oh, a sex slave?
Yeah, well,
You don't remember Weird Science?
Yeah, of course I do. Okay, I bet they're kids. Okay, I guess they are. But is it a real person?
Dave's getting into AI over here.
That's what I'm saying. Are they making a real person? Why not have a sex slave if it's a fucking...
Who cares if
real?
I beat my robot wife a couple times? She don't feel nothing. She don't even get black eyes. It's confusing. I hit her twice.
That might be the solution to domestic violence. We should put the exploding heads, like abusive partner. Then you just buy that and you take all your frustration in on that.
Are you a pedophile? Are you a rapist? Are you about to be serial killer? Then get yourself a sex doll. Beat the fuck out of that thing.
Wow, that took a turn. It just...
It's true though. That's what they're doing. Them. That's what they're using it.
Yeah.
It is. Actually, you could have a real wife, and
Weird
when the
Science
real wife
2.
makes you mad, you could beat the shit out of the fake one. You know?
That's what I was saying. That's
Can
the
you
substitute. You get the
Some
real
weirdo just like arguing with his wife. He's like, "You burnt the fucking." He's yelling at her. Then he's like, "I gotta go," and he runs in the room and just beat the shit.
That's what I was saying. We market it for that purpose.
Let's do it. I'll have one right down here. I'd have my fucking daughter and my wife on the couch, right there. And anytime they really fucking infuriated me, I'd come down here, I'd grab their fucking hair, motherfucker. How's that? And then I'd be okay.
Hang him up like a heavy bag. Hang him up like a heavy bag. Like,
Dave, why are we burnt? Why have you burnt the doll versions of us? You've melted our faces. Why am I decapitated? Like I can see this really going into a dark place.
That's true. I'd run out of room down here. I'd have more bodies here than Gacy. I'd be fucking dying.
He has to take a second mortgage out because he bought fucking dolls to beat the shit out of him. He's like, that's it.
Imagine how
Harry
creepy
pissed
that would
me
be.
off the other day.
That's the reveal. They're all set up like Happy Birthday to Me style in your basement, all like you're like a real doll serial killer. Like you just have all these.
They did.
They haven't really
find
killed
one of those
anybody.
sex dolls in like a river, like a lake, and they thought it was a real victim. They pulled it out. It was like all butchered up, like some guys never had sex, just buying sex dolls and like killing and torturing them. I mean, that saved a prostitute's life.
There it is.
Yeah,
at $3,000 a pop.
I'd rather just kill a real person. $3,000 is a lot.
Yeah.
Is there any discount sex dolls?
Yeah.
So let me ask you this:
Get that
if you're
old blow-up
single,
from the Judy one. You just pop it.
He's like, the only ones available are Whoopi Goldberg.
Yeah.
Recycling another Simpsons joke. Who would have thought who told us a Whoopi Goldberg?
Whoopi.
See, you couldn't say that now. You're right. See, in a movie,
No.
it's true. But okay, aged poorly, which I don't like saying that expression. Honestly, it kind of pisses me off. But I understand.
I've aged
Let
poorly.
me.
I'm only 23.
Oh fuck! So wait, Revenge of the Nerds. Does it age poorly because of them spying on the girls, or because he ate the girl's pussy without
rape
her
scene?
knowing? Yes.
Or the
Okay, so
fat
that's what
jokes?
you're talking
Probably everything.
Oh,
Everything.
the whole.
Now let me ask you.
A to
Asian
B.
Yeah.
A
stereotype.
to Z. A to B.
Now keep this in mind. Not that I'm advocating anything, but you realize after fucking Lewis goes down on Betty,
Yeah.
she did it. He did it so good. She didn't even give a shit the way it went down, and they got married.
So
This
she
is-
okayed rape, is what you're saying.
I'm not okaying anything.
She was asking for it. Did you see what she was wearing?
Well, her boyfriend did tell her she's like a goat. She wouldn't stop. She wanted to fuck constantly.
I mean,
no, but
Here's
seriously,
the real problem, though. Anybody that's dumb enough to fucking watch Revenge of the Nerds and be like, I'm gonna base my sex life off Revenge of the Nerds. They shouldn't be fucking in the public. They should be locked
True.
away in some fucking nut.
it's like a horror movie. If you watch a horror movie and you go kill somebody, no one's. You're right. If you watch Revenge of the Nerds, say I'm gonna try this trick. Well, then you're gonna do something stupid in your life anyway. Well,
I mean,
but if you fall asleep, any one of us here, if we fall asleep and we're single, let's say we have no relationships, nothing, and we woke up to somebody performing oral on us, and it was the best oral we ever had, would you be mad about it?
I don't know.
Yes or no?
I mean, do I get herpes? You know what I mean? Like it's so many equivalent. Now I got to go get an STD test, and then like
from a blowjob. I guess.
I might be like, I'll be confused and possibly a little freaked out. I don't know what those would be my initial reactions.
I'd love it if I was single and I fucking woke up to that anywhere at any time.
But what if you weren't,
Mr. Parker?
What do you explain that to your wife?
Dario dreams about the scene in Ghostbusters where Ray gets blown by the ghost.
It's great. I wish I had a ghost that did that.
But what? It's like a glory hole, Dave. You don't know who's on the other side.
Yeah, but it's a ghost.
What if that's the ghost of Adolf Hitler?
Yeah.
Well, if he gives good head, it doesn't mean I have to like him because he sucks a good dick. Who cares? Do you like everyone you have sex with? I did not. Matter of fact, I hated somebody I had sex with once before. Hated him. Would have killed him if I fucking...
Who cares if he sucks a good dick?
Yeah, I said if he sucks a good dick. What else matters?
Adolf, I don't know what you're doing here, man. But...
No, I say Dave's like, I thought I felt the mustache, but I wasn't sure. My imagination was pretty good.
Oh my God.
I don't know.
Off the rails.
I don't know why I started that.
You shouldn't have invited me on here.
Yeah, it's fine.
What are we supposed to be talking about?
Yeah.
Give me direction.
No,
direction.
It's a BS show. That's the thing. The direction just swerves. So if anybody hasn't already checked it out, and if you are not aware, but Dave Parker does post his episodes on our page, both the Patreon and the regular page. But ultimately, if you haven't watched his 1980 video, check it out.
Boom. Yeah.
Check it out. A lot of work was put into that. I know I texted you just yet, but I mean, it's such a cool watch. And I thought it flowed amazingly. And I said, it made me check out movies that I had avoided before. Not saying that I loved them, but I watched them. And it was like, there were blind spots. There are blind spots to them. And they got me rewatching a few of the other ones again. So that was really cool. And I heard you're doing that for 1981 as well.
I'm going to do it for the entire 80s.
Wow.
Awesome.
Then I'll go to the 70s. Then I'll do the 90s up to 2000. And then I'll go back and start doing the 60s. I'm not doing fucking anything post 2000. It's too much work.
So you'll finish in probably about 20 years from now. Basically.
I'll probably be dead. I'll die first. I'll die of COVID-12 or something.
COVID-12. It's going backwards.
Yeah.
Instead of 19, it's fucking going to 12.
Yeah.
There was a strain in 2012. Nobody knows about it, but it's the deadliest. It's coming out next.
We're re-releasing COVID.
See,
People
that's
like
it.
Shit.
Again.
It's being repackaged and re-released. Yeah.
How come this
8K.
one's got all this Chinese writing on it? What is this? I can't read this. Is this Mandarin or Cantonese? It's the original COVID.
Oh man,
it's like a Blu-ray that comes out. It got re-released, repackaged. Fucking here we go.
A retro cover on it.
Right.
One of those weird like Hong Kong covers. Like, I don't understand.
I know. I think I remember what we were
man.
talking about right when you popped on. I think we were still talking about it. Could be wrong though.
Maybe.
We're talking about the Year of the Slasher Part 2 because we kind of announced the show, revamped it a little bit, and that the whole goal of it is it will be slasher films, but no franchises at all. But we are allowing trilogies. But even if the trilogy, let's say like we're using Slumber Party Massacre, for instance, if it had a remake, whether you like the remake or not, it's out because it's now got a remake. So
you can only do 3 movies, no more than 4 in the franchise.
Yeah,
that's it.
No
3
more than 4, inclusive of like The Stepfather out for that.
Here's
reason.
a question. This is a serious question.
Yeah.
Is there a franchise? Well, it can't be. Okay. Is there a trilogy where there's a part 1, a part 2, and a remake, and that's it? Does one of these exist? Are we talking?
Is the only one.
When a Stranger Calls? Fuck, good answer. Okay.
When a Stranger Calls.
No, there was a part 2. Yeah, that's right.
You just said that. Part 1,
Duh.
part 2, and a remake.
I'm sorry, COVID.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's fine.
Blame everything on COVID like I did when I had ADHD as a kid. Like, why'd you punch that kid? Well, my ADHD.
Yeah.
Well, I have ADHD.
Like, that's
and then I got COVID.
You're just using
What
this
if
excuse
anybody's
for everything.
Yeah, I wonder if that's going to be used as a defense for murder. Why'd you murder your wife? COVID.
Makes sense.
Well, no joke. If it can fuck up your heart, I think it fucked up my brain. Actually, I don't think. I know it fucked up my brain. I know that I got so frustrated yesterday. I got mad at myself because I was talking to my wife on
Did you
FaceTime.
have a doll of yourself that you just beat up?
He accidentally punches the mirror. He's like, I broke my hand.
He speed bags his own balls.
If I had one of myself, it wouldn't last a fucking yeah, no way. So I always had this ADHD. I think that's irrelevant. Why was I okay? So the brain thing, I got real fucked up the last time, and this time it fucked me up even more. Not even more like. Let's say I was like 75%, now I'm 100%, you know what I'm saying? But it added on to what was already fucking wrong with my head. So now my brain's doing its shit. I'm forgetting everything, brain fog, etc. So now here's the problem. I'm talking to my wife on FaceTime yesterday, and I'm trying to explain something to her, and somebody jumps in or interrupts, either my daughter or my wife. Something happens, and I was in the middle of a thought, and then I couldn't get it back. It was like less than a minute later. And I was like, so I was getting frustrated because I couldn't remember what I was about to say, because that is frustrating no matter what your age or what the deal is. And then I was like, oh yeah, I know what it is. And I tried to explain it. And as I've been doing this thing for the past couple of years, it's been stuttering more, but now it's gotten to the point of stammering. When I'm trying to talk, I was like, I got ripped up, and I was like, and I had to, you know what I'm saying? But when you hold it, I guess that's it. That's it. But dude, you know how frustrating that is? I got so mad at myself, I had to get off the phone with my wife. I said, listen, I'm pissed off. It's a frustrating feeling when you can't remember.
Did you say to your wife, I want to make love to you?
Is that a Friday 5?
Yeah, it's a Friday 5 reference. There you go. I'm sorry.
If I ever did say that, she would laugh at me the same way Robin laughed at fucking Jake in that movie. My wife or not. I know she would. Oh, God. So anyway, it fucked me up, and it sucks. But you're the slasher. We got to talk about this. Part 2.
Well, it disappeared because I thought that was your background, and then you tried to drink a cup of coffee, and it was like disappearing. I was like, whoop.
No, I'm in the new spare room, which is now the COVID room that I'm like sequestered to.
You're quarantined. Yeah, that's okay. Quarantine 3.
They throw me a bucket of fish heads every now and then.
Take a picture.
Another Simpsons reference.
Take a picture of that right now, and then we can turn you into a meme. You ever see that meme where it says fucking, shit, a movie's not on Netflix. Yeah. Funny, I don't have that problem.
Guy in his parents' basement's got it. Yeah.
Yeah. Fat guy in his parents' basement.
That's the new sequel to Castle Freak. It's not Castle Freak. It's Fat Guy in his parents' basement.
Fat guy.
I only watch full moon movies. I live in my parents' basement.
That should be a movie.
Evil Bong 2 wasn't this.
That would be it.
1.
We call it VHS fan. VHS fanboy.
Day 1 buy.
All these VHS have mold, but it's okay. I still watch it. I lick them clean. I got black tongue.
Wooder's Way's got insane.
A lot of people are doing this. People that I'm friends with now.
Licking VHS clean?
No, but they watch their VHS on old TV as opposed to for the experiences. Right.
I have no problem with all that. What was driving me crazy, and I've said this time and time again back 2-3 years ago, whenever the hell that stuff happened, was those just that small group of assholes, which ended up turning out to be a bigger group of assholes. But that was my own doing because, like I said, I went in, I shit in the group and done. But it's just a few asshole. I don't even understand what their argument was. For all intents and purposes, you were purchasing it because you were nostalgic and wanted them. Now, you didn't want to watch them.
Right.
I actually even watched them. When I bought them, I'd actually watch them. I go, oh yeah, this is cool. And then I realized, that's why I don't watch them anymore, because I got to fix the fucking tracking over and over and over again.
Yeah.
But anyway, all joking aside, I mean, I have nothing against anybody that has a love for old physical media. Who gives a shit?
All right. Don't make fun of me.
Smash a few.
Right. Don't make fun of other people that don't do it. That's all. Don't make it sound like you're you're above them because you buy VHS and watch them. Oh, this guy's watching. What's this 4K? What the hell's that? I don't know. It's just
you can't have elitism on fucking inferior format.
Yeah, it's
No.
the
It doesn't
weirdest
make any
thing.
sense. That's
It
that's
make-
like
it doesn't
fucking
make
going
any
to
sense.
Waffle House and being obsessed with eating at Waffle House when somebody's eating at like a fucking steak restaurant and being like, they don't know anything about the massive delicious syrup that Waffle House uses. Like, suck my dick, fucking mustachio.
Yeah, mustachio. It's funny that
They all
that
got
was pretty-
mustaches.
Yeah, it's
Am I
true.
wrong?
Yeah, Nick.
the mustachio bashio. I just remembered that because
What's that?
when I worked in Vegas, there was this group of guys that would come in. Not a bunch, just like 4, 5, 6 friends, buddies for a long time. And for whatever reason, they would come to Vegas once a year or every other year or whatever it was, and they would call it the mustachio bashio because they would all grow a mustache for it. That was their gimmick. Yeah, well.
I'm just saying, everybody's got a gimmick. Dave Z, you gotta have a gimmick. You gotta have that. You don't want that. You don't want that sex doll murder gimmick.
Well, you
Hey,
know what?
gimmicks.
You know what our
Yeah.
gimmick will be here now. I hope Carly's listening because now we're rebranding the show. It's going to be called the Fraternity House Massacre because we got three guys on it. So this episode's the Fraternity House Massacre moving forward, and we're going to invite 2 more guys on, and it'll be this new craze, and we'll go head to head.
Just
with
bros,
this show.
just bros hanging out.
Yeah, talking
Drinking
about
blood.
Revenge of the Nerds. Constantly.
Revenge Nerds misunderstood. Like it wasn't really more of a rape scene. It was more of like, it's just not understood.
Yeah,
You shouldn't do that.
yeah.
You shouldn't eat somebody's pussy unless they know you're doing it. That's a fact.
Porky's hasn't aged well. None of them have aged well. None.
Well, see the peeking stuff. So you're offended by the guys peeking at the girls in the shower.
I'm not offended by anything.
Okay,
I don't give.
You think it's a
poor-
in my life?
I love the movie.
me
But I'm
neither.
just
I
saying,
don't get
when you're
offended.
watching the movie, you're like, "Whoo, yeah, I could see."
Yeah, I'm
like, yeah, wow.
Yeah, but they're
I'm not
teenage
stupid.
boys.
I'm smart
Teenage
enough to understand
boys.
that that's inappropriate. A lot of people that aren't shouldn't be watching movies. It's the same people that like,
Yeah.
I watch this movie and I go kill somebody. It's like you're fucking you should be in a mental hospital.
Yes, 100%. But the thing is this: teenage boys, they do that, and I see. No matter what I say, it's not going to sound good. But I'm just trying to be. No, seriously, I'm trying to say that this is.
I know what you're saying. Like if there was,
We
like,
all
I've never
kinda
been a
did
kid
it.
and there'd be like a naked girl like in front of her window, and I'm walking by, I'm gonna stop.
Right
wouldn't.
there, like
Just for
Tommy
the
Jarvis.
audacity of it. Anyways, you're just like, holy shit. I mean, but I'm not gonna set up some elaborate thing where I'm fucking video recording girls. That's a lot.
No, I'm not going to.
Mission
None of us are
Impossible
going
style.
to.
I'm not committing a crime, okay? Like,
But when you're
but it's a
kids,
movie. It's a movie.
kids do that. Just like what's his name was looking at his wife and he fell out of a tree. In Back to the Future, if you realize how fucking Marty's parents got together, it was because fucking Marty's father was looking at through binoculars from a
Does that
tree,
happen at
trying to
Animal
see the
House,
girl
too?
undress
That happens
herself.
at Animal
What's
House,
that?
too. John Belushi
Animal-
does that,
Yeah.
doesn't he? Or somebody does.
Okay.
He gets an
Something
erection and knocks
similar,
himself
yeah.
And I'm not saying it's right to do. Of course not. And I have a daughter. Of course I don't want someone doing that to her. But
those movies are old. Everybody that has half a brain knows that shit's not appropriate now. You can't.
but
fake
people
it now,
did
but
that
it's-
stuff.
Yeah, but
But people
Back
did
to
that
the
stuff when we
Future-
were kids.
Back to the Future.
That's all I'm
the
saying.
The out there is, if you want to give it an out, is that Marty goes, he's a goddamn peeping Tom. Like he acknowledges it. And
Yeah.
he's like disgusted by his dad's behavior. So that's how they get around
True.
that to make it likable. Whereas, and I'm not, again, I love Revenge of the Nerds. I watch it every year.
Me
It's
too.
a fun movie. And again, I like it because I remember watching it when I was a kid going, oh, I should be watching this. And then as I grew up, and I just think it's a fun movie. And when We Are the Champions kicked on when I was young, a tear would form in my eye at the end of that movie. Like, you go, nerds. Win
You're
the
like that
Switch.
trumpet player. Did you ever look at that trumpet player in that one scene? Like when they say, we want everyone to come up in this and that, whether you think you're a nerd or not, and they're playing We Are the Champion, and it's all emotional, and this one guy looks down at his trumpet in the band, and he almost looks like he's crying.
That's like
me.
the most overzealous fucking extra. He's like, I'm getting a goddamn Oscar for this.
Right.
Why did the
I
tuba
love
player
it.
go? Like
Shoved
He
it
was
up
so
his
dirty,
ass.
they wouldn't even let him in the fucking their fraternity.
Yeah.
The tuba player.
I think it was a comic had a good. I think it was Dice. Dice had like Dice is always known for some weird like, but he had this great little bit, and I don't even remember where it's from anymore, about a tuba player. Like, who grows up and says, "I want to be a tuba player"? Like, who looks at the music and thinks they want to be in a band and go?
Yeah, that shit's hard.
It is hard.
I know but the
Fuck.
joke is like it's true.
Well,
though.
yeah.
Like, I mean,
No,
you
I
get a
think the
guitar,
guy got
you
stuck with it. I
drums.
do.
Yeah.
He's probably stuck at everything else, and like, you're the tuba player. He's like, fuck.
Yeah, you're right. It might be. It's like sticking the fucking worst kid on the team in right field, in the baseball team when you're
Like,
right.
you don't want to be the drummer because it's the fucking hardest thing. Nobody wants to be
Right.
a fucking drummer. It's like, fuck, that's a lot of work, man.
I tried to be the drummer, but they fucking they wouldn't let me pound on a drum. All they gave me was a pad for fucking months. I quit. I said, "Fuck this shit."
Ting, ting,
No, I remember
ting.
like in a band though, the drums. It's like
Right.
dude, this shit's
Well,
impossible.
you're keeping time, right?
Yes.
You're doing the time.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, it's
You're
Like,
leading it.
you try to keep
I
time
watch
with one
Whiplash.
hand and then keep a different time on this hand, and I was like, I can't do this. I just can't do it. Like, I can't mix it up. And then you
Oh.
start bringing in the pedal. I'm like, oh, I can't. I tried for like fucking a couple weeks, and like we tried to do this band for like, I was like, I can't fucking do this, man. Give me the keyboard.
It's sick. Yeah,
the guitar, like First
that
Jason.
too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Maybe that
stop,
guy
don't
like in the
even.
Mighty Mighty Boss Tones that just dances on stage.
Yeah. But he's in a suit.
Oh,
just
yeah.
like the other guy.
Do I get an equal cut or?
No, you're not doing anything in the band. You're
What was that movie? Somebody shit in a tuba. Nobody.
Huh.
Somebody
Nope.
definitely
like an
shit,
American Pie movie or something.
or maybe
Yeah.
they said maybe somebody said they were gonna shit in someone's tuba and it didn't. But when I thought about a big tuba, I pictured someone sitting someone's ass on it and someone shitting. So it might have happened in a movie. I don't know.
Spit
Either
valve
way,
gets released. They're like, oh,
in Revenge of the Nerds, the reason they spied on those girls is because they were bitches to them. They didn't just say, "Hey, let's go fucking spy on fucking hot chicks and be pervs." It was a revenge thing, and I'm not excusing it. I'm just putting it out there.
Dave. Dave's just like this. He's like deeper in this fucking hole over here.
Well, I'm trying not to be. That's just it. I'm like, well, hold on a minute. Don't do any of that stuff. But at the time, they were being assholes to them. They abused them.
Yeah.
They
I mean,
fucking
in
teased
movie
them.
logic in 1984, it makes perfect sense. It just
That's all I'm saying. Right. Okay. I get that. And I hate to use that term, but I guess in this case, I guess you're right. It doesn't age
There's
well.
also the thing is people are complaining about comedies from the 80s and like they'll complain about Serbian film and like stuff like that. And it's like, guys, you've not watched anything from like Japan or Hong Kong from like before 2000. There's a whole series of movies called Rape Man, where he's a superhero that punishes women by raping them because they do things like affairs or tax evasion and they get raped, and that's their punishment. It's just like
tax evasion.
and he's a hero. He's a hero. Like
Tax
a superhero.
evasion.
I'm just like, no, I'm just like, I don't understand.
I think that would do
These people
better
are
at the box office than Blue Beetle.
they're not as explicit as you think, the Rape Man movies, and they are actually funny, but you're just like,
Ryan Reynolds as Rape Man.
the original Rape Man killed himself though.
Oh,
He did like 8 movies and then killed himself. I don't know why.
Wow, really? Probably felt guilty about the movies. Maybe he came under fire.
was he writer director as well?
And producer, cinematographer, editor.
So wait a minute.
Jack of all trades.
Here's what I don't understand about that. People get mad about a rape in a movie, but they don't. So if it wasn't called Rape Man and he just killed the women instead, they would be okay with that, but they're not okay with rape. So what's worse, rape or fucking being murdered? I'll
Well,
take
I'm just
rape.
saying people don't complain about anything like except mainstream movies because they're just novices about it. So I think that hardcore cinephiles just actively don't give a flying fuck what happens in movies, and they take it in context and they're like, that's offensive as shit, but it's also 1987. I think really the only
Yeah.
people that get mad about it are people that only know mainstream movies, and sometimes a crazy movie like will break through the mainstream, or a movie was very popular like Revenge of the Nerds, so it's a target. But like 99% of movies they never heard of are way more offensive and disgusting and just insane, but they just don't know they exist, so they don't complain. It's just I don't think
Right.
that people actually care about movies.
No, you're right. They just want to have something to bitch about. No, I get it. And you can't do that stuff. And obviously
That's
the
just
world's
about everywhere.
changed. for the better. Well, but look at this. I'm watching All in the Family now. I'm on season 3, almost done with season 3. I've been rifling through it. My daughter has never seen it, doesn't know anything about it. A couple days ago, she came back from her trip. She was gone, and she's been hanging out with me a little bit. And I watch it in the morning for breakfast, and I watch it when I get home. So it's just been my go-to when I only have a short time. So I'll watch like 2 episodes a day of fucking All in the Family. And if you know All in the Family, they're saying everything. They're saying every word. They didn't say the N-word, but somebody did. Sammy Davis Jr. said it when he came on and talked to fucking him. He goes, "Well, when I walked to the door, you didn't call me a this or an N-word, so I know you're not racist." But anyway, they said everything. I mean, they say fucking coon. They talk about fucking wops, guineas. They fucking say Jew. They say fag. You name it, they fucking say it on the show. Okay, so my daughter.
So John Wayne's vocabulary.
But you've seen Archie Bunker, right? You've seen the comedy of it.
I know the show.
You know what it is.
It's a good show.
You mean that really popular show that pretty much every family watched back in the late 70s?
It's an excellent show. It was fucking groundbreaking for the time, and I'm explaining this to my daughter. They never had discussions like this on TV before. Never. This is 1971. And then it kicked off another show, Maude, which was also about a fucking hardcore liberal. That's this B. Arthur, and then the Jeffersons, which was also a spin-off of fucking them. George Jefferson, we have not seen him yet in 3 episodes because he refuses to set foot in a fucking white man's house, that man being Archie Bunker. So George Jefferson is just as bad as Archie Bunker. When the Jeffersons start in 75, he's going to be saying honky this and honky that. So it goes both sides. But the thing is this, my daughter watches it, and she is loving it. And she can't get over the fact that they're saying this stuff on TV. And this is a girl who is part of that generation who, she is, sensitive to a degree about certain things like that. Obviously, she doesn't want to hear people saying fucking racial slurs about black people. And, she has a lot. Maybe, I don't even know where she stands sexually, to be honest, but I know she has a lot of gay and transgender friends, and she was going to join a club at school that they belong to, but she didn't because she was afraid to get made fun of being a supposed straight person. Anyway, she is sensitive to all that stuff, yet she watches that stuff and finds it fucking hysterical. It doesn't offend her, she understands why and thinks that it's
good writing. It's good writing. And
it's excellent writing. I mean, dude, acting, right? Every year they were up for a fucking Emmy for like 8 years. All 4 members at one time, especially Carol O'Connor, of course. But they were always up. Dude, oh, boy, is he great. And anyway, I'm just saying, I've been watching Archie Bunker and everything else, and I don't know if you show that stuff nowadays on, preempting reruns, how people take to it, but we have my daughter who's supposed to be the most sensitive, the fucking, what do they call them now? Generation Z, and she gets a fucking kick out of it, but
honestly about that show though, I think it works well in the fact that smart people understand what it's doing and trying to break the racial divide by showing a little offensive. And bigots can watch it and they'll find it funny, but they don't realize what it's doing to them. It's making them be more accepting at the same time.
Yeah.
So I think that show probably actually helped in the long run. But nowadays they don't really like that kind of crass humor, because they don't register what its attempt was. I don't think anybody. Anybody making that stuff back in the day wasn't like, I can't believe how racist we are. This is hilarious. No, they're like, we're going to try to get through to some of these fucking idiots at the same time. While we're like, smart people got it, dumb people got manipulated by it. That maybe hopefully helped them.
Without shoving it down your throat. See, if it's done nowadays, I think they have to wear it. Like, it's got to be well, like, documented or showcased that this is what we're doing. This is our objective here with this show. Whereas that wasn't the case there. They wrote the show and they let the writing and the actors speak for themselves. And I'm not saying it can't be done today,
though, if they do that now. Because
everything's
so divided, they alienate half the audience. Like, because people are so mad about something. Like,
you can't do it now.
I don't got to agree with the fucking movie, but you know what I mean? Like, I don't, as long as it's well put together. I don't like ham-fisted garbage, no matter what it's coming from. You know what I mean? Like, All in the Family is a classic. I remember that show being, I never thought, Carol O'Connor is portrayed as a bigot. He's not portrayed as like he's funny because he's saying fucked up shit, and also at the same time, he has to come to God moments where every once in a while he'll be like, I think I'm wrong here.
Yes.
And he comes around, which helps because honestly, if everybody's dealt with like racist parents or racist like relatives, you can work on them. You can work on them, and like let's say like you bring around my friend. One of my best friends was African American growing up, so I would hang out with him, and at first, you know, some of my family members, some they would be like leery about it, but over time, they accepted him and they loved him more than most of my other friends. So it just, you know, it's just a lot of people just need to be exposed to certain things to understand it. And people fear what they don't know, so it's a lot of that too.
And it's still like that.
The world's changed for the better. I mean, now it's a little excessive in other things.
Because it always seems like that's not something I normally hear from you, Dave. So
you know why? Because we usually talk about currently. Currently, it's changing for the worse. Now it's getting extreme and it's getting crazy, and you couldn't show that show. Really. So just in general, there had to be women's lib. There had to, because that comes up on a lot. Even Michael, who is the Democrat on the show, even he sometimes gets caught up being meathead. Even he sometimes, Rob Reiner.
Okay.
He sometimes. Sure. Oh yeah, lifelong Democrat. Actually, they all are on the show, which is funny. But they're fucking. Although who knows how they feel about things now, but that's another story. But the thing is this: he sometimes, even at that time, still had that mentality about I'm the man and you're the woman type thing. And he has some breakthrough moments, and he's supposed to be the sensitive one. And there's some episodes between him and his wife, you know, Gloria, and there's things going there, and I'm like, okay, yeah. I mean, so we've come so far with stuff with women's lib, with stuff racial. People want to say things aren't better now than they were in the 70s and 80s, and they're fucking wrong. I'm sorry. Yes, things are always going to be there, but we have come a long way. Same thing with, you know, sexual preference and all that other stuff. That has all, yes, there is still bad stuff, but I mean, it's a trend now. It's a fucking trend now. Everybody, a lot of, you know what I'm saying? It's accepted by some, not others, but it still has changed dramatically since the 70s. Anyone who says it hasn't, you're dead wrong. And Archie Bunker, I haven't got to it yet, but I have heard that a transgender person comes on this show eventually, and which for the 70s, that's out of control, right? You'd never imagine that. And apparently that person dies or maybe that's a hate crime. They get murdered. I forgot what it is. And apparently Archie fucking sheds tears over it. So I think that there's more and more stuff that's going to happen. Just the other day they said, oh, you haven't said coon in a year. I think Michael's breaking through to you or something like that, they said. So I think that is there. But anyone who says that the world hasn't changed for the better from then till now, the proof's in the pudding. It has. Yeah. I mean, they have us fighting now because that's what they like to do. But I mean, you know.
Saying that though, one good thing is, thank God you got rid of that Jewish guy, man. I mean, enough is enough. I'm just kidding. That's a joke.
And they say that so much on this show. Jew, Hebe. He says all these things.
Hebe, I've never heard that. I mean, like, I'm not really up and up with the 1970s racial slurs.
Oh, I am.
Oh, see, I am. Because I am.
I was joking. I'm not. But
dude, I'm from an Italian fucking New York family. I heard him through the 70s and the 80s. Like the other day, he said spade, and my daughter didn't know that spade was a fucking derogatory about black folks. She goes, I never heard that.
We're only in Toledo, Ohio, so we have like literally one Jew.
There you go.
We're too busy making fun of Polish people here and saying racial other slurs.
Jesus, Polak is constantly said it all in the film because Michael's fucking Polish. More than anything, Polak gets fucking... Anyway, All in the Family is great. Back to changes. Back to change.org. And that, I was thinking of something. Finally, something happened. A meme was created, and it actually caused something good to happen. Have you guys heard? No, stop.
That meme?
Have you guys heard
Change my
about
mind.
Fucking change my mind. Fuck you. Change your own fucking mind.
I want to talk to you. I'm not going to change your mind.
No.
Change.org my mind.
I am prompted to just put the word no every time I see that. Just no. But I don't. I
I'm
know,
sorry,
but
I don't mean to fill you up, and I got you off track. I don't want to get you off track. I apologize.
that's my problem. No,
Yeah. No, it's
the 13 Ghosts. Have you guys seen this 13 Ghost series?
Yes.
Is finally going to happen. Now, do you guys remember the meme that's been passed around the last 2 years? And it says, like, hear me out. A show about each of the 13 ghosts and their backstory. And now it's happening. It started from a meme.
That is cool.
But I don't know if it,
Yeah.
I saw you post that. I remember that they were talking about when they were promoting that remake, which unfortunately the movie is not that great, in my opinion. The one with Matthew Lillard.
It's okay.
It's not, but what I found interesting is when they were promoting it, they did like a whole backstory with each of the ghosts, and that was better than the movie. So I'm like, why didn't they focus on that? So it's almost like they already had this idea kind of planted. So maybe a fan remembered that or saw that, and that's where the meme came from. But it's a great idea because but digging deeper into each of their personalities would be awesome. It's a great premise for the show. Yeah. So whether it came from the meme or not, I'm all for it.
Well, it seems like it did. I saw the meme floating around for years, and then all of a sudden, boom. So it's like, holy shit, who actually thought that? It's like we always say, no one's listening to the podcast. We have ideas here. We talk about, oh, there should be this show, they should do this, they should do that. It never comes to pass. But that one did, and I thought it was cool. So finally, a meme actually it did its own little change.org thing, and it caused something to happen. So I just thought that was fucking really cool, because when do you see that?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, assuming that's where it came from. I mean, that marketing strategy though was great, because that made me really interested in checking out the film.
Yeah, I mean, opening of that movie is the best part with the Juggernaut.
Yes. Yeah.
God, I haven't
seen
seen
that.
that.
More of a Ghostbusters movie, like just them catching cool ass ghosts, and then the last 20 minutes was in the house. Who wrote that? They fucked that up.
That was one of the Dark Horse ones, or Dark Castle.
Dark Castle.
Not this again. I just was like, we were Dark Horse, Dark Castle. I'm like, what's that one with the castle logo? Dark Horse. And then we found out it was Dark Castle. And I'm like,
William Castle, Dark Castle.
Castle. Yeah. I mean, it's so stupid. And the castle logo, it was like, how did we not?
Wow, it's because of William Castle. That's fucking brilliant.
Those are all the William Castle movies.
Yeah.
Yes, they are. Holy shit. That's so
not
cool.
Not all of them, but a big chunk of them are.
They're not terrible, but they're not.
And they always have one great gore gag in it. Like one great one. Like even Death Ship? Which one am I thinking of now?
Ghost Ship.
Ghost Ship. Yeah, and then the guy got like sliced in half or
they all did.
Or whatnot. Yeah. Oh, that was the one.
That ship's the one with George Kennedy and Richard Crenna on the fucking Nazi boat from 1980.
Yep.
I watched that last year or 2 years ago.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Good poster.
Okay.
Great poster, man. I'll tell you that. Death Ship. It's cool. It's one that I don't have that I want. It's one of my white whales. Yeah, it totally is.
You know what I want to watch? I swear I saw it as a kid. Well, I did see it as a kid, but the poster always scared the shit out of me. And it was The Island with Michael Caine.
That's a good poster too.
With the knife,
with the knife coming out. Yeah.
Oh, I used to love that poster. But it would scare me.
I watched it this year. I watched it for the 1980. Well, it's for 1980.
It's a fine movie.
Yeah, it is.
I'll have to check that out again too.
Did it make your list or no?
No, but I do like the movie. I love the part where it's like, you're supposed to have two pilots up here the whole time. It's like, because he's got the pig in the back. He's like, one time I tried to put the pig up front, put a hat on her. Bitch bit me. Best line of the whole movie. He puts the pig as the pilot. He's like, I tried to put a hat on her. Bitch bit me.
Every fucking horror movie with a pig. Every movie.
That's why I rethought of it, is because you probably mentioned it in your show, even if it was just in passing.
I showed a clip from The Island. I showed clips. If I didn't mention it, I showed clips from them.
Yeah.
I tried to incorporate almost all 161 movies somehow, either by clips or mentioning the names. I didn't do all of them, but I got a huge chunk of them.
Wow, man. That's awesome. Okay. Here's my question. That's good. 181. Is 1981 going to have more movies for you to watch or less?
I don't know. I'm already at 100 and I'm like starting to wind down, and I'm just like, I don't know if I can get 61 more movies. And I have a bunch of heavy hitters I need to watch. I want you guys to come on for Friday part 2 and do Friday 2.
That's right.
I don't know any bigger fan. You know? Because I want
Definitely.
people
Love that.
that like the movie more than anybody else I know to talk about it. You want to bring on somebody that hates a fucking movie, like you know what I mean? That's stupid.
No way.
That's dumb.
No
You
way.
want the most positive person for the movie, even if you're not the most. I like Friday too, but you know what I mean?
I'll come on for Possession.
I think I'm getting Duncan for Possession.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Have you seen Duncan's list so far, by the way? I love it. Duncan's
some
been
of them.
putting out his top 10 horror movies of all time, one a day for a different podcast about
I've
each
seen a
of
couple
them.
of them.
And it's such an eclectic list that I find it really cool. Like, I forgot what 10 was. I should look it up. 9 was like
Under
Blair
the
Witch.
Skin. 10 was Under the Skin.
Okay, 10 was Under the Skin. 9 was Blair Witch. 8 was Mandy. Yeah, 7 was Tenebrae. And 6 is Hereditary. Isn't that fucking great? It's so eclectic all over the place. You know?
He's well thought out too, but like I'm so fucking warped in my brain. There's not going to be one movie from 2000, but after 2000 that'll even make my top fucking 50.
Not 50?
Probably
Wow.
not. I can't help it. Like all my favorite movies are from a certain time frame. Most of them are from 1968 all the way up until like 1994, and then everything else I'm like, it's just my sweet spot.
So nothing has blown you away.
I don't disagree
the last
with
20
that
years.
initially, but I feel like, yeah, in the last,
I have 10 out of 10s. I love it. I think Hereditary is great.
Okay.
I think I
Okay.
love Devil's Rejects. I watched them all the time. It's just I have a hard time, I think, separating them in my brain.
That's fair, because that's how I am. I can't put them on my top 10. I have one in my top 20, and it's fucking The Witch. So I'll meet you on that. But if you say top 50 movies, actually, I know what mine are. I think I have a decent amount of fucking But you're well versed in 70s in a way I could never be. That's your wheelhouse. You love 70s movies.
I
love
probably, like I
80s
said, that time
still
frame,
more.
68 to 94 is what I focus on, hyper focus. I have all master lists from all those years. Like, and when you get to the late 80s, like 87, 88, like there's like 400 or 500 movies, and like I do like cult movies too, but there's already like 400 horror movies. I'm like, how the fuck am I going to watch all these? And like you go down like and you're at like 200 and you still seeing movies, 250, you're like, what the fuck?
Wow.
Oversaturation, man, because everybody's trying to get a quick buck and put it in the video store, so you got like just so many cheap crazy movies coming out at that time.
Now here's the question. Because of what we're at now with streaming, do you think that there are more movies coming out now than in the heyday of let's just say like an 87 with VHSs? Not this year?
But probably, yeah, because like there's a million independent movies, like you know what I mean,
So
that
many.
we don't ever hear of. Yeah, there's so many. You can just look up on Internet Movie Database and do the horror movies released from this year to this year. I bet the comparison's insane. There'll be like 500 from 87, but there'll be like 3,000 from 2018, and like 90%
including
of
all
them
the
don't
shit
even get
breeders.
any eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Well, I
like
think
stuff
there's
that
more
I made,
shit
like,
ones.
stuff that I made. Oh, there's way more shit ones because it's
Stuff that I made.
oversaturated. They're not shot on film. Like, I mean, they're not shot on
Right.
film alone. Like that cuts so much money out because like if you're like, I got to go buy this film, yada yada yada, it's a fucking lot of work.
Yeah.
Paying for the film, let alone eliminates 75 to 80% of the people that would make a movie. But if you did make a movie and it was shot on film in the 80s, you're likely to get fucking a lot more recognition out of it.
Yeah, true. And then VHS. Everything came out on VHS. Not everything, but a lot came out on VHS by the time the 80s were around. There was so much dropping. And even the bad ones, to me, this is what I'll say. I think the movies now, after you see like 100 movies, I think there's a lot of shitty movies. Let's say 500 movies come out in 2023. I bet 400 of them are shit. Okay, 200 of them are shit. Maybe I'm exaggerating.
You're probably about 400, man.
Like, see, in 87 now, I don't think that it's going to be that much. I think that there's going to be, a better quality of movies. There isn't too many. The only really shitty ones, and I know you would probably disagree because you like them, but I'm saying some of the SOV ones in the 80s that I'm just not going to.
Well, some
but
of the
they are
SOB
names.
movies truly are unwatchable. Like especially when we get to the late '90s SOB, and they're not like just movies they're trying to do, like be like transgressive. Like if you're not trying to do something wild, like Shatter Dead or something, and you're just like, there's some really bad ones. Like 10-year-old
Yeah.
kids in their backyards getting them released. Like, so yeah, the early SOV ones though, they shot them, a lot of them, like movies. They just were shot on video, so like they shot them like actual movies. They set up stuff and did what they could do. But as it progressed, you know, I think people were just a lot of times just. And nowadays, so many movies are just made to be like they wanted to make money back in the day, but now they're just bare minimum everything, and it's a name like anything with Amityville or Ouija in there.
Oh, wow.
For the most part, they're obviously money grabbers and just the most ridiculous shit.
But are they even making money
Sharknado.
at this point? Are they?
If it costs $500, right, and you have 50 of them, you have 50 of them sitting there bringing you $25 a month. Yeah, that's how they're doing it. They're just putting so many shit movies out there for nothing, absolutely nothing.
You know what I'm going to start doing? I'm just going to put this episode on Tubi, and I'm going to call it Amityville Podcast.
Amityville Shark Attack. That's already a movie, isn't it? I'm sure it is.
Yeah.
Probably.
Carly's
It's
in it.
ridiculous.
No, that's Bathtub Shark Attack. I can't do it, Carly. I'm sorry.
I'll do it.
I can't
I
watch
contacted the woman last night, and I will. I will watch it. You know,
I want
I'll
to
probably
watch it
catch
because
a buzz.
Carly's in it. I want to support Carly.
yeah.
But I saw that trailer for it. Oh, yeah.
And I want to talk about it.
Cat ever? Icarus.
Yeah.
Icarus.
Fat cat.
He's walking up. See how big this cat is down there?
Oh, can he
I
jump
see
up?
Something. Yeah. Can he jump up?
Yeah.
He can, but only when it involves food.
Okay. See, that's what's amazing about cats. They do have these abilities to do things. Check this out. Lucky, after 5 years, finally learned how to fucking get on the countertop. And because because he's deaf, there's certain jumps he won't make. He knows his limitations, and he's very cautious about certain things.
No
so
Van
he
Halen
slowly
either.
learns. What's that?
No.
Okay.
It's no Van Halen jumps.
So now we have a garbage can in the kitchen, and above the garbage can is the regular kitchen counter there, almost like an island, and it's there. And it's so easy to get up there. Actually, it's a great spot for the other cats because he chases them, particularly Ginny, and she fucking runs up and gets away from him, and he can't get up there. About 2 weeks ago, I'm sitting there. I'm in the living room. I'm watching, and I have a clear view of this, and I see Lucky. He's sniffing around the garbage, doing this, and I'm like, what's he doing? He doesn't sniff garbage. He's not a dog. And then all of a sudden, he gets on top of it. Then he looks around, then he looks around a little bit, and then he puts his paws up, and then he gets up. Now he's going up there once a day. So it took him 5 years, but he figured out how to fucking do this shit. He's pretty amazing. But now they got to rethink everything because that's the cat's sanctuary to get away from him when he's chasing them. So now,
Quasimodo? Sanctuary.
poor baby. He fucking attacks them all, doesn't know he's hurting them. And then they run off, and he chases them up the stairs, and he gets the whole bottom floor to himself, and then he cries for them. And it's a real caterwauling cry. You feel bad for him because he wants to play. He doesn't know how to play. No, he's just rough. He doesn't know how to play.
He's like the Lenny of Cats from All Vice and Men. Lenny from All Vice and Men. Just like hurting everybody, not noticing.
My wife's favorite book.
It's a great book.
Poor guy. Yeah. So, but anyway, I'm just proud of him because he can do that. So they learn. But the thing about cats is that I don't know. It's just amazing the stuff that they do.
The thing about cats is I don't know. I want that on a shirt.
Well,
there's so many things that Dave says that could be put on a shirt.
I think Dave's just a walking like tagline.
Okay, I'm making a movie. How's that? I'm gonna make. I started filming because of Lucky. By the way, the other day I'm sitting here, and all of a sudden I hear this noise in the other room, and I just hear the noise. I don't know who did it. So I pick up my camera, and I know that it's Lucky that's done something. So I start videotaping it. And wouldn't you know, when I got over there, my wife has this table. And on top of the table, it's kind of like a tribute table to people that have passed in her family and some other stuff. And there's a couple things on there, personal items. Anyway, and I took the tape. I could show it to you. It's crazy. I go over there, and he freaking, you know what he knocked on the floor? 3 things and 3 things only. And all they were 3 small crucifixes. Nothing else. He knocked them on the floor. Crucifixes. Okay? So I'm like, okay. Now, not even just Devil Cat. I've been watching all these found footage haunted movies because I'm still on that found footage kick, and I'm noticing that there are these one-man shows. And I start thinking to myself, I think I am good enough to film a one-man show of a haunting with me being. I even had the idea. My wife's gone on vacation. Not vacation. My wife has gone to
Fuck another
get
guy.
trained for. No, get trained for her new job as a flight attendant. Okay, and she has to be, because this is what they do. You got to go away for 6 weeks to train, and I have to make it so I can't talk to her live, but I can send her videos on what's going on. So the idea is me just sitting there talking and having the videos, hi honey, how are you? This is what's going on today, etc. And then have little things start to happen bit at a time. Easy things. Like I'll have Francesca outside the door in the backyard and just do like a little ping on the door. Because I'm watching these things and literally nothing cool happens until the last 10 minutes. And these are found footage movies. Okay, but people watch them, and if the guy is interesting enough in what's going on, you still watch it. And some people like him a lot more than me. And I'm thinking, you know what? I think I could do this.
Here you go.
That's how my wife wrote her book. She read a book that she was like, it's funny because we just had this discussion. It's always a book that you hate. So she read a book that she hates. She goes, I could do better than this. It's never like, I love this book. I want to aspire to this. It's, I could do better than this. But
that's
where I'm going with it is that might be the catalyst to do it. So do it. And if you're just going to do in-camera editing, so be it. But if you want, send it to me and I'll edit it for you.
Awesome. Let's do it. Let's make another movie.
Dave,
another.
Are you involving the cat?
Well, I check what I did. No, the other day, the cats were all...
Amityville Cat Attack.
Well, there
because that will sell. It doesn't even
Amityville podcast is starting. This is gonna
Amityville Cat Attack patent pending. You get the collar from a garage sale, and it's the Amityville from the Amityville house, the cat's collar, or a bell or something. And now you hear this creepy ass bell every second.
A cat's collar. You're right. You might have a setup here.
Attack. I mean, it's crap.
Right.
Guess what?
We found we would never do that though, Dave.
And it'd be better. Huh?
We said we wouldn't do anything with Amityville in the title or anything like that. It's too easy. But I like your idea of making money.
Yeah, it's a start. But I think I could do it. I think
$500 you'll make money.
All I'm using is this, and whatever I have to use for special effects later, if I could figure some ideas out or what have you. But I was just thinking, people do. Well, check it out. My cats the other day, there was a fly that got in the house, right? So the cats are all standing at that window, crying and looking up and doing all that stuff. So I filmed it. I filmed that fucking scene. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. Am I here still? Am I okay?
You are. You're still here.
You're here, but you ain't okay.
It's my father. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Hello? Oh, hold on. Let's see what his deal is. He knows I'm doing this thing. He probably wants to stop by.
Hello.
Yeah. What's going on?
Not much. What's up with you?
Nothing. I'm doing the podcast. I'm back in. Podcast time is back.
Where's Francesca?
I'm guessing she's upstairs doing something or other. I know she has to work at 2. So
yeah, I got some money for her. I just want to give it to her. That's all. Stay with your podcast. I'll call her. I told her I was going to call her anyway.
Oh, okay. What's going on with you?
Nothing. I just went to the Rose like I usually do on Sunday morning. Got some cigars. Here we are, and there we'll stay.
And that's it?
Yeah, that's about it. How's everything? How's everything with you? You feeling okay?
Yeah, I'm feeling better. Yeah, I'm getting better. Everything's okay. You know?
Did she buy some school clothes yet, Ms. Francesca? Because they're going to give her... I'll talk to her. I got another $100 for her.
Yeah, find out from her. Find out what's going on, you know? So,
yeah,
hey,
I'm going to call her right now. Go back on your podcast. Well, I'll talk to you later in the week.
Let me ask you a question. Do you remember going to those video stores when we were kids all the time?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, remember that?
I sure do.
Yeah.
Where didn't we go?
Well, that's true. We went to video.
Where didn't we go? You're right.
Yeah, I didn't know if you remember those VHS days in those video stores we used to go to.
Sure I do.
What you thought about them.
I remember all that.
Yeah.
All that equipment. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I want to just shoot by and give her some money because it's getting close to school. The clothes are going to be picked over. She's been buying school clothes right along, hasn't she?
Yeah. She's good. Yep.
Good. I'm going to give her another $100.
Yeah.
All right, son. I'll talk to you during the week. Love you.
All right, love you too, Dad. Talk to you soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye. I couldn't think of anything funny to fucking get him started on. Damn it, I forgot to... I had some other one takes from him I was going to play, but I don't know where they are. Damn it. I know they're on my phone somewhere, but he's got some good stories. It's fucking funny, because every time I'm around him, he doesn't know. When me and my brother are with him, I secretly record him and fucking... we asked him questions about...
This is
it's great.
all over again.
Yeah. I don't think he knows he's been on the show yet. Have you ever?
No, I would never tell him. He's way too private a person. Way too private. No, he would get mad.
Conversation over here, just recording everybody.
He would get mad if he knew. Actually, where's the video? When we went out to, remember I said I went to that.
Amityville Dave's dad. I got possessed by a podcast.
Yeah.
Let's see. Where the fuck
He wouldn't
are
even know
we?
what a podcast is, would he? He doesn't really know what it is, does he? He just knows a radio show.
Yeah, who knows what he thinks. Hold on. Here's one I took of him when we were out to dinner on his 85th birthday. Let's see what he said. It's got to be something funny.
Wait a minute. Why were they going to break the window?
They were playing frisbee in the driveway, throwing it towards
Hold on.
the garage door.
That's not a good one. I got that story about the guy that he thought was gay that was calling and hitting on him, but it was really my brother doing Mr. Rogers. No, I said I couldn't find it. I just told the story. Hold on, this might be it.
Time was of the essence.
Yeah, I remember this.
About $800.
Yeah, it was a huge thing back then.
Wait a minute.
You did
Mine
play
was
it.
okay.
I think you
What's
did
that?
play it. You did
Is that your
find
brother's
it
voice?
because you did play it at one point.
No, because
I'm
it was
almost
all just...
positive.
We didn't go to the dinner yet.
Yeah.
We didn't
For
go to
some
the
reason,
dinner
I thought
yet.
you found it, but I could be wrong.
You
too.
played
Really?
one of them. He played
I know
the
I
one
played
where he was
one.
complaining about the lady or the
The
gay
lady,
Mr.
yes.
Rogers. I don't remember which one.
Oh, if I did the Mr. Rogers thing, then I won't do it again. Then I thought I
don't
didn't have
remember.
it. That's why I record it. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Come in the OTB. Says, here, go and pay this bill. Go and pay that, do this. Make sure you pay. And the rest of the money's yours. So this one.
Anyway, forget it. Sorry, guys. I thought I had a quick way. It's probably there. I should have prepared.
Let's stretch
just
that
recorded it
Amityville
for-
Dave's dad movie. Put that on
He'd
the
be a
back.
good character in it. I could tell him, I could totally punk him. I could have him come over, and I could tell him that I think there's a ghost in the house and record his real reaction, because he doesn't believe in anything like that. He goes, that's all bullshit, he would say. Oh, it'd be great. I'm going to do it. I'm going to put him in.
I'll be in
And
the
like-
closet with a sheet. And he opens there. Woo!
Oh,
Lead up for
shit.
like 45 minutes, like this whole elaborate story, and don't tell him exactly what happened. And then when you get there, like flush a toilet and like, you hear that clicking? It's a ghost, man. And he's like,
Dad, you check it out.
here,
Picture him smoking a cigar.
Okay.
flush this toilet for me. Does that sound normal to you? Yeah. Oh, I got stuck up in it. Wasted an hour of his time.
There is a story about him and a ghost, which bears repeating what he said. We were out one day. We were at my cousin's house, and no, we were at his place, and there was family around. And my cousin, my sister and my cousin believed something happened with a ghost, and they were talking about something, and they were saying, we think that the ghost was standing in the corner. I forgot what the fucking thing was. So then my father said, you know what? And this is funny. He goes, if I was a ghost, he goes, I wouldn't be just standing in your corner, he says. I'm going to go to Hawaii, he said.
Ghost stand?
Yeah. Right. Why would he? It does make sense. People always say they see their relative in the corner or something, and I don't know. I got a kick out of that. He goes, why be in the corner? You can go anywhere.
A lot of like you're getting punished by your dad, like a dad who doesn't have a mustache, who won't hit you, so just send you in the corner. You're going for a timeout. My dad was a pussy. That's what I think. My dad just screamed. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna get hit.
Oh, dude, my dad screamed too. I was more afraid of him yelling than anything. Yeah, I didn't even care about getting spanked. I cared about fucking being yelled at for some reason. Isn't that
No,
weird?
but like they think about ghosts. A lot of here's like a theory that they would say the reason you see the ghost in the same spot every time is because that ghost in real life had like a routine, and it
Right.
would do the same things over and over and over again. So like, let's say like every day you went to work and you did this one job, and then people would see you still doing that job. It's kind of like, I guess the world around it is still kind of reacting to it. So therefore it feels like it's still there. I don't
Yeah.
Do you
Makes
believe
sense.
in ghosts, Dave?
No, I don't believe in anything.
Do you believe in magic? Oh, sorry.
I don't believe
In
in
a
it.
younger
I
heart.
would
No.
consider myself a rational person, but you've heard the story on the show before where I had that experience in Oshawa. God forbid I call it Oshawa, because everybody like Dave and Brandon went on about a half an hour in the name of the city, Oshawa versus Ottawa.
Yes, I
Ottawa,
just found it funny. I always have.
crazy.
Oh, I would have
But-
never guessed that Oshawa and Ottawa were the same. I would always just,
well,
I know the difference.
course.
I just thought it was funny that they already had an Ottawa and then they named another place Oshawa. I just thought it was humorous. That's all. Because they're both in
would-
Canada.
you and Brandon were the only ones, and I, said,
only
I
ones.
saw those. I'm like, this is crazy, but I would say the same thing. I don't typically believe
what
in
was the
anything.
story again? I remember
It was-
I
I was-
remember the argument about the different fucking places, but I don't
Yeah.
remember the actual ghost story. That's
And it's funny because what I found out years later is that there's, if you Google it on if you just Google it, Oshawa Haunted Mansion or whatever like that, it will show up this place that we're at. It was a commercial shoot. So when I was a PA in a commercial shoot, we went to this establishment. I knew nothing of it. And I was just doing my job, which was, unloading equipment from the truck that needed to be used for the commercial shoot. And I looked out into the window and I saw this person standing in the window is wearing like all looked like old school like garb, as I always make the joke. And I'm like, oh, it looked like very prominent, prestigious, and you're standing there. And I walked in, I'm like, I guess it's like a period piece. And we walk in and then I look and there's the guy's nowhere to be found. I'm like, oh, where's the guy dressed up in all the old things? He's like, there's nobody here like that. And they said, oh, this place is considered haunted or whatever. And the guy on the truck would not come off the truck, saying that he knew that this place was supposed to be haunted. Just like older black guy, he was like, nope, nowhere. I'm not setting foot near that house. This place is haunted. I'm staying right here on this truck. And
if
I
I
was
saw
like,
that,
"Whoa."
I'd believe it.
So that's
Yeah.
that's what I saw, and this is what I heard, and all this stuff. And then years later, I'm like telling the story. I'm like, oh, I'll just Google the place and whatever. And I found out that there's like a paranormal investigation that was done there. I don't know if they actually found anything, but that this is known to be a haunted place. And so it just sort of backs up my experience, I guess. But that was it. That's my only experience. And before that, I would have said nothing, and I haven't seen anything since. But I know what I saw there. It was a very weird experience.
I'm not so stubborn that I won't believe it if I see it. And also you saw it
That's
first and then asked about it. I'm not so stubborn.
Yeah.
If I see it, I'll believe it, but I haven't. So
That's
I can't.
it. Prompt if it was anchored, if you're anchored with you're going to this place, it's supposed to be haunted, then of course
You got to see
you're
something.
thinking,
But
it happened
Yeah.
after. And I'm even like paraphrasing the story because for the fact that I've already told it.
I feel like that's logic. Like I do logic like that.
Wow, that's freaky.
Like at work, like if I get an order and I'm running it, I count the pieces when I'm done before I even look at the order to see how many pieces are in there. You see what I'm saying? Because I counted 500 pieces, then I'll turn around and look at the order, 500 pieces. That's right. But if I look at the order of 500 pieces, I'm just gonna probably, think that there's 500 pieces. You know what I'm saying? Like if our orders match up without me looking, So you saw the ghost before you knew the fucking place was haunted.
Yeah.
And then you asked about it. But if it would have been the other way around, it'd be more skeptical.
Absolutely. And that's
Dude.
what I said. Like I remember that's been my one and only experience.
My Aunt Annie, who passed away in 2017. No, it was before we got the house. Maybe 16 or 17. Either way, she passed away. My mother's sister. She haunts my wife's house. Pardon me. She haunts my mother's house, the house I grew up in. And I'll tell you something, and I'll tell you why. Right before we, there was a short time when our house in California was sold, and it was long story. Everything was crazy. But for about a week and a half to 2 weeks, my parents were going on vacation, and we were in the process of moving into my house now. And there was court battles and everything else, but I had moved out of my father's house, and what happened was my daughter was with us, and there was just not room anymore. So what we started doing was we asked my parents to go, can we stay at your place? By the time you guys get back from your trip, we should be in our new house. Everything should be, they say by now it's going to close on this date and everything else. So they said, yeah, fine, sure. So now my Aunt Annie had passed away like a year prior or whatever. Now, she had given my mother this, it's like this thing with a suction cup on it that goes on the window, and it's like an angel, and it could rock back and forth and whatnot. Anyway, we're there, and every fucking day, and this doesn't happen before, my mother says. This didn't happen. It happened at first when they first got it. It didn't happen again for like a year or 2 years or whatever. So every single day that me and my family are at this house, this fucking thing falls to the ground. Every day, and I know that it came from my Aunt Annie and everything else, and an angel, and she liked angels, etc. So this kept happening. So I was like, what the fuck? It was the weirdest thing. Then we had this balloon that was in the basement. And it was, it's a helium balloon. So yes, they do rise. But I kept putting it in the living room. But it was like towards the end. You know, those helium balloons, those aluminum ones? Yeah, they're getting shittier and they fall and they're not as, buoyant. Right. Well, this fucking thing just kept traveling through the fucking house. It kept going up and this and up. I mean, we weren't watching it as it happened all that much, but it wouldn't stop moving. Like, what the fuck? So then my mother came home. We told her about it. Now, I didn't know that it was the Aunt Annie thing. And she goes, well, that's Aunt Annie. I'm like, holy fuck, that's crazy. So now, okay, it is what it is. Now, since my Aunt Annie died, my brother wakes up all the time. Doesn't happen as much, but her number used to be 222. She had it on her license plate. She had all this stuff. 222 was her lucky number. My brother would wake up in the middle of the night all the time after she died and wake up and look at the clock in 222. And it happened like a dozen times and no explanation. So now, again, my parents were on vacation last week. My daughter was with them in Florida, and my brother had to go there and water the plants and do a couple other things. So he was going to the house, and he had a 222 dream the night before, and he hadn't in a long time. And and he went to my mother's house, and he was in there, and he heard something fall, and he went over to the fucking thing, and it was my fucking Aunt Annie's ornament thing. Fell again. How fucked up it's never happened to Mike before when he was there, but it only happened the one time he went to that house by himself, and the night before he had a 222 dream. How fucking crazy is that? Could it all be a coincidence? All of it? I don't know.
If it's one thing, yeah, but multiple things there. But then you also got to think, like, was that movie Pi? If you hyper focus on something, you'll keep seeing it everywhere. So I mean, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. That's the crazy thing. It's impossible to deny, and it's impossible to prove. So I mean, you're just kind of stuck.
It's like a conspiracy theory.
Yeah.
So Dave, you don't even believe that there's other life forms out in the universe?
Me?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Oh yeah, I do think so. I mean, now they kind of said that. They found all that shit, and they said that there's no way that they said it's not human, but nobody gives a fuck anymore.
But it's got an
Literally,
axe.
nobody cares about anything. They just want views on TikTok and worried about politics, and they could literally be like, yeah, well, the aliens are coming tomorrow. Jesus is meeting with them, and they're gonna have brunch, and everybody be like, yeah, but they just be preoccupied by some other shit.
Well, what did that whistleblower actually say, other than that there's that he confirmed that there was proof that they have aliens?
I think the gist of it was that they found wreckage, and it was not, or maybe possible, like remains, and it wasn't human.
Something.
That's all they said.
And it's got an axe. Sorry, I have to keep.
Right? 1984. Yeah.
I'm gonna wedge it in until I get a laugh.
Awesome. Well, I don't care.
I'll go all show.
Movie's not great, but the last segment on the rocks is really strong. That's scary shit.
Well,
I can't even remember.
I've been watching a ton of slashers. I'm jumping the gun. Like, I'm making sure that I'm well prepared for this. So I have a couple of them are going to have to be taken out of the out of the running, of course, because it's like I have prom night in there and sleepaway camp, which based on what we're doing, they are not in the running. But I'm still going to watch Slash.
I'm glad. I'm glad we're doing it the way we're doing, and I wanted to talk more about how ultimately we're going to get there. I mean, talk about what you've seen first, but then I do have some questions about that stuff. And Aerial Phenomenon, I'm going to tell everybody to watch it again. If you don't believe this shit happened with aliens ever, watch that movie Aerial Phenomenon, and that alone made a fucking believer out of me. And I'll just leave it at that. But
I mean, I believe there's aliens. I just don't know how much of the shit they say is true.
right. No, that's fair. But in Aerial Phenomenon, just watch it. It landed and fucking a bunch of little kids saw it and all had a different story for what happened, but the same story. The way they describe it, it can't be fucking up put on. Anyway, just sorry.
Oh, I had an alien short I was in that I came up with the concept, and we just did it in one day, me and Dustin, and it was pretty fun. Basically just about a guy who's really paranoid talking to a doctor, and then like he goes home and like I don't want to spoil it, but it's only like 5 minutes. It was pretty fun to do.
Where can it be seen?
Fuck, I don't know. I'll have to send you a link.
Oh, I'm curious. Yeah,
So
I'd like to see this shit.
I just
I've
sent
seen
you
your
guys that
movies.
link. Again, it was funny because I was looking because I'm like, I'm pretty sure I uploaded these way back when, because the guy, one of the kids that's in that damn movie, it's called Jesse Jenkins. It's a slasher movie I made for school at age of 15. And he wanted to see, he goes, do you have any of those movies that we made way back when? I'm like, well, yeah, but some of them, of course, are on tape that in my basement somewhere. But these ones, I'm like, I know I uploaded some of them, and he's in that one. So I want to have to send him that link. And when I was watching it again, I was like laughing because it's not good. But I mean, hey, it's better than some shit I've seen. That's for sure. And
Oh yeah, I've seen some really bad SOB
so
movies.
It's, and it's funny because I showed my kids my third year film Spine Tingler, and I could tell that they weren't that into it, which is fine. That's why I hadn't showed them to them for a long time, and that has not aged well. I don't even like the movie anymore. But
should have cut that rape scene out.
Yeah, I should have.
It's
Should have chopped right out. I don't know why I put it in the first place. But anyway, that's it. Like, you're always the most critical of your own shit, I think, for the most part. At the time, I thought it was great, but as time went on, I'm like, nah. It's missing so much of it. Like, we chopped the script kind of in half to try to make it. I shot it on film, but finished it on video.
Oh,
so that was the one thing. At least I shot it on film. I wanted to do that. And
wow.
Whatever, but it still doesn't make it better. That's the thing. That's why it doesn't really matter what you shoot on, although the aesthetic is nice. And yeah, there is something about film, Dave. I know that's what you're saying. That's probably why you're held to a lot of these older films too. At the end of the day, you can shoot them on your phones, like Dave was saying, or whatever. But it's the craft. Like, the story is what's the most important. The device you use to tell that story is secondary. But we always seem to dwell upon that.
We probably all have nostalgia for film too,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, definitely. I definitely do. Dave, as in Dario, Dave, I'm sure you do as well. I mean, there is that look. I was just watching Just Before Dawn yesterday, and there's just something about that just encapsulates that time frame very well.
Well, it's on location too. They don't do movies on location anymore, and that movie's a great movie. That's a good one. That's an underrated movie. I used to like it kind of, and I rewatched it for 81, and I was like, this is probably in my top 25 of this year. Like, this is
wow.
So the same sort of thing happened with me. I've always been like, I liked it. It was off my top 50 list, which is a shame because both that one and Dr. Giggles, I know, two totally different films. I get it. So I'm not trying to compare the two, but both of them were not on those lists. And yet I had other ones that I'm like, what? These ones made it? Come on. Like Prom Night 4 that I got skewed over. But I'm saying the reality is, seeing Just Before Dawn again, it always goes up every view. And
I'm waiting. Shit. I can't.
Like Arnold, man, in that movie is so good. The guy from Sleepaway Camp in that, he's fucking awesome.
Oh yeah,
he's great in that.
I love
in the beginning,
opening
right?
scene where they're in the church and he looks up and he's like, "I seen him up there. I seen him up there." The fucking dude, that part's so great. He's a great red herring.
And he keeps the demon thing going. They're demons, and everybody thinks demons are like as an evil. But it's crazy what here's a taste since we recorded last. It's been a lot because it was a while ago that we recorded. So I'm just going to list them all. We could talk about some of these if we want to. Miss 45. You'll
Count that
Die
as
at
a
Midnight.
slasher?
No, these are not all slashers. These are
Okay.
just movies I've watched since then.
Yeah. Miss
Most of them
45 is one
are
of my all-time favorites.
Yeah, it's a great flick.
Oh, it's good shit, man.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah, I saw
When
for
she
the
kills
first
that
time. This,
fucking, like,
Oh.
that oil baron in the car.
oh,
It's
I loved it. The way it
yeah,
ended, everything.
It's a
Oh.
great. It's probably my favorite of his.
It's his best. That and King of New York are fucking are amazing.
Man.
I remember liking Bad Lieutenant as well. but
Bad
not
Lieutenant's
this-
great
yeah.
too, but really fucked up.
You'll Die at Midnight. That's the one with the egg beater. I
Is that
posted in
Roberto
our chat.
Bava or
Yeah.
is that? Yeah.
Yeah,
I've
that's
never
the
seen
Roberto
that.
These are
Bava.
slashers? No shit.
Well, Miss 45's not. I mean,
No.
this is just everything I've watched. There's
Gotcha.
slashers within this.
Okay, just
and
making
You'll Die-
sure.
You'll Die at Midnight
Shit,
again.
what have I watched?
Is it a giallo? Is it a slasher? I mean, I think you can argue that a bit. But it's definitely, I'd say, more slasher than anything.
Kind of like Stage Fright.
Yeah, kind of like Stage Fright. Berserker, which I liked better than I remember as well. Not great, but decent.
Buck
Decent.
Flower doing that weird accent. That
Yeah.
was he like Scandinavian with that little go? That's a
Yeah.
fine movie. It's okay. I
Yeah.
would watch it again. I would watch it anytime. It's a modern. It's like a mid-tier slasher.
Exactly. That's exactly it. And 127 Hours, the Danny Boyle film. Intruder, Evil Dead 2013, The Burning, Sleepaway Camp, Prom Night, The Prowler, Insidious, The Red Door, Happy Birthday to Me, The Slumber Party Massacre, Hostel
Dude.
Part 2.
Happy Birthday to Me is underrated too.
Happy
Rewatching
Birthday
that,
to
I was
Me.
like, dude, this is
I dig it.
awesome.
Happy Birthday to Me right now is, again, there's still a ton that I haven't watched, is right at the top of the list right now.
Oh,
Wow.
I hadn't seen it in years. I rewatched
Yeah.
it for 81 and I was like, dude, this is awesome.
You know why Scream doesn't reference Happy Birthday to Me as much? Is it's more of a ripoff of that movie than I think most of the other movies. Like they throw Prom Night in there so that you're thinking Prom Night, but it's from the length of the film, from the red herring back and forth, flippant
To
thing,
the friends, the
to
group
the
of
friends
friends.
situation. Like it's much more
Holy shit.
a ripoff.
How
of
has that not been remade? That's a slasher with a good title and a gimmick. Happy
And
Birthday
it's-
to Me. I'm shocked that hasn't been remade by now.
Super
Seriously.
professional director too. That's J. Lee Thompson. Who
Yeah.
did like did like all the Bronson movies. Dude did like
Shit.
Guns to Navarone. It's a well directed movie. They
We're-
covered that on the Tarantino show, and they did a really good job on breaking that movie down.
Was it the American
Wow.
Giallo?
I think so.
Yeah, when they're doing the American ones that like Dressed to Kill, Cruising,
Cruising is one of my favorites.
and then they talked about this too. It's ripe for a remake. I know I hate to say it, but because they've remade everything, it's shocking. This hasn't. The funniest part is a birthday's not even mentioned until like the hour mark of the movie.
You know what? You know what the worst movie to remake right now would be? Absolute Cruising.
Yeah.
Like, that's the worst movie to remake. How could you even make it? It'd be all on Grinder. It'd be Grinder the whole time.
That
Would people get angry? Would white folks get angry because it's showing a gay man?
Would white
killing?
straight folks get angry?
Right, because it shows a gay man killing?
Well,
That's what I always say. You know,
that movie, other than the subject,
the
matter,
gays probably
maybe-
wouldn't even care, right?
look
But the
of that
white straight
film is
folks would.
timeless.
Right.
Have you watched that movie recently? It's timeless. This is when you know a movie's well directed. It's kind of like The
What's
Thing.
up, Cruising or Happy
Yeah.
Birthday to Me?
Cruising.
Cruising's great.
The cinematography,
Yeah, I watched it
everything
a
like
few
that.
times.
It just looks.
I can't
so
wait to
good.
watch it again.
Same thing. The Thing is another one. The only thing that dates the movie. I mean, again, I've used this argument on the show before. Other than we know that the actors are older
Chess.
now, is the chess on the computer. Really, that's it. That stuff. Other than that, from a cinematography look and everything, the movie looks like it could have been made yesterday. It's just beautiful to look at. Cruising's another one like that. I mean, there's a ton of those movies, but certain ones pop out to me. And again, it's got to be the director's got to be responsible as a part of it because their thumbprints on it and whatnot.
Sure. Let me interrupt quick. I
Of
just want to
course.
ask Dave a question. Did you ever get to watching that fucking American Horror Story last season?
No, I haven't seen any of them, so now I'm just
And
like,
you don't
I
have
don't
to.
wanna-
Yeah, but for that show you don't have to. Each show's its own thing. But American Horror Story last season, it's like a cruising.
Is it?
And it takes place in the fucking
80s?
in the 80s? Yeah, oh yeah, it definitely takes place in the 80s. And I'll just leave it at that. I definitely think that you would appreciate it. I'll say it again. If you never watch it, you don't. But I have to keep recommending it to you. I know you love cruising. And that's what I kept
love
thinking
that
about.
Knife Plus Heart movie a lot that came out a couple years back. That was a lot like Cruise. That was my favorite movie of the year. And it made
That
me
was
cry
cool.
at the end. It was really depressing.
I gotta watch it again. I remember it had nice colors to it, and it had that giallo thing going on.
You gotta,
And I
they had a
remember
good
The
look.
message. The
the
message
method
is
of
really
the-
fucked up.
Yeah,
It's like art, like imitating life and imitating art and inspiring people to do awful things because it was a recreation of a tragic moment that happened to him. Very Dario, right? Like Bird with the
Yeah.
Crystal Plumage. The idea of Bird with the Crystal Plumage is my favorite part about the fucking movie. It's an artist makes a picture of a crime that happened, and the person who the crime happened to sees the painting and flips the fuck out. That's brilliant.
so fucking cool. Yes.
You got a visitor
Wow.
behind you too. It's so good.
I know.
Is that a he or
He's just
she?
fucking-
So
that's
cute.
a guy. He's,
Yeah, that's
he's,
a he. Is that a Siamese?
inbred. No, he's just inbred.
Oh,
No, I'm
okay,
not
he
kidding,
looks like
is.
he looks like a Siamese fucking like I have and there's a special title. It's a certain breed of Siamese, and they're expensive, and they're white, and they have the brown ears. Is that what
I
he
luckied
has?
this
White-
cat. I luckied this cat.
Really? Dude, it might be
Like-
that Siamese. It might be the same one I have. They're
No, it's
fucking
like some
expensive
inbred.
cats.
He's just
It's some
like I
inbred.
literally like
luckied
across the
this
street
cat.
neighbor at one point. I was helping them like capture and get the cats fixed, and they
Uh-huh.
had this cat in their house, and it was just like they had a bunch of cats, really disgusting house, and I was like, what's up with
Aw.
this guy? And she was like, I was like, he was outside, but the cats wouldn't let him eat, so I took him inside to help him, and I was just like, I'll take him if you want, and then he's been here. We have too many cats, but we have 4 cats. That's
So
too
do
many
I.
cats. When they
It's
die,
a
I'm
sweet looking
keeping
boy.
one cat.
Is
He's
he a
nice.
good
He's
boy? He
old.
looked.
He's got
Yeah.
no fucking teeth. They had to pull all his teeth because he was so
Aw.
fucking old. And like,
Aw.
he's nice. He's the nicest
so
cat.
cute.
All our cats are nice. I wouldn't keep a cat
Mine
that
too.
shit or pissed anywhere or was mean. You'd have to get rid of it, especially with other animals. You can't have that stuff going.
Right. Anyway, sorry,
No,
Christian.
no. That's what this is all about. Then the House and Sorority Row, Popcorn, Cutting Class, Sweet 16, which I liked more than I ever liked before, but it's still not good.
Which version?
Fair.
Which version? There's like a longer version. I think I'm gonna watch a shorter one when I rewatch.
There's a
that.
longer version? Wow.
Sweet
Yeah.
16,
There's 2 versions of that movie. I don't
didn't
know.
even
I only know of the one cut. Wow.
The Majorettes.
That's fun movie, dude. So trash.
so bad
I
it's
was
good?
not- well, no. In my opinion, I wouldn't call that one a so bad it's good, but it's a slasher.
It's sleazy,
Indeed.
and it's like it abandons being a slasher for the last 20 minutes. Just turns to like a hicksploitation movie.
Yeah, it's
Talk
weird.
to Me, of course.
Talk to me. You did watch it. What'd you think?
Schizoid.
Just-
Oh, Talk to Me, I loved. It's probably my favorite movie of the
Fair
year
enough.
so far.
That's all I wanted to hear.
Schizoid's okay.
Yeah.
Schizoid's okay.
Schizoid.
it's all right.
Kind of. It was okay. Hospital
It's kinda
Massacre.
dull.
No, Hospital Massacre.
Hospital
is one of
Massacre is
those
awesome.
movies- Or X-Ray.
I like
That's one
it.
of those movies that I would be like, this movie is the worst piece of shit I've ever seen. When I
What?
first saw it, and when I first saw it, I'm like, this is everything. But I rewatch it. It's fun. It's actually like
It's
a fun.
class.
It's so stupid. Like you got to
Agreed.
check your brain at the door, but it's so fun. Now there's another one that I'm going to get to. So it's 10 to Midnight, which I like.
Love it.
Not great, but I like. Hostel Part 3. Dave, I told you about that one because Joss wanted to
Yeah.
watch them all. So she watched the first one by herself, and then we watched 2 and 3.
I have a joke about 10 to Midnight. So the whole movie, Bronson's whole MO, because it's so funny because Bronson's like, this guy's the killer, I know it. But he
Yeah.
doesn't know it. So he's just a crooked cop the whole fucking movie.
Yeah.
And to sum it up, the whole movie, it's so funny, is me and Jeremy will watch it. I'm like, I know he's guilty. He was masturbating. Because he finds a masturbate. That's the whole thing. That's his whole MO.
Yeah.
He thinks he's
It's-
guilty because he found him jerking off.
Holy
It's
fuck.
I
true.
know he's guilty. He was masturbating.
It's a fuck. Yeah, it's Jay Lee Thompson directed that one too.
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah.
fuck.
All the
You
Goosebumps
consider this a
fans.
slasher or no? 10 to
is.
Midnight?
I mean,
Okay, I haven't
It
seen
is.
it. No, I own the Blu-ray and haven't watched it yet.
Is it? Because if it is a slasher, I'd put it in my top 25 probably.
well, okay,
Fuck.
it's a weird. It's
hard
about
to
I could put it in. I put it in there. Actually, funny. Brandon mentioned this because he said this is the movie that scared him. I think it was episode 1 that his babysitter watched it, and it was like this guy naked going and killing people because he's naked in the film, and he goes and he kills
and masturbating.
co-eds.
He was masturbating.
So I mean, it's arguable, but I could definitely put this into the slasher. I never would have thought of it before. I put this more in the slasher one than that one with Chuck Norris that everybody does. Silent
Rage.
Yeah, or it's better too. 10 to Midnight's better than Silent Rage.
Well, I also think that Dress to Kill is a giallo, not a slasher, but you tend to think it's a slasher.
Well,
so it's probably
I put it in there because I love the movie, but I would have to agree that it is probably more giallo.
Okay.
I think Dress to Kill and Cruising are both giallo, and I think that they count as horror movies. I think both those are horror movies because, especially Cruising, because the supernatural elements in there. Like if you look at it in a certain way, like it's the killer's passing. It's not the same killer every time. So
which is cool, and I didn't pick that up until you told me.
The voice of the father. Well, Joe Rubin helped me with that on Vinegar Syndrome. All the killers had the voice of that guy's father.
Yeah,
amazing.
And 10 to Midnight. Although I think people think it's action or fall in the action category because it's Charles Bronson.
And it sounds like it. 10 to Midnight. It's like a fucking, I don't know, like a beat the clock movie.
I guess it is. I like Eyes of a Stranger from '81 is more of a slasher than that, but I guess it's kind of similar to that too.
April Fool's Day remake, which is probably one of the worst.
I'm not watching that.
Don't Answer the Phone. I liked it. I know that was on your top list.
Well, it's because Nicholas Worth. Like without Nicholas Worth, that movie's dog shit.
And it knows it's well, considering the guy was a one and done director. I mean, it's shocking because it's done well enough, better than some of these other ones that are on here. That's for sure. So it's surprising that he wasn't able to get another film out of that. Don't Go Into the Woods. This movie is the worst.
Awful.
The worst. Yep. Absolutely the worst. But
awful.
And I'm already blowing my load here. If you have a group of people, it's a blast to watch. It would be a blast to watch. You'd just be mocking it religiously. So this is at the bottom of my list right now. But I can see
bad it's good.
Why Moods gives it a 5 stars because I'm like, really, Moods? But he says
5 stars.
Pure entertainment factor only. You know, I mean, you can't deny this movie is a shoddy piece of shit. It's not well made at all.
It's a low-rated movie for me. It's almost as low-rated as Doom Asylum. Those are the worst ones I saw. Dude, it's terrible.
I have a whole story about
I can see why people can get some enjoyment out of this. I can see why, but it's because for all the wrong reasons.
Well, yeah, but not as a slasher fan.
Here's the best way to sum up Don't Go in the Woods. If it was made any year after 1981, it would have been shot on video. That's it.
Yeah,
you're right.
Breathing Happy. That was the one that B recommended. It's
Breathing Happy.
It's not a horror film. It's a dramatic.
Oh, sure. Brandon, don't breathe. Of course.
The Blackening, which was way better than I was expecting it to be, but it's still not great. It was fun to watch.
It's like a scary movie for nowadays, but not as good.
Well, it's not so slapsticky.
Oh, but what's that one movie that came out last year that had like a lot of comedy elements about it, and they were going in there for like a tornado and they locked themselves down. Oh, no, that was fun. Was it more like that?
I liked it, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's more like Buddies. But is that the one you were talking about with the tornado?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it okay? I liked it.
Clock.
It was fun.
Which is another horror film from this year. It was okay.
Clock was okay. I watched it.
It's okay. The Meg 2, again.
Never saw the
stupid as shit, but fun to watch. I thought the first one was better, to be honest.
I own it. Never watched it still.
The Meg 2? Oh, you haven't watched the Meg.
Not even the first one.
Oh.
Same thing with that Godzilla movie that what's his name made.
Michael Dougherty.
Yeah,
I own these movies.
You know,
I never watch them. I bought Shin Godzilla for $5, and I still haven't watched it. I just
Shin
buy
Godzilla's
movies.
Great.
They shit here. I know. I really got to see it. I know.
Is that the sequel to Knee Godzilla?
Yeah, no, Tibia Godzilla.
It's part of the you know how they have the Showa era? It's part of the head, shoulders, knees, and toes era of Godzilla. Yeah. or the leg bones connected to the that era of Godzilla is the best after the Showa.
The leg Godzilla's connected to the
That's a
Shin
Derek
Godzilla.
B favorite, Shin Godzilla.
Yeah,
And
he does love Shin
That
Godzilla.
Doherty one, it was okay. Again, it felt like it had no weight. It just felt like just total popcorn movie, but no other level to it.
I didn't even like Skull Island, so I don't think I'll like any of those.
Oh, really?
I thought
Skull Island's probably
I
the
saw
best
it
one
once
of
and
all.
enjoyed it.
John C. Riley was amazing. Didn't like anything else.
What about the Cannibal Holocaust fucking spider kill?
Oh, in the beginning? Is that?
No, don't you remember when the people were impaled by fucking spider legs and it was the Hannibal
I didn't even.
the
register
Cannibal
that.
Holocaust.
I might have when I
You
saw
of
it,
all
but
people.
I did.
Holy
I probably
fuck.
did when I saw it, but then I had only seen it the one time. I just was
Oh, okay.
kind of.
Oh, a
I
few
thought all
years
the
ago,
actors were
yeah.
wasted. All of them came across very bland, except John C. Riley, and you had like heavy hitters like Goodman and Sam Jack and Tom Hiddleston, and they all just fucking did nothing.
Well,
I
it's
guess I
because
kind of expect it for movies like that. I don't have high expectations. I go in saying, hopefully this ends up being an 8 out of 10 and I have fun with it. And more often than not, that happens. And that's it. But I never like.
Skull
Okay.
Island was good. I'm in between you two. I think it was
Yeah.
it was fine. I think the first time I watched it twice, and the first time I was just like, yeah. It's just when the movie jumped scene to scene to scene to scene, they're trying to get. I felt like you're just like, what's happening here? And that Godzilla versus it's even worse than that. You're in
I want to
middle
see it
or middle
just because of Doherty.
Where the fuck are we? No,
Only because
same.
of Doherty.
Well, I love
Yeah.
there's other movies, so of course, but
Right, dude.
I'm unfortunate.
Like Skull Island just was like they did the whole Vietnam needle drop, and like you watch Forrest Gump, Platoon, they seem like genuine. That time it was just like, oh, I guess this is prequest. We got to put this shit in here. It's just a must, and it just felt so forced. It was just like, remember CCR? Yeah, I do. I do remember CCR.
Oh shit!
This one
I
came
didn't
out this year,
realize
but
this.
it's not a horror film, although it kind of seemed like it was marketed as one, or fans were talking about Sympathy for the Devil with Nicolas Cage. It's good. It's not a horror film, but it was
Skipped
okay.
it. Okay.
It's not good. It's okay, actually. Night of the Zombies or Hell of the Living Dead.
Oh boy,
So
I'm
shameless.
not watching.
It's hilarious, isn't it? Isn't it hilarious?
It is hilarious.
not
It
watching
is
it.
such a ripoff of Dawn of the Dead. Like lifted music. How did they even get away with it? It's
No.
crazy.
I
Dave,
turned it
you-
off.
You didn't like it?
No, I watched it 15 minutes, and because of the soundtrack being ripped off and everything else, I'm like, what the fuck kind of movie is this? I can't watch this. I got
It's gore.
frustrated.
It's the gore's actually really good in it.
Yeah.
Most of it.
Yeah, maybe it is. I just couldn't get over the
But-
fact that it was all this rip-off shit
I
happening.
got to admit,
you
I'm
know?
more Dave Z, lean toward Dave Z than Dave Parker here. I watched it. I didn't give up on it. I watched it all the way through, but I'm like, oh man, that was a chore.
I think I saw it when I was 10 years old.
But that's the like, there's something about holding on to a movie that you've seen at such a young
Fuck
age
yeah.
and realizing, and it just that's great. That's what I love about this stuff.
Even at 10, I was like, is this ripping Dawn of the Dead? And I saw the jumpsuits. And like he even gives that horrible line where he's like, the dead will come back, and it's like a really long line or some shit. It's like, no, drink the blood of the living. Shut the fuck up right now.
Instead of just saying what fucking Ken Faree said, it was like a
They go-
fucking...
And they do that in Zombie 3 too, which is really bad. They because they're spoofing, like not spoofing, they're ripping off which he was involved with as well. They're ripping off Return of the Living Dead. He's like, I smell your brains. Like, and he's like, they smell. He's like,
Oh.
the only thing in this world that can make me. That whole speech he gives, they do it. Was like, hey,
Right.
just drink your blood. And Zombie
Yeah.
3, you're like, you just like lose brain cells on the spot. It's like two of them are like,
Jeez.
peace. They do that whole meme where they disappear. Two of them just walked out of your fucking ear. Bruno Mateo's me brain cells.
Oh.
But there is a ton of gore. You can't deny it. It's gory,
Right.
gory.
I love
but
gore.
It's hilarious.
It's-
Watch it with friends. Don't watch it alone.
I watched
Yeah.
it alone. And speaking of that, the next one was He Knows You're Alone,
That's
which
okay.
I like. I actually don't mind that one. It's a good.
Head in the fish
But
tank is great.
Eyes of the Strangers next, and I like that one.
Great movie.
That's a sleazy one, and that one you could tell was made
Yeah.
by the guys that did Friday the 13th. It just has that sleaziness. I
That's
feel
a
like
Ken Wiederhorn, isn't it?
yeah, I feel like but it's Georgetown Productions. I think they went back and added gore into it.
They
and
did.
just said,
They did.
yeah.
They did.
Did you talk about that? Because
I don't.
That's not,
I think they might
feel
have
like,
if I
okay.
talked about it, but I know they did in the special features. They mentioned that, and it's
was
just
it-
Rear Window, but sleazy slasher movie.
Mm-hmm. Here's a
Creed
question.
3? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Just a question. What is the name of the movie with Jennifer Jason Leigh when she plays
Eyes
a
of a Stranger.
blind girl?
As a stranger.
That's it.
That is Eyes of a Stranger.
Yeah.
I thought so, but I was watching do you know In Search of Darkness? I've been watching In Search of Darkness. Well, now we're on part 2. But what we do is every Friday night we watch one of the years and whatever the chapter is in between. I think of those little featurettes, and they highlighted Eyes of a Stranger one of those years. And in my mind, I'm thinking that's that movie with Jennifer Jason Leigh as the blind girl. But everything they showed, they didn't show her on screen once, and they were basically saying that it was a show. A movie about someone else that wasn't her, and somebody called a radio. I forgot what it was, but I'm like,
she's the daughter of the main lady or something like that, and she's I
Sister.
think Jennifer Jason
Sister
Leigh was a
of her.
rape victim or something, or attack victim, and she went.
So when they
blind.
were young, she left, and the daughter got kidnapped, or taken by a guy, taking advantage of the guy. I don't know if kidnapped, but
she
Okay.
went blind from it, which
in a
I don't know
car,
if that
and then
works.
that made her kind of a mute. And then, so the sister, I guess, felt guilty and has kept her sort of living with her and taking care of her. And she's a radio host, and
okay,
she catches
yeah,
wind
a
that
radio
kind of like
host.
through this Rear Window type thing that she's just putting things together that this guy just doesn't seem to be right, and always seems.
And he's
to
so
go
creepy looking too.
Yeah. So she's put it together, and she tells her detective friends and whatever, and no one fully believes. She tries to get some evidence herself, but this guy continues to kill. And when he kills, it's very slasher-esque kills.
So
It's a slasher, right?
Yeah,
Sorry,
I
Jim.
would, for sure. I would
Savini
say so.
effects.
Yeah.
But they're not like Maniac Savini effects. They're more like
Word.
kind of studio taking Savini back a little bit effects.
Yeah. But it starts
well,
it starts with a couple gorier kills than you'd expect, and then it's a little dry for a bit. Then there's a couple of bloody moments, but it definitely has its moments, and yeah, I liked it. It's actually it's quite good. I've actually started. I think I've been wanting to watch this one for a long time. I never did, and I don't know if it was for Year of the Slasher or what.
I
That
did
was
the
my
first year. Yeah,
time watching it, I think.
me too.
And ever since I've watched, and I love it. I really become like it's part of the rotation now.
Wow,
And
nice.
He Knows You're Alone. He Knows You're Alone. I like
the one
too.
with Tom Hanks.
Yeah.
Where he
It's
kills
so
wedding
it takes.
brides or something.
It just takes so. There's too much downtime in that movie. It just takes
Knows
too
You're
long
Alone.
to get it going.
I'm iffy on it. It's okay, but I prefer Eyes of a Stranger. Did you guys notice? So don't answer the phone. It's a radio psychiatrist. Eyes of a Stranger, same deal. Isn't Visiting Hours the same deal? Isn't Michael Ironside
I have
obsessed with her? Because
I think you're right, but I haven't rewatched that one yet. That's on.
What is that trend? Like,
yeah,
was Don't Answer the Phone the first of that trend with the radio, or are we saying Play Misty for Me? Probably is first with the lady stalking.
Yeah,
was the first.
Clint Eastwood, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
What's
72
that
or
other one
71?
though? They get killed in the hot tub in the beginning.
Oh, Schizoid.
Schizoid. Is there a radio psychiatrist in that one too, or
There's
am I off?
psychiatrists though.
Just a
There's a whole
psychiatrist.
group of them,
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Schizoid's
Well, here's the
kind
thing
of a
about.
snooze in comparison. To
It is a
X-Ray.
Oh,
snooze.
dude.
X-Ray's way
yeah.
better.
X-rays, it's just so
Yeah.
stupid and fast. But like she goes in for a checkup or to get
They
some
won't let her
results, and
leave.
she's there. And it's like, what the hell? But you can't.
You talk about X-ray?
Yeah,
Yeah.
X-ray hospital massacre, the same thing. Like it's so.
Well, dude,
it's
I
so-
like it though.
Yeah,
It's
so
good
do I.
kills.
We all like it.
Right.
It's
And
great.
Barbie Benton is so. Barbie Benton almost made my fucking top 50. But by the way, my top 50 is done. I did it.
Women?
Yeah, my top 50 crushes. You know what I'm gonna do?
I'm gonna get a glass of coffee or a cup. I can
do.
still
Okay.
hear you guys, all right?
I'm gonna
Don't
do
look at my
10 a
ass when I
show.
stand up.
I'm gonna do 10 a show. Just so I don't overkill it and everything else. And then I was thinking about still doing a side one with the top 10 porn stars. Because people were asking. They wanted to hear it. So I said, you know what? If people want to hear the fucking crushes, I'll do it. I'll do it 10 at a time. And I had it up to like 55. And then I had to narrow it down to 50. But I got 50. And I know I'm missing things. But Barbie Benton was almost on it. Just because of fucking Hospital Massacre and whatever else she was in at the time. But I ended up skipping her. So
Believe me, I'm almost done this list. I'll rifle the
Yeah.
Creed 3, which I actually really liked. It took me a while.
yeah, it was good. Better than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I actually think
Without
I
Sly.
liked it better than the last one.
Oh, I think the last one's my favorite. Wow.
I gotta watch 2 again because I expected that to be my favorite because I'm such a Rocky 4 fan that's like Rocky 4 Part 2 in a sense, and yet something was missing from it to me.
It had a heart to it where I felt bad for Drago again and his son. And I don't know. It had a lot of heart.
I gotta watch it again. I guess I have to watch it again because I'm in the minority thinking Silent Madness. Watch that one.
Never seen that one. Worth watching?
It's worth checking out. It's better made than you'd expect, but I mean, if you could see it in 3D the way it was probably meant to be seen, the best. But I'm not. The Blu-ray for that is really expensive. I would like to get that because they give you it in 2D, in true 3D, and as well with the Blu-ray.
I have the Blu-ray.
Oh, yeah,
Is that the new one? Did that just came out? Silent Madness from '87, or am I wrong?
The new blue,
right?
Yeah, it's
okay.
But yeah,
then it's something else. Okay.
And then
Sorry,
Dreams. Bad Dreams, I love.
Wow.
I love
Bad Dreams is fun.
I don't know. It's such a fun movie for me. Death Screams. Here's the thing about Death Screams. When I first saw it, I thought it was garbage, but I liked the garbage is probably harsh, but I liked how they encapsulated or caught the town and the carnival and everything.
Half the movie is at a fair.
I think it amped it up, but then then I rewatched it. I said, "No, this is much better than I originally thought." Then I watched it again, though. There's absolutely no rhyme or reason to this movie. It really is just wedged in. The whole motive is wedged in at the very end. It doesn't even make a lick of sense.
I like it. It's terrible though.
It's not good. And then Final Exam, infamous Final Exam, which I've always been hard on.
No,
I liked it more.
Death Screams in the sheriff at the end. She's like, why did he do this? And the sheriff's like, I don't know. And then it ends.
I don't know.
He's so lazy.
I don't know.
This fat sheriff. He doesn't do shit the whole movie. He's just like, I don't know. He's
Except
all
shoot his gun, which blows the guy's head apart.
It's so stupid. I don't know. Bro.
Oh, that's amazing.
That's the last line.
Lazy
Why did he do this?
I don't know. You should have said anything for the money. Anything. You could have come up with any fucking excuse.
Must pay the money.
It just shows how unconnected everything is in the movie. It's such a fucking the sheriff. He's just like this fat guy, just like moseying around the whole movie, like why? She's like freaking out, and he's just like, I don't know, all uninterested in shit.
Yeah. Let's just get this movie over with. Like,
let me run. I'll be back in a minute. Okay.
No problem.
I'll be back in a minute. Okay.
I got just 3 measly movies left here. Final Exam, which I've always had a kind of a hate on, but it's a better made than most of these. The downfall is it takes forever to get going. And it's
I don't know if I've ever seen the whole movie.
It's so bloodless. I mean, they try to wedge character development of uninteresting people for the first hour of the film. So you get the opening, obligatory, like double kill
fake thing, right?
Or like they get killed, and then you get that shootout that was to get them out of the exam, but nothing happens. You hear them yapping around, and this killer shows up on campus and just hangs out. And they really were ripping off Halloween because there's no motive whatsoever. And it's almost like I don't know. And I remember hating that as a kid because at this point I didn't think you could do that anymore. You had Halloween, but at least you had Donald Pleasence spouting off that he's been evil for the whole thing. It's just evil. And that was kind of it. This one, this guy just shows up, kills, gets killed, and it's the end.
The first time I saw Final Exam was on DVD. I watched 30 minutes of it and I turned it off and never came back for like 20 years. And then I'm waiting for the 4K to get a wider release so I can watch it for 81. I'm waiting for the fucker on 4K, believe it or not.
They're going to make a 4K. Well, if they
already got it, but like,
there you go.
You know what I mean?
Well, that one is like right in the middle. It's nothing. There's nothing to alleviate it. I had it like I would have given it like 1 or 2 stars. Sorry, excuse me. It's just right in the middle. The characters are likable enough. It's well made. It's decently made, but there's just no oomph. There's nothing to elevate it to like be on that top 50 for me. Then I watched Madman, which a lot of people love, and it's good. It's a good movie. I don't love it, but I like it, and it's got some atmosphere at least.
I got a 7.5 out of 10 on it. I like it.
Yeah, and I think I'm at probably about a 7 now. And I was not much lower, but I was always at hovering 6. But I'm at about a 7. And then Just Before Dawn was my last one. And
I think Just Before Dawn's a little bit better than Madman.
Yeah,
8,
as do I. I really do like Just Before Dawn.
Lieberman's movies, I think, like just took time to like grow on me. You know what I mean? Like I like Satan's Little Helper's dirt cheap and it's funny. Squirm, I remember Squirm's probably his worst, right? Squirm's got to be his worst.
Yeah, and we watched that for something. I don't know if it was for the
It's not
22
bad.
shot show or whatever,
just
but
like,
I actually didn't mind it.
It's
I didn't
fine.
mind it, but it wasn't. It's again, it was like his movies are always good, but rewatches are not necessarily a bad thing. At least they're rewatchable. Like I want to go back and revisit them.
Blue Sunshine's concept is so cool. I have not watched it since I originally watched it. I remember the concept was amazing. Like all these people that took acid like in the 60s, like 20 years later, they just all snap, all their hair falls out and they go crazy. That's going to be us with COVID.
Well, my thing with Blue Sunshine is a Dave Z-ism, and you're gonna be like, what? But it was like that and Blue Monkey, and I get them confused.
Yeah, but
don't ask me
those
what, because blues in the
are
title.
so different.
I know,
What
but
else
just
is
blues
Blue
in it. And funny enough, both of them are from kind of underrated directors that dabbled a little bit more in horror. Yeah, William Fruit. Like we don't give him. Well, I wouldn't say we don't. I'd say mainstream horror fans don't. I'm sure you'll hear his name obviously in 22 Shots more, and you would talk about him. I don't think you hear him on horror podcasts a lot more. And he's got a nice body of work.
I think his best is Death Weekend. Honestly, I think Death Weekend's a really good movie.
And
he did Funeral Home, and Spasms. I just had Troy
Killer
Howarth
Party
on.
too, right?
Yeah, he did do Killer Party. I had Troy Howarth on for Venom, which is by Piers Haggard. It was originally supposed to be directed by Tobe Hooper, and we were talking about Oliver Reed, who's in that movie, and he was like, "This is the much better Snake horror movie that Oliver Reed was in over Spasms from '83." Yeah. And I actually like Spasms, but it's not. It's stupid. It's like Oliver Reed has a telekinetic bomb with a snake. And like there's a point when.
Sorry, but is Venom also the one that was also
no,
SSSS?
That's the 70s one.
Okay.
That I never watched, but I have watched. Fucking stupid assholes for making the title that. Can you just call it Snake or Snake with 2 S's? Snake. It's all annoying. I know. But Spasms is the one where like Oliver Reed gets bit by some like African snake on a safari, and he has like a weird connection with it. And it's like this giant evil snake. So like the snake's going around killing, and they'll like cut to Oliver Reed like seeing like a vision through the snake, and he'd be like, and like he's like drunk off his. He's like he's swelling. The snake is swelling because it bites people and they explode. Like they get like.
I remember the cover art for that was really like the VHS cover art. Wasn't it just a guy with like bladder effects?
It's so gross. Yeah, it's awesome though. The cover.
I remember that. That was another one that used to freak me out as a kid. But that kind of reminds me. Wasn't The Hand with Michael Caine and Oliver Stone like? Wasn't that kind of similar? Like The Hand would go out and kill, but would he like have visions of it?
I think so. That's 81. I don't know if he had the visions too. There's so many of those movies where like the person like separates and they have visions. Like even like I would say like Malignant's kind of like that, right? Like where like I have flashes of it, but I don't know if I did it, or Brain Scan because the computer I don't know what is that thing. Like they love to play that whole "Am I crazy?" card.
Yeah. Well, I think I like that too, because I think when I made my little dumb movies and whatever, like even the sequel to that one that I was telling you guys about that I sent the link to, I did a sequel to it. Like how pompous is that? But when I was like 19, like a little sequel, it all goes supernatural. So like, why not? Like it's like body jumping almost. So you're like
that whole thing in the late 80s where everybody's body
like
jumping,
almost like Shocker-esque.
Shocker and Fallen and First Power and whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Was Shocker around before The Hidden, or The Hidden first?
No,
The Hidden was first.
Was it? Okay,
87.
see, I've never seen The Hidden still to this day, and I didn't know about it until...
But it has a lot of action in it. It's more of an action horror sci-fi.
Maybe that's why I didn't see it? Okay, because I know a lot of people talked about it.
Jack Shoulder. did it.
Yeah,
so
Jack
Nightmare
Shoulder,
2
right.
and Alone in the Dark. So
Uh-huh.
he's got 3
True.
good movies.
I was just thinking when Jason Goes to Hell come out, people were talking about how it was a ripoff of The Hidden, and I was thinking, to me, it seems like they're ripping off Shocker, but that's because I didn't see The Hidden and it came before Shocker.
Well, when did the
Not
first
ripping
Power come
off, but
First Power
Ooh,
might have been
90,
probably
90, I
80.
think.
No,
Really? 90?
90, yeah. So it's got to
Yeah.
be
Okay.
The Hidden's got to be first, but I don't think that's. I think there's got to be one, and all the bodies. I feel like there's a body hopping movie before that. There's got to be for the 70s.
I guess I
would
got to watch the
think.
first Power too. That's considered, I guess, would be considered a slasher too. Well, it
1990.
depends if you're
Good
following
job.
the 88 films slasher collection release. Then 10 to Midnight's in that.
Oh,
First
wow.
Power's in that.
Everything's
I
a
got Duncan
basket
so
case is
good.
probably a slasher.
I got
on that
Duncan
fucking
so
thing.
good because I was on the show and he was collecting those 88s and he had to
Right,
watch
he
all of
does.
them.
Yep.
And I was just like, I always do this. I was like, you know that they just announced a new one. He's like, oh, did they? Because he's excited. He's waiting on number 50. I was like, they repackaged all the Puppet Master movies they're releasing as the 50th release of the 88 slashers. And he was like, what the fuck? And I was like, he took him a second to register. I was just fucking with him. Like, he was going to have to watch all the Puppet Master movies.
Oh, man.
Could you imagine?
As slashers,
Oh, my-
though. You'd be
As
so mad. You're like,
slashers.
these aren't slashers.
Well, because half of them aren't. Like, seriously. You can look at that list.
I know.
How many are there now?
I watched The Unseen. It wasn't on this list because I watched it before. That's considered a slasher. I don't really think that's
I think it is.
grouped in. You would put it as a slasher? I don't know. Like, it's
What else
Okay,
would it
here we
be?
go.
Home
I'll
and
tell you
Date?
what they are. Here's what they are. Graduation Day #1, slasher.
Slasher.
I just
Mother's
thought that.
Day,
Not the 88
Mother's
one.
Day maybe. I don't mind it being there, but
Iffy. 50-50.
yeah, iffy. Don't Go in the Woods. Well,
Slasher.
slasher. Splatter University, slasher.
Slasher.
Slaughterhouse, slasher. Hollywood Chainsaw Hookers, slasher
Iffy.
enough. Yeah. Nail Gun Massacre, yeah.
Slasher. That's a slasher.
Yeah, I guess. I think of a nail gun. Are you sure it's not a gunner? I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen it.
I
But...
mean, he goes around and kills people. It's pretty
Yeah.
stupid.
Slasher.
Okay, Dead of Winter.
I don't think so. I never saw it, but I heard it's classic.
Me neither. I don't know, but I haven't seen it, so that to me is like, not that I'm an authority on slashers. I'm just saying I've never heard anyone talk about it, so I don't know. We'll have to look
I've heard
that
of
up. X-Ray, okay, slasher.
Slasher.
The Boogeyman, slasher, isn't it? Supernatural though.
I wouldn't
That's a
consider
mess.
the Boogeyman slasher, but
It's a
I
mess.
liked it. It really impressed me.
It's-
I was expecting not to like it, and I enjoyed it.
I don't
Yeah.
get it.
Yeah. 12, Nightmare on a Damaged Brain.
Iffy.
Nah.
If Maniac's a slasher, Nightmare's a slasher.
Fair. When I look back at it now,
They're the same fucking
Maniac
story.
really isn't a slasher. If you really want to get down to it, it really is not a slasher, especially for 1980 and what they became. And it also came out before Friday the 13th. So it's kind of weird that happened. But I guess
We're
the
like
Savini
in the realm
kills,
of don't go in the basement.
I guess.
Wait, don't go in the house. Don't go in the house. Not go in the basement. Don't go in the
I
house.
don't think Don't Go in a House a slasher either.
But that's what I'm saying. But I find Maniac falls into that category more so than slasher. But we
Yeah.
did include both Maniac and the remake
Yeah,
in
Yes.
our slasher. And I'm not. This is where the rules would get a little blurred. People are going to make their own list. So Dave, you could put your list
Right.
out. You don't have to watch them all. You could put your list of your top favorite 50 slashers, and list them in order.
Okay.
We're going to do it the same way as. And if
Let
you
me
have
interrupt.
Maniac on there, I'm not going to be mad about that.
I would put
Okay.
Maniac. I would, but I wouldn't put
So
Don't
would
Go in a
I.
House as a slasher. I wouldn't put Don't
Right.
Go in a House as a slasher.
I agree with this. Now let me ask you, in the
They're
middle
both
of this, me
Psycho
reading
ripoffs,
this.
though.
True. So is Pin.
Everything's
well,
a Psycho ripoff. Everything is.
in a way, lots of movies are. Anything with psychological, there's a lot of it, yeah. But see, let me interrupt and tell you this. Year of the Slasher 2. C's idea is that we are going to put out correct me if I'm wrong, we have to talk about this. We haven't, I said,
Yeah.
let's save it for the show.
Yeah,
Okay.
I guess that's true.
So your idea, okay, now I could be wrong, is that you want to put together a master list of slashers that are going to be eligible for this. Everything that's going on, the foreign slashers, everything that doesn't have more than 3. And you want to put out a list, and then you want to have the listeners submit a top 50 of their own to do what we did for episode 100 and 200? Because if that's what, just say yes or no, and then I'll continue.
No.
Okay.
I think no, only because there's no master list that could be. Everybody's going to argue about the master list. I'm just going to say you guys put your own, just like we did for the 200. There's no list other than there's. What are you saying C for now?
They're not going to do that. I don't believe that there are enough people that are going to send us a list of top 50 slashers that are not franchise movies, because they'll have to dig deep like us. Yes, the three of us here, we're aware of it. Are 50% of the listeners aware of it? I don't know.
I think
how many
you should
people
just make a letterbox list, and they can go off it if they want, and it doesn't have to be definitive. Just say possible slasher choices.
So you guys don't think it's a good idea for us to do it the same way we did it last time? For me to have my 50, for
No,
Steve
you're
to
right.
have
People won't
his
dig.
50.
I mean, there's so many slasher movies that
This is
they're
what
all
I'm
franchises.
saying.
All right.
You
I
should-
think-
I think you should make a letterbox list, but you don't have to follow it like you have to.
I think we should do this. I think there's going to be so few submissions if we do it C's way that I think we should do this. I think we should do whoever decides to do it with us, whether it be you or JP or just nobody. If it's just me and C, and that's it. I have my 50, C has his 50, and then the listeners list is their 50. And then it's okay, like what 22 Shots does for the end of year shows. And the listeners number 3 was this. Because I only see, I think it's a good idea what you started off with as a jump off.
Yeah.
I don't think enough people will submit. I just don't.
Agreed. You're right. Because we're limited because you're taking out the Friday 4s, the Friday 1, 2, 4,
Too many.
Halloween, like prom nights. Like, I mean, they're like, you are right. Even Slumber Party Massacre is not even eligible. Like these are ones that you would have automatically assumed, oh, I'm not going to be taking Friday the 13th, but Slumber Party Massacre will be there. And I'm like, well, no, it's not, because it has 4 and it's
And simply, if someone writes the Slumber Party Massacre in their list, we just skip it. We just omit it, and then we explain.
You should have people write 55 movies just in case one.
Certainly. Agreed, yes, because that is going to happen. I don't mind doing the math again, and I'm only expecting 10, 12 submissions, to be honest. I just don't think a lot of people, it's enough to do a list of freaking what we've asked before.
I had
It's
Dress
too
to
eclectic.
Kill on my list.
It's too...
I had Identity on my list, the one from
Wow.
2000 with that was the 10 Little
Cusack.
Indians. Yeah, I like that movie a lot.
If
I
it
still
feels
that
like a
movie.
slasher to you, then okay.
I mean, hey, people get killed off one by one at a motel.
It's a
Okay.
whoudonit too. It's
There's
a 10
more-
Little Indians for sure.
Yeah, there's more to it than that, and whether you like the more to it than that is all relative. But I mean, it follows like the key ingredients of a slasher movie. Like, that one's probably more slasher than Dress to Kill, which I agree in retrospect was giallo, but I think I just couldn't ignore having that on my list. But I will keep it off my list this time, knowing that it would
I
probably
think-
fall more in the giallo category, because we're not opening up the giallos, but we are opening up the foreign
Right.
slashers.
Right,
That's what
foreign
we said.
slashers for sure. And I think maybe if we invite people to be on the show, it could be a 4-person show, and the listeners list would be the 50. Guess what that equals? 250 for show 250. Now, is it going to be too long a recording? Maybe that we split in 2, or maybe we can make it quick. Maybe we can go, okay, number 50, Terror at 10 Killer. And,
Well, there's one of two things we could do. There's one of two things we could do. Yeah, Terror 10 Killer. I'll blow my head off. I'm just kidding.
I'll blow my head off.
I watched
But
that
who?
4K, and I guess it's a better cut. Like, it's an original cut of that movie. I never saw the old cut. So the 4K is an original cut of the movie with proper soundtrack and other things different about it. So it's probably a better version than the ones you guys saw. Because I watched it, I was like, that's a cheap piece of crap, but I enjoyed it. Like, but I never seen it. I never, it was fine. It's just like, I like the music in it, though. The song in it, the one, because it's like a song about obsession. Mine, oh mine. They kept playing it. I like that.
I forgot.
I have to
his-
watch it again. I just remember it being
Yeah.
at the one of the bottom of the barrel with the forest. Oh God!
Doom Asylum?
No, I
That's
mentioned
my last
Shadows
one.
Run Black is always.
I
always
heard
go
that's
to that.
awful.
And Fatal Pulse.
What's that one with Joey Pants in it?
Oh,
Pledge Night?
Final Tear.
I fucking
Tear.
hated that movie.
You hate
Okay,
Final
not
Tear?
hated. Not hated.
I like Final Tear.
The Final
I
Tear
didn't
Andrew
like it.
Davis movie.
Yeah, I know Joey Pants
That's
was
the
in
one
it.
with Joey
and I watched
Pants in it, and
Yeah,
Daryl
from
Hannah. That's a
Sopranos.
good
I
movie.
love that
Daryl
movie, too.
Hannah.
I
Yeah.
don't love it.
That's a
really
good
I didn't
one.
like it. Damn.
I like that.
Well,
It's
either
slow.
way,
I love
can we
the
find-
woods, man.
yeah, I got. Maybe I got. You know, Dave,
It's
it could be
slow.
the slow. See,
It's slow.
like, okay, Curtains just before dawn.
Curtains good.
That one, I don't like. They're fucking too. I keep waiting every
Yeah.
time I watch them. I get bored. I keep
For
waiting
Final
for it
Terror,
to
just
happen.
Before dawn, you just gotta look in the background of the woods and just be happy they're on location. That's
Yeah.
how I watch those movies a lot. I like it a lot, but because it's just beautiful. It's just like they got a real good atmosphere in Final Terror. Like you ever been camping or out in the woods and it's raining? You're like, God damn.
Yeah.
Like I feel it.
Well,
Well,
I bought Blu-ray of Terror Train. And, you know, I've always been just kind of like 6.5 on Terror Train, but I want to love this movie because
I do
so
too.
I bought the Blu-ray of it because it was a good price and it was a good release. So I got that last week. I haven't watched it yet. I'm trying to save some of these. Like, I mean,
I
some of the
Terror
ones that
Train.
obviously no, My Bloody Valentine you didn't hear because I'm going to wait. Not all these I'm
yeah.
I'm going to wait until I usually watch them. But like Silent Night, Deadly Night, out of the running.
Oh, it is.
There's way too many. Right.
Yeah.
For sure.
Whether
Dude,
they're
Terror
slashers, that
Train-
doesn't matter. That there's a franchise and a remake and everything, so they're gone.
Train's a
Terror
good
Train,
movie.
I noticed it. I noticed something bad last time that I never noticed before that brought it down even more. I think I talked about it in the chat. There was that one scene when that guy just appears dead, and it's like literally for no reason. It would be like I'm sitting on a couch next to you two, and fucking we're sitting here talking, and a minute before he's talking, and then all of a sudden I look over and fucking Dave's dead with a knife in his back. Oh, what the fuck? How does someone just all of a sudden appear dead? You're right. That pissed me off. I was like, oh, really? They did
Was
this?
that the one bully guy that no one liked?
I don't
They
remember.
killed
I
him.
thought I thought it was his
don't
buddy.
remember.
I thought they were watching the magic act towards the end of the movie, and they were all
Oh,
sitting
yeah,
there in the
that's crummy.
train.
Because
Yeah, why would they
whoever
do
the
that?
killer is, I don't remember. You know, some things I'm forgiving on. It didn't make my top 25 Terror Train, but it probably should have. I mean, I had some crap that's arguably, like, obviously not as good as Terror Train on my top 25. Like,
But you went
objectively
with
not as good.
favorites, and that's what you
Yeah, I
even
mean-
said.
Well, that's okay.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way. Like, Hell of the Living Dead shouldn't be on that list. That's insulting. Fade to Black should have been on my fucking list. That's insulting that it wasn't.
Now,
That's
do you consider Fade to Black a slasher?
hard.
Because it's a character piece, right?
I don't know.
Kind of like a Henry.
Okay, is Christmas Evil a slasher?
No,
Okay, well then
See?
what's the difference?
no, they're the same movie, really.
You know, like
But-
seriously.
That's where it gets difficult because I consider it walks a fine line. Like Christmas Evil, I always put in that slasher category, but you're right. It's not
You know?
really a slasher. It's about a
No.
killer, but
It's like Maniac, but it's more lighthearted, and he doesn't do certain things. But it's a character study about this fucking guy cracking up.
Christmas Evil is just really depressing if you look at it.
that's a sad,
Yeah. Until the end.
sad film. Yeah.
Well, that's I love the end because you're like, what? You're like, maybe. What the fuck?
But Do Not Open Till Christmas is a slasher.
For
And Dave,
sure.
you have to watch that this
All right,
year.
I'll watch it.
I'm not going to say the pace is not going to run you up, but you
I
gotta,
say, Watson, is there a murder going on here? That's what I'm picturing. It's going to be fucking real British.
Oh,
and it's just-
dude, this movie is trashy as fuck.
yeah,
Okay.
I haven't watched it in years, but I just remember it being pure sleaze.
it is.
Like
And it opens,
insultingly so.
it opens up so, and you can tell again that the Friday the 13th producers are kind of behind it. Like they were like, no, you got to inject this, that, and the other thing. So like the Georgetown crew or whoever, it's
So
Those guys.
Scuderi, whatever his name
Yeah,
is.
Scuderi. Phil Scuderi.
Edward Purdom was supposed to direct that movie, The Guy in Pieces. He's an actor. He's in a bunch of fucking crummy horror movies. I like him, I guess. I mean, he's an Absurd, the Anthropophagus loose sequel. But I think like he's in it and like it didn't work out, so he didn't finish directing it. Somebody else finished directing Don't Open Till Christmas. So
So maybe
What-
they
he's also-
added this. Yeah, added.
I don't
the
know.
extra-
I mean, I don't know. All those movies they touch are sleazy as fuck. Same people
Well,
behind Graduation Day, right? Yes, I feel like it should be.
I bought Graduation Day. I've Graduation Day sitting downstairs, Dorm That Drip Blood, and Terror Train. Those are the like. So I feel like I've got the core group of slashers that I go to, with the exception of maybe Madman and Final Exam. But Final Exam, you were gone, Dave. This is when you left. I liked it more. It's more competently made in one aspect. From a technical aspect, there's some, but it just doesn't go anywhere. You're just sitting around watching. You're talking about have the characters talk. How in The Prey they don't say fucking anything. It's just like gibberish or no
I like
dialogue
cucumber
whatsoever.
sandwiches.
Yeah, final Exam's the other way. It has them talking way too much. Get down to the goddamn killing.
But I like what they're talking about. I like the character stuff, and I like the stuff about violence in society and all that other stuff. I just thought for the time, especially, it was kind of a bold move. And it was a different move at the time. Yeah, to have that type of movie with that type of discussion in it, and to have a killer with no explanation. I highlighted that on my thing on Jay of the Deads because it hasn't come out yet, but that was my other 1981 film I wanted to highlight because I find it to be special for that reason. I guess it was. Just
I liked it more than I ever did before, but I still find it middling because it doesn't deliver on the goods of what it's promising to be. So then it really, at this point, you already had Halloween. All the other slasher movies seem to know what that they needed to do to up the ante. So great, you have this character development, but then at least deliver on the kills, and they don't deliver on the kills at all. The no motive does bother me, but I was okay with it this time, knowing that there was no motive. Guy just sort of shows up and does his thing in jeans, no less. But it just
what if
takes
he just was
forever.
like, she had great tits? His whole motive was he killed any woman with great tits.
Perfect. But see,
like, I'm just saying, like some of these
terror at tit killer. Yeah.
Because killers are like that sometimes. They're like, she had brown hair. I hate brown hair.
Well, I can't believe that's not a horror movie.
Prom Night takes forever to get going too, but yet I love Prom Night.
Yes.
But Final Exam, so that just gives credit to the director, I guess, and making it work, and the credit to the actors, because Prom Night seems to have something that I actually gravitate to that we'll go back to. Final Exam, although I liked it better than I ever had before, I don't feel like I ever have to watch it again.
I got two that I don't know if you be considered slashers. Humongous by the director of Paul Lynch.
Yeah, it's a slasher.
Some people pop it in there. I never thought so either. So you do.
Or
I'm writing these down.
Butcher Baker Nightmare Maker.
That's another one that is always on the.
That skirts
kind
it.
Of like the fade to black type thing. Some people put them as a slasher. Some people don't. So are we going to have people? So if you were making the list, Dave, would you put them on your list? Like maybe
I have to look at them. Dave or him?
Oh, see, Dario and Parker. Parker, would you put them on your list?
I mean, I probably would not find 50 I love more than Butcher Baker, so I'd probably put Butcher Baker on my list so I like it.
Okay.
Maybe I put it lower than I should, though, because technically it's a really good movie, so it should be high, but it's not that much of a slasher, so it should be low.
We'll never win. We're going to have people complain about it. That's why, Dave, your idea of doing the list with your list, my list, a guest, two guests, and like listener list of like, even if we get two, then we can at least compile it from that or something like that for 250 makes sense, because then you'll get all watch, and we'll have the disclaimer before it saying, listen, we get it. Like, I mean, if we're excluding Texas Chainsaw is being excluded because it's a franchise, but we also have talked about, Killer in the Woods or killer stalking victims. Doesn't have to be in the woods, but Just Before Dawn, that's an inbred family too, in a sense, but they don't focus on it. It still plays out more of a slasher movie than the Texas Chainsaw Massacre or the Wrong Turn films do.
But Hunter's Blood is definitely not a slasher. That's a exploitation. Rituals. Is Rituals a slasher? I think it might be. Because it's picking off doctors in the woods. I think Rituals is a slasher.
Wow. I got to watch it.
It's more like Deliverance. That's a great movie, Rituals. That'd make my top 50 for sure.
Fuck.
Canadian, that was on
well, we got to find
Gems, Canadian film.
We got to find two people to do it besides the two of us.
I mean, who would you call? I mean, fuck,
Well,
you got to find somebody who loves slashers.
Well, yeah, who wants to do it is the question.
Rebecca Reinhardt likes slashers, right? But I don't know if she's big franchise. She's franchise, but she probably knows a lot about slashers.
Gregor Mortis would do it. I should ask him to do it.
Is Bloody Birthday a slasher?
Bloody Birthday? I consider a Killer Kid movie, but that's me.
Yeah. There's all these ones that they were all batched in. Bloody Birthday, Bloody New Year, New Year's Evil.
Let me finish this
list. Evil's a slasher, but that's not making anyone's list.
Let me finish this list of 88 films. So back to these are slashers. Okay. Oh, good. So the last one I said was Nightmare on a Damaged Brain. Okay. 13, 14, and 15 are the fucking first three Children of the Corns.
No.
Not slashers. No, right. Then we have 16 is Scarecrows. Is Scarecrows a slasher? Maybe? No? Okay, fair enough.
Monster movie.
Okay, fair enough. It's been a while.
Everything, but this is the problem. Like you're gonna get the Fade to Black, Christmas Evil, Bloody Birthday, the ones we mentioned already that all get badged in with slashers. There's got to be some sort of separation.
I would put Scarecrow, Night of the Scarecrow by Jeff Burr from '95 as a slasher.
Okay.
And I might even put Dark Knight of the Scarecrow '81 as a slasher, but I'm not putting Scarecrows. It's just about a bunch of zombie scarecrows killing people as a slasher.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair enough. Okay. And maybe, though, Night of the Scarecrow. Dark Knight, I should say. I haven't seen Night of the Scarecrow.
Dark Knight is the one with...
what's his name? Yep.
Larry Drake and Durning.
Yeah,
it's
Larry
great.
Drake.
Is it a slasher? I don't know.
Giggles.
But
I don't know.
like it.
It's a revenge movie, but all slashers are revenge movies in a sense anyways, a lot of them.
A lot are?
I don't know. I don't know if Dark Knight is. I think it is. I think Dark Knight is.
It might be. It's something to think about.
I know the remake is a slasher. Do you consider the original a slasher? The Town That Dreaded?
Town That Dreaded? The original.
The remake is definitely a slasher. No
I would call the original a slasher. I think I would. A proto. And I would call Black Christmas obviously a slasher too.
Right.
That just gets in, considering that even with all the remakes.
Yeah, there's three of them. Just three.
Hell, Black Christmas is top 5 without all the fucking franchises.
I mean, it could be. It could be. It's going to be interesting.
Death Dream? No, Death Dream's not. That's about that.
Nah.
No, I wouldn't.
It's not.
Because no, definitely not.
So here's more here. 19 is Scalps. It's not a slasher, right?
Never seen it. I think it actually is.
I think I saw it when I was a kid.
Around killing people.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta watch it again. Sure. I know that somebody really likes it. I want to say Rhodes, John Rhodes. Huh?
The Slayer and the Scalps were on the same tape.
I remember that.
Oh, okay.
Slayer 82, 83.
Yeah.
Slayer's actually a pretty decent movie. It's slow, but it's weird, and it has stuff that predates Nightmare on Elm Street. That's like Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah.
Her dreams come to life, and it brings some sort of creature into life. It's a weird movie. Is it a slasher though? I think it is.
Plays out like
it's going to be interesting.
People, I don't go for all the tropes, but heading out looking for a strange noise and then getting offed.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see what we do if we get 2 more hosts and who considers what a slasher, but it's okay. It's fun. So what? So hold on. 20 is Drive-In Massacre. Is that a slasher?
I've never seen it.
I don't know. I always confuse it with the other one. It's an Aussie film.
Dead End Drive-In?
Dead End Drive-In, right.
Dead End Drive-In, not even a horror movie.
Okay, well, there you go. It's like a fucking people being trapped someplace, but it's not, right? Yeah. Okay.
I don't know what you call it.
Yeah. 21 is Prozzy, which I don't think is a slasher.
It's Ulai Lamel. I never saw it. It's the Ulai Lamel movie. Came out in 84, I think.
Yeah, it goes by another name, too. But
a female's name, a woman's name. I don't remember. Something. I can't remember.
I've seen it though. 22
put it out as well.
The First Power, not a slasher.
Iffy.
Yeah. 23 Intruder, obviously a slasher. Yeah. 24 Mountaintop Motel Massacre, yeah. 25 Return to Horror High, yeah. 26 Hide and Go Shriek, yeah. 28, I don't know where 27 is, but okay. 28 Happy Hell Night. It's not good.
Is it
it's
a
not
slasher?
Good. I don't know. It never made my list.
Done. I don't like it.
Yeah, me neither. 29 Luther the Geek. I don't think that's a slasher.
I don't think it is either. It's about some crazy guy gets from an insane asylum.
Yeah.
Toolbox Murders, number 30, not a slasher.
The first part is.
Yeah, the opening is. You're correct. It's like saying the opening of fucking there's another one like that too. It's really good in the beginning, like Pieces.
Looker has the first kill in Looker is a slasher kill. Giallo slasher kill, and then after that it's not.
Even the Toby Hooper remake is a slasher.
I'd say the original probably could be considered a slasher that turns into a psychological horror film.
Doesn't it get into the fucking the crime shit though, investigations?
The first 25 minutes is a slasher, the rest is not.
Yeah, it's tough because that's
Well,
what
I
I
mean,
think about
10 to Midnight,
Pieces.
10 to Midnight does that too, but I mean,
Yeah.
it's a deviation of like it's not. I still think you can call that a slasher. I mean, I could be wrong. There are other people like,
Well,
crazy.
watch it and find out. I guess I'll
I
have to
did.
watch some of these.
Yeah, you watch it. I'm going to watch them. Pieces
Yeah.
I always considered a slasher, but I
Nah,
guess
to me, Pieces is way too cop involvement to me a slasher. It's giallo to me. It's a
Some
Spanish
people
giallo.
do consider giallo. It's about
Yeah,
50. I don't know.
That's why I get bored by it half the time. I don't get bored in slashers. I don't know. It's hard to explain. It starts off really well. You got some good kills for sure. Slashery kills, but then it goes into fucking all that investigation shit, and it kind of bogs it down. But
Yeah.
that's me. Whatever. Everyone interprets it different. Okay, let's continue here.
New York
31.
Ripper, Giallo.
New York Ripper. Ooh.
It's very similar to Pieces,
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
except better made.
Yeah, it's a giallo. It's just a sleazy giallo. But yeah, I don't know. 31 House on Sorority Row, yes. 32 Slaughterhouse Rock. That's the question. Is Slaughterhouse Rock a
No.
slasher or not?
No, isn't it a
Okay.
vampire? Isn't it a fucking ghost story or something? That movie's crap.
Yeah,
I remember
think
the
so.
cover of that one too from way back when. Or
I
It's
think
like a
I'm getting it
vampire in
confused.
Alcatraz.
yeah,
Okay, I'm getting confused with some other movie with a rock in it or with Slaughterhouse in it, and not Slaughterhouse.
Rocktober Blood.
Rocktober Blood, maybe.
That's
I
a
don't know,
slasher.
That's a slasher.
but not good.
Fucking poopy.
Yeah. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, 33 Sweet 16, yes. 35 Alice Sweet Alice.
I honestly, I think Sweet 16's iffy.
Yeah. I guess I get fooled in by the fucking poster.
That one was definitely. The whole historical factor of that one though, I think falls into that slasher realm.
Oh, I would go slasher just because it came out in a time when everything was like, that's 83.
It's got that really like slasher-esque ending too.
I think
What
so.
was the one you just mentioned? Because that one's always on the cusp as
Alice
well.
Sweet
Yeah.
Alice. It's more Giallo, no? No, it's not. It's not even Giallo because there's
No,
no.
I'd
There's no
say it
cops
is more
going on.
Giallo.
Or is there? Is there a cop
Underrated.
investigation?
But
It is
the funny
underrated.
thing is, you're saying like Pieces, New York Ripper, and Alice Sweet Alice are all giallos, which I would agree to a most extent. But a lot of giallos, I think, aren't horror movies. Those three, I think, are really, truly horror films.
True. Right. No, you're right about that. They are horror films. There's no question. There's another one. What else is a giallo? Oh well, Torso.
Yeah.
Like I think
I love-
Torso is the first slasher because it has all the fucking. What do you?
I
call
love
it?
Torso.
There's
but
no,
all the
there's no
elements.
investigation either. There's no investigation in
Yeah.
Torso.
It has all the
Torso's more
elements.
like a slasher than a
Yes.
giallo.
Perfect.
Yep. Torso.
Glad yeah, I love that.
Offerings. Offerings is a slasher. It's not very good, but I'll watch
Never
it.
seen it. That's the Halloween riff, right?
Yep. 37
1988?
Bad
Is
Dreams.
that 88, 788 offerings?
Offerings probably 88 if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong.
right,
37
so is
Bad
it.
Dreams. Yes. 38 Frightmare. No.
That's the William Fruit one. I mean, well, again, it's a
You mean
combination
Pete,
of things.
Pete Walker.
Is that the 1983
Is
one?
that it?
Where
Well,
they-
there's
the-
one
the
by
one we talked
Norman
about?
J. Thaddeus, and then there's one by Pete Walker, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, let's see.
That's
I'm going to
that
Google
the one
88
with the
films.
old like classic film actor, or is
Oh,
that
this-
the one from 70s?
88 films is the one from 83 where they kidnapped
Okay.
That's Norman
yeah.
J. Thaddeus. Is that who directed something? Norman Thaddeus.
Maybe. I just don't.
don't
I
know.
just know it's
I'm
on
getting the wrong director. You're right. I thought it was
William
I
Fruit.
thought
I
it
mean,
was-
it's
yeah, William Fruit.
yeah.
But you're right. It's
Moods.
not. It's Jeffrey Combs guy. It's
Yeah, he's in that.
Jeffrey Combs is in it, and that was the one I was talking about last episode.
that's an
Yeah.
that probably a slasher, I guess, right?
Yeah.
But it's a supernatural slasher.
Frightmare. Okay, then I'll watch it again. Okay, 39 Popcorn. Yeah, 40 Student Bodies. Yes and
Popcorn
no.
is really freaking weird. I love it. But
It is
like,
weird.
it's so
There's some
messy.
shit that doesn't add up.
Yeah, exactly. But
Yeah.
I still I have a soft spot in my heart for it. It's a fun flick. I love the movies within the movies. I think
Best
that
part.
I
elevates
do.
it.
The Electrical Man one is the best one.
Oh, Midnight Movie. Oh no, the Electrical Man. That's in fucking
Popcorn.
Oh,
There's the one
yeah.
with
Okay.
Bruce Glover, and he's like an electrical guy.
Okay.
It's fucking
Yeah.
so stupid. It's so on the nose.
I thought
love
you
it.
were talking about you love movies, movie within the movie, and there was one about an electrical man, and I was thinking it was that movie, Midnight Movie.
Oh
if he
no,
was
there is
electrical
in
or not.
Popcorn, and it's like he got the electrical chair.
Yeah.
And it's like basically like the Ernest goes to jail thing, and he's like walking around electric.
Ridiculous.
Well, I'll just do an offshoot before you say another one. What about Shocker and the Horror Show? I know. Oh, the Horror Show is actually disqualified if we included as House 3
I don't
because
give
there's
a
4
fuck.
House movies.
Oh, bull. That's bullshit. It's the
It is
fucking
House
horror
3
show.
though.
Well, it became House 3 years later. When it played in the United States when I was a kid, it was advertised in Fangoria and at the theater as a fucking standalone movie called The
Exactly.
Horror Show, and I went and saw it. Years later, when they started repackaging shit for fucking DVDs, they wedged it in there as House 3, and I think
Well, it
that's
was known
cool.
as House 3 in the UK. In the States, it was Horror Show. Now, the
Yeah.
US Blu-ray is cut. The Screen Factory's cut. The Arrow edition's
Really?
not. It's uncut, but I don't know what's cut. I have the Arrow and the fucking American probably because I'm dumb, and I haven't watched the movie in 20 years. Is that really going to make anyone's top 50 anyways?
I haven't seen it.
I do love the horror.
Since
I
I was a
did love
kid.
it as a kid, but it was always the R-rated version. So I'd love to see the uncut version just to see
No
it.
shit.
Yeah,
But
Arrow.
I don't even
Wow.
know. I remember liking it. It was really silly, and it had Brian
Yeah,
James.
it's
And he was like
silly.
a fucking duck. He was like turkeys.
yeah, I don't know if they'll ever make the
Yeah, that was great.
Shocker won't make- Shocker's so stupid. Shocker's one of those movies I loved when I was 15
No.
years old. And as I got older,
never
and older,
loved
and
it.
older, just said, this is absolutely stupid.
Yeah. What about Deadly Blessing by Craven?
I
gotta watch it again. That's the thing. I don't
is
know.
that considered a slasher though?
I think I don't know.
Well, do you?
That's what I'm
That's the
thinking.
question. Right.
Yeah, I think it is kind of a slasher.
There you go. You consider it, then you put it on your list. No matter, it is what it is. We got to figure it out ourselves, man. I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen it, or it's been years. Okay, let me finish here. Popcorn, Student Bodies. It's a slasher, but it's a. I guess I don't know. You want to call it a slasher?
It would make
I gotta
my top
watch it
50 if
again.
It is. It's hilarious.
Okay. 41 Terror Train, of course. 42 Christmas Evil, probably not.
Probably not.
43 Schizoid, probably not.
Schizoid?
No, that's the one
Yeah.
we were talking about. That I've watched it
I
already.
think
It is a slasher.
probably.
Is it from 1980?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did watch it for the show. Maybe it is. It's not Jell-O. It's
not-
slashery.
It's not great. It's
boring.
borderlines on both, but it's
Oh, wow,
literally
if it's
a person going
boring.
around killing
Okay,
this.
it's not going to make it.
It's got a great cast, but it's just fucking. Bleh.
Okay, well, I guess 88 films, it makes sense. 10 to Midnight, there you go. Here's one. Moon and Scorpio, number 45. What the
That's the
hell?
one with the boat. Never watched it. I never heard it was a slasher.
Moon
Yeah,
and
that's right.
Scorpio. I've never even heard the title.
It's got a great poster. You've seen it, I'm sure. It's got the boat, and then underneath the shadow of the boat is a scorpion in the water. So when I was a kid, I always thought it was a giant water scorpion at like age 5, and I was like, I gotta rent this. And my mom was like, Nah, you're not renting that.
I gotta see this. How has this fucking been off my radar? 1987.
Great
Oh.
poster art.
Yeah, it is a fucking great poster.
Yeah.
Wait, so you thought that was a giant scorpion? It looks like a giant
Yeah, I thought it was a
scorpion.
water scorpion. It is supposed to be a scorpion, but like I thought it was. I'm 4 or 5 years old watching Godzilla movies. I'm like, I want a
fucking
giant
huge.
scorpion.
Yeah, look.
Yeah.
Look at that thing.
It's a badass poster. I thought
Look at
that
that.
was
Look
like
at the
in
size of
water.
that scorpion. Wow.
It's a
Anything
shadow
with
of
a
like a
skull.
boat, right? I thought it was.
Fucking
It looks a
awesome.
little different.
I'm getting that poster if I can. That's awesome. Wow. 3.5 out of 10. Okay, well, we'll see.
Slasher
Probably-
collection, 88
probably not.
films.
Yeah, there you go. Fucking 46 New Year's Evil.
Yeah.
I guess it's not making my list.
No, that's the most overrated fucking movie ever.
Oh, so it just happens to have a New Year's thing, and
That's
again,
what I said. If it
Yeah.
didn't take place on New Year's, no one would talk about that movie ever.
Nope, you're right. You're right. 47 Grandmother's House. How the fuck
That's
do I
the
not
one
know
that
what this
that's
is?
the one that just appeared literally probably because of 88 films the last few years. And it's from 88. And I don't even remember 87, 88. And I
Oh.
don't even remember this film, or maybe even 89.
That's Nico Mascarakis produced. Remember Nico Nakarakis? He did like
Oh, that's
Island
why.
of Death, and I've heard about Grandmother's House. I had a DVD of it, and then Vinegar Syndrome put it on Blu-ray before 88 Films were around the same time. So I do have a Blu-ray. I've never watched it. I've seen parts of it. I don't know if it's a slasher. I think it's like kids moving into their grandparents' house and they're fucking weird, kind of like Parents
at that.
vibes.
Look at that poster.
I have that tape.
I'm
Well,
sure I've
Madhouse
seen
is
it at the store.
Madhouse is another one that just evaded
Oh,
me for
Madhouse.
years.
That
Yeah.
counts.
Madhouse is awesome.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
I didn't even know about it. Or what about Funeral Home? Slasher?
Yes. Yes,
Well,
it is.
Madhouse, I had the old DVD from MPI. It was a Dark Sky DVD. That's not the first time I saw Madhouse, and I was like, "Oh, this is pretty good." And then Arrow put it out like 10 years later on Blu-ray, and I rewatched it, and I was like, "This is really good." And then I rewatched it for 81, and I was like, "This is top 20 material."
Wow, really? Fuck. It's been a while, but I
Funeral
definitely
Home you count too.
I count Funeral Home. Yeah,
I
do.
don't mean slasher. It's top 20 for 81. I don't know if my
Oh,
top 20
gotcha.
slashers. Yeah,
Right.
but is it a slasher? Madhouse is a slasher. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a slasher. It's cool. It's scary
That's-
too because there's a deformed fucking killer in it. Too.
Ugh, it's got a
scares
twist
me.
too, and it's got the dog. The dog is awesome. How the killer uses the dog. And then that's actually directed by Ovidio Asiasandis or whatever the fuck, who did Tentacles and Beyond the Door. And it's got a Riz
No
Ortolani
shit.
score, and it reuses some of the same shit from Cannibal Holocaust in it. So it's like really like bothersome. And like in the beginning, that little girl, that like blind girl or something, gets killed. The deaf girl at the park. It's kind of a dark ass movie.
I'm down. Fuck. I gotta watch that too. Okay, 48, Dark Room. I don't know what the fuck that is. So like it's like a modern movie from like 2004, doesn't it?
Vinegar
Dark
Syndrome
Room.
put that out on Blu-ray too.
You don't know what it is? Dark Room?
Probably a
Let's
thriller.
see.
Is that a Nico too? Nico produced?
Oh, maybe it is. Dark Room, 1982. It's got to be it. Let's see here.
No, that's one. Is that the other one about insanity?
Drama thriller. Yeah, I'm just looking at the years.
Oh, I don't know that one then.
There's 2023, 1982, 2020. Oh, there's an 83. It's an Asian film, though.
That's
Drama romance. That's not it. It's got to be this one. It's got to be fucking 1982. It says drama thriller. It says Alan Cassell, director Paul Harmon. I don't know what. I don't know what this is. Wow.
Next.
Yeah, okay. So
Sorry.
I think there's only one more. Blind Date.
That's the Nico one.
With
That's the one.
what's his face from Die Hard and Kim Basinger.
Which one from Die
What?
Hard?
Blind Date.
Oh,
He was in it?
Sorry.
Oh, that's another one.
Bruce
Bruce
Willis
Willis.
one.
Wow.
I thought you were talking about like a side character, like fucking.
Yeah.
There's another one with Kirstie Alley, 1984. Joseph Bottoms and Kirstie Alley. Wow.
That's it. That's the one.
That's the
I think.
one?
I think so.
That's a fucking slash. Oh, horror sci-fi thriller. Wow.
Yeah.
4.8 out of 10. A man goes blind when remembering his lost girlfriend, but the doctors can't find anything wrong with his eyes. They fit him with an experimental device which allows him to see with the aid of a computer interface and brain electrodes. Meanwhile, a taxi driver is taking young women up to their apartments, giving them gas, and performing a little fatal
Eat this
amateur
broccoli, baby. Eat this broccoli, baby.
Give her them cats.
What the
Honey, I don't know what it is about you, but holy shit.
giving them gas. I brought beans, everybody. Holy fuck.
Bean
Yeah,
broccoli
weird.
casserole. You'll love it.
Joseph Bottoms. Wow, who is Joseph Bottoms?
There's three Bottoms brothers. There's Timothy, Sam, and Joseph.
Do you think any of them are Bottoms, is the question.
Well, two of them are in the Last Picture Show by Peter Bogdanovich. Play brothers in that. And that's a great movie.
Yeah.
And you'll recognize Timothy Bottoms. He's in a bunch of movies. Isn't he in fucking Invaders from Mars? He plays the dad in the beginning of that, the 86 one.
Maybe. Well,
No, the Bottoms brothers are in tons of movies. Sam Bottoms died young. He was the one.
the
that was gonna be
Bottoms
like-
brother.
he
This
was gonna
one's
be the one that was
Joseph.
going to be the bigger actor. Yeah, Joseph is probably the least known, I think, out of the three.
Well,
But Sam
it says
was in,
here-
Outlaw Josie
Sorry.
Wales and Last Picture Show.
No shit.
He's the one who dies in the beginning, where Clint Eastwood tries to take care of him, and he gets like, you remember the young kid that gets killed that really pisses him off.
In which one?
Outlaw Josie Wales when they're trying to escape.
Oh,
he makes it
I
when
only
somebody
saw
gets
it once,
wounded.
but it's
Yeah, it's
great.
a great movie.
Oh yeah. Fuck.
I don't recall.
So he has 3 brothers. It says trivia: brother of Sam Bottoms, Ben Bottoms, and Timothy Bottoms.
I don't know Ben Bottoms. Ben Bottoms.
That's a
sounds
porn
fake.
name. Yeah, doesn't it? Ben Bottoms. Like a
Related to
combination.
Bummer.
Ben Dover. Or Ben Bummer.
Dover.
Right. Maybe he is a bottom.
That's a throwback to a way older episode. That's a Ben.
I don't know,
Bummer.
but if my name was Bottoms, then I was gay. I'd be a bottom just based on the fucking on that.
Just
You know?
predict it. Base your whole life on your name.
Yeah, it's so weird. What about Dream Home slasher?
Oh, 100%. A great slasher too.
I know.
Fuck yes.
Because we're saying foreign. I got to make sure that I get my foreign contingent in here and rewatched
There's
well.
probably a lot of Hong Kong movies that are considered slashers.
Evil
from the
Dead
early
Trap.
80s.
Oh, you're the man that's gonna know him too. Evil Dead Trap. I don't think it's a slasher.
What about Untold Story's not a slasher? No.
Really? Evil Dead Trap.
Evil
you don't
Dead
think it's a
Trap?
slasher?
You think it's a
I
slasher?
don't know,
Maybe.
man. It's too weird to fucking.
It's a little
pick
everything.
them.
Right.
One
It's
and-
unclassifiable.
You literally mix Cronenberg and Fulci and Larry Cohen, and you're just like, what is this?
It's like an Italian fucking horror movie out of what? Japan? Was it Japan? Evil Dead Trap or
Japanese,
my? Okay. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. That's
I
fucked
don't
up.
know.
So did you finish everything you watched? See?
Oh yeah. I did.
Okay.
There's
Because
a
I'll do
long
mine
list.
quick.
Sure.
Well, here's mine quickly. These have all been since August. So, all right. August 7th. Snoopy Come Home. Okay. Well, I love Snoopy Come Home. It's a 5 out of 5.
I like
If
Snoopy Go
anyone
Away
in the
better.
world, what, Dave?
I like Snoopy Go Away better.
No. Oh, if anyone has not
Just
seen
kidding.
Snoopy Come Home, I can't imagine somebody watching that movie and not liking it. There's very few movies I say this about.
Charlie Brown
Snoop-
thing?
Yeah, dude. Snoopy Come Home is fucking phenomenal. The
That's what I have to say,
soundtrack is
Snoopy.
great. The story
It's
is
real
great.
life?
Dude, it's real. I've been watching all my... It fucking makes
What
me
year is
tear
it?
up. Probably mid-70s?
Oh,
72,
it's a classic.
74, maybe 72 when I was a baby. Look at that. So, dude, I can't recommend it enough. Snoopy Come Home. I've watched it a million times. I'll watch it a million more. It is what it is. It's amazing. Okay, Caviar. Caviar. That's a 2023 movie. People may have heard about it. It's pretty fucked up.
Worth
I've never
checking
heard of
out.
Yeah. It's about a social media influencer girl. She takes over because her brother got killed. It's a cool investigative found footage type thing.
Sounds good.
Like a laptop horror, but it gets really political, but not in a bad sort of way. It's hard to explain. Problem is the end of the movie, the last fucking 10 minutes, completely shit the bed. And you don't know what happens. So, but I enjoyed the movie. A lot of people actually absolutely hated it, but I thought it looked pretty realistic. The Investigation, A Haunting in Sherwood. It's a
That's a
found
terrible
footage
name.
movie. I know. There's 5 of these Sherwood movies, and I want to watch them all. They're connected. This one didn't really get me. 2.5 stars, so 5. I watched Mother May I. It's a 2023 movie, and I would recommend it for sure. Yeah, Mother May I, brand new movie. Watch it. It's pretty interesting stuff. And The Passenger, I have to recommend that one too. It's another 2023 movie. But definitely check them both out. Opera, awesome. Lost Boys, great. Stage Fright, great. The original Stage Fright.
We're,
I
we're,
watched those
we're
for
doing
the-
Stage Fright as a slasher too, right? That was my other question.
Of course,
I think so.
Of course.
I don't think that's any giallo at all.
Right. No, it's not. Nope, not at all. Resurrected, what 2023 horror movie? Fucking found footage. Watch it. I recommend everybody watch it. It's a
Resurrected?
really good fucking found footage mockumentary type movie about people who somebody dies and the Catholic Church finds a way to fucking resurrect them and bring them back to life. And it goes to all these crazy places where you're watching this movie and it's just like it would be if it would, there'd be all kinds of controversy about whether you should come back from the dead. Some people are calling themselves one-lifers. It's all this fucking shit. Everybody converts to Catholicism because only the Catholics find out how to do this resurrection thing. And it's this whole fucking... It is so true to how it would play out.
Oh,
It's
all these
really,
rich
really
fucks,
cool.
They would definitely do it. Like, I'm a Catholic now. It's like, aren't you Jewish? No, never was.
No, it's funny because people are dying, Muslims, and they're being smuggled across the country, and then fucking there's like a whole underground thing, and they're having them baptized so they could be fucking counted as Catholics. So now they have to abandon all their religion, and at one point they say like 80% of the world is Catholic now because you can't get resurrected unless you're Catholic. It's really cool, and it goes to some fucking pretty wild places.
Pulling to me. It's hit his mic.
sounds
I know.
3 times
Again,
this episode.
it is cool. It's on
Sounds like
it's
a
on
good
Tubi.
idea.
I think it's on Tubi, but check it out. Talk to Me. Great movie. Great
I
movie.
gotta see that.
Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, the fucking ending. I wanted to applaud at the fucking ending of that movie. So I'll say that. The Brain.
I will add one thing to you on that one. We went as a family, and my son, who's been very good at watching horror movies, had to leave. It was just too like he thought it was too scary for him.
How old is he?
Wow.
He just turned 12 a couple days ago.
Well, that's a
Scary,
good age to
huh?
get
but
scared, though.
I took him early because he's the youngest. He got absorbed into the horror realm a little bit earlier than his sisters did, and like he was growing up with the Scream movies and other things, nothing too crazy. But then we went to Pet Cemetery, the remake, as a family, and I thought that would have been way too intense for him, and he was fine. And he's seen some other ones, but that talked to me. He was like, I gotta go.
Well, there was
And
some
I'm glad he
gore
did.
scenes too.
I'm glad he did because it was right before one sequence that I won't say. Sorry for being so cryptic because you haven't seen it, Dave, as well.
Right.
Then I won't even get into it. But it was a double down. And I agree with what people have been using as a descriptive of. It may have been nothing that you've ever seen before, but few movies are. It's how they do it and whether you care enough about the characters. And this is where this movie succeeds. And I think they did it great. And I agree with Dave. I love the way that they ended it. I couldn't even seen a better way.
I'm sure I'll like it. I haven't seen very many I like this year, but I haven't been watching that many.
Well, watch what I've said. Resurrected, and watch this one. And The Brain from 1988 was the first time I saw it. It was interesting.
We talked about this. That was filmed down the street from where I grew up.
It was funny. We were watching it, and at one point, it was either my brother or my friend said, "I go, this movie has to be Canadian." They said, "I go, really?" They knew that it was Canadian halfway through, and then when they were watching it, somebody said, "He goes, the reason it was Canadian, it looks like one of those shitty made-for-TV Canadian movies that we used to see sometimes on the channel late at night. It has that vibe to it." I'm like, "Really? I didn't even pick up on it."
Ed Hunt, same director as Bloody Birthday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, from 81.
Bloody Birthday is Canadian?
I don't know if it's Canadian, but I think that The Brain is for sure. You can tell. It's got David Gale in it though. That's cool.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, it was fine. I'd give it like a 6. It was okay.
The concept is better than the actual movie.
Yes, 100%. Yeah. Ju-on the Grudge 2. Love it. Fucking 8 out of 10. I'm watching them all in order. It's just that they're spaced out. So, Last Voyage of the Demeter. See it. You guys will like it if you haven't. Saw 5. Great. Whatever. Stir of Echoes. Great. Leaving DC was the fucking found footage movies that was I was told to watch, and I liked it. And that was the movie. That's the impetus for me wanting to make my fucking... Because I'm like, I only give this movie a 5, and people fucking rave about it. I'm like, I could fuck... All you have to have is a decent... No, it's from 2013 or some shit. But all you have to do is have a good enough and engaging personality and to be able to do a one-man show and to fucking act like you're scared of things. I truly believe that I could put on a performance as good as this guy, and I think fucking some people will like it. Because if they like this movie, I don't know. I'm just saying, people like had it in their fucking top 10 hidden gem found footage, and I'm expecting, and for the most part, they've been spot on in this group that I'm in, where they've turned me on to a lot of good flicks. This one just didn't do it for me. It was fine. Like I said, it's 5 out of 10. It's there. But
so it's no Snoopy
whatever.
Come Home.
Fuck no, dude. Snoopy Come Home is legendary.
What if that was the
Mortal Remains is another found footage. Mortal Remains, and I fucking 8 out of
From this
10. It
year.
made my found footage list. No,
Really?
Mortal Remains is from probably early 2000s. Mortal Remains. Let's see. Yeah. Mortal Remains. That
2007.
would be a good porno. Remains. REAM. 2013,
It was a
I
guess.
think. A docu-thriller focusing on the...
Never heard
Yeah,
of it.
Carl... Oh, dude. Dave, you'll appreciate it because it's... You know what this is kind of like? It's presented... It's so realistic feeling. It has the... You know how sometimes you have movies about somebody watched a movie once and they went crazy?
Yeah.
Like fucking
They had a couple of
popcorn
those.
or cigarette
that one that
burns
Came
or
out a while ago. It came out a couple
Yellow
years
Brick
back.
Road.
Yeah, there's that one.
Mhm.
But there's a fucking other one. Jeez, it was,
Yeah, the movie nobody's supposed to see, it's called or something. It had some weird subtitle to it.
There was a problem with the movie or something. Like it's supposed to take place in the 70s, but they had signs in it that were made like 10 years ago, and you're like, what the fuck? I can't remember what it was called. It was all right too. It was not a bad movie. It was the first.
I know what
it's
you're
the one
talking
where
about.
The kids go to hell. Remember, they like end up going to hell or some
Toad
shit.
Road?
No, not Toad Road, but I know what
Okay.
you're talking about. The Lost Film, and there was even one
Yes.
called Fury of the Demon, which was like a documentary about said one or some shit like that. Yeah.
Yes, well, this one is like that, but they do it well. It's about a fucking... I'll read what it says here because it's
Oh,
interesting.
Hills Run Red's another one. Hills Run Red by Dave.
Oh,
Parker.
Hills Run Red, yeah. That was a slasher, actually,
Yeah,
I believe.
but it's also the
Yeah.
idea of a lost film that like is continuing and it's so gory and nasty and people go look for it and they never come back. That kind of deal, right?
Yes.
That
No,
one
but this
got
is
some good
weird.
publicity because I remember being into horror and hearing this Hills Run Red. Hills Run Red was getting a lot
Yeah.
of traction. So I remember checking it out and thinking it was okay because I remember there being some
climax fell
CG
apart.
gore that kind of threw me off a little bit. But
It's an all right movie.
yeah, I remember
It's
enjoying
all
it.
right, but something happened in the climax that didn't make sense. I'm like, well, if this happened and this happened, why are these two together? None of this makes sense. And it was one of those situations where I'm shocked that I picked up on something and no one else seems to fucking care about it. And it happens sometimes. Other times I think everyone's going to bitch about something and they don't.
The Hitcher
So,
slasher doesn't really. He kills a bunch of
No.
people, but is it a slasher?
I
Not
don't
because
think
you
so.
don't like it, Dave. I just want to ask you if you think it's a slasher.
I haven't
I don't
seen
know.
it all. Who am I to say?
That's a tough call.
Yeah, but dude, check out Mortal Remains. I'll say this. It says a docu-thriller focusing on the life, brief career, mysterious death of Maryland filmmaker Carl Atticus, referred by some as the godfather of the slasher film, features interviews with various historians and aficionados, including Eduardo Sanchez, who in 2008 interviewed...
Dirty's cousin.
Why for nearly 4 decades has Atticus' story been practically eradicated from the annals of cinematic history? And they talk about this director, and the movie didn't come out, and there's a bad fucking... There is another movie too, Dave, besides the one you're talking about that I was thinking about. It just came out a couple years ago. Oh, what was that other one?
That's the one I was talking about, but I can't remember its fucking name. I guarantee it is because it's like they're trying to go down and like they hit the levels of hell. Aren't they trying to bring somebody back to life?
Yes. Oh, man. Yeah, damn it.
I can't remember it.
It's
People
going to
liked it,
bother
too.
me.
People
Yeah.
liked it.
Yeah, I forgot what it was called. Damn it. Anyway,
what year
I would
Is it
recommend
about
this
a
movie.
a movie that kind of started the evil. Sorry, what was the premise?
Which one?
The one that you guys are thinking about. What is the?
I'll find it. I'll try to find it real quick. I'm gonna look up.
Yeah,
for
it's
it.
got a name and the colon something about the fucking movie that you weren't supposed to see, or the lost movie, or there's some fucking.
Oh, yeah. Now it's on the not anti.
And there's another one. Broadcast Signal Intrusion came out.
That one's
and
great.
Yeah. And it's a little bit similar where you wanted to find out where it was coming from and they went to a place in the end and fucking some shit went down. It was good. It was good. But there is that other movie. But I really liked this one. It's pretty cool. Anyway, what else was I for my movies? Not much more at all.
This one actually, I'm probably thinking it probably came out in 2019.
It sounds about it. Yeah. I just can't remember the name. It's got a weird name, like not like Prozzy, but something like that. Some oddball name, like fucking, I don't know, Prazzy, fucking the movie you weren't meant to see, or some fucking, I don't know, some weird title. Someone's probably screaming at their fucking thing listening right
I
now.
know.
Yeah.
Jamie is, because I think she
maybe.
liked it.
Yeah, she did. Old, which again, I loved it. I fucking give it a fucking 8.5. The Shyamalan movie. It was fucking really good, and it's really emotional to me, and I like what's going on there. Chuck and Buck was the first time I watched this one, and it's quite interesting. It's very different, very independent movie made in the year 2000, and it's about this. I'll say this. When 27-year-old amateur playwright with the maturity level of an adolescent reconnects with a childhood friend and then proceeds to follow him back to Los Angeles and stalk him. I love these stalking obsession thriller movies, so I had to watch. But this one had a fucking edge to it, and it had some things that you didn't see coming, and it's an unusual film. But if you ever get a chance to watch Chuck and Buck, check it out. Documentary, There's Something Wrong with Aunt Diane, was underwhelming. I was expecting there to be some fucking good revelation about what happened with this woman, but there wasn't. Did you ever hear about that woman? She drove on the other side of the fucking street and she killed fucking her family and like fucking another family. It's fucking weird, man. But
No.
and her family that was remaining was in denial because they said she was drunk and she was high, and they go, well, she never drank and she fucking rarely smoked weed. And how could this be? And it's this whole fucking thing. And I finally watched beginning to end Single White Female, and I fucking quite enjoyed it. I'd say 8 out of 10. But
there was a time frame in the movies like that where I felt like they were a dime a dozen. But I remember enjoying that one too. Actually, Carrie and I watched that earlier this year. I think she was watching it. I just walked in and finished it with her. Jennifer Jason Leigh,
I love
Bridget
those
Fonda,
movies.
right? Yeah.
Yep. I love those obsession thrillers. It's my guilty pleasure, I guess, you know? It's
I
just
remember
sometimes they
Jeremy
get in the mood.
pointing that out about the movie on the show. So when did Jeremy get kicked off or quit from the 22 Shots? Because that's when it happened.
Well, when did you come on full time?
I don't fucking remember.
That's an
I
easier
came on
answer.
before full time.
I thought it was like it's not like antelope, but it's something like I just remember.
It is something like that.
Yeah, I know.
Antlers or Antrim?
No, Antrim is the fucking movie.
Yeah.
That's it.
So you said antelope.
I
Yep.
said ant something. I knew it was something.
Yep.
Like
Antelope. I'm like, wait a minute.
I didn't think we were gonna find it. 2018.
Yep. There you go. Close.
Oh,
Antrim.
I gave it 3 out of 5.
Well, I think you'd appreciate Mortal Remains, but it's completely different. But I just think you'd appreciate it. I hope I'm right
All
about
that
that.
for fucking Antrim. Just a movie that we're all like, that was okay. That was all right.
Right.
No one even fucking liked it.
You had to know, though. It gets in your head. I'm like, what the fuck
Driving me
was that,
crazy.
man? Oh, speaking of Chuck and Buck, something happened in Chuck and Buck, and a guy was moving from his house, and it was literally after he made a pass at his friend. So, like, basically these two guys were
So this is
childhood
Chuck
friends.
and Buck and not Chuck and Larry.
No, it's not. I know, right? It should be. No, it's Chuck and Buck, and fucking, they were best friends when they were kids. Like, till they were 11 years old and something
This is like that
else,
story you told us
whatever.
that guy communicated with you after like high school, and he's like, I got some movies for you, Dave.
Damien. I've
My boy
heard his name
Damien.
in a while.
Damien and Dave. That's the new movie.
I just talked to him a couple of days ago, Damien. No, he's cool. So, what happened is, this guy's mother dies. The guy that stayed home.
Good.
Buck, I think. And he somehow lets Chuck know about it, who goes by Charlie now, and he hasn't seen him in years because my mother passed away. So this guy goes to his mother's funeral. That's how the movie starts. They reconnect. He's at his mother's funeral, whatnot. And then he brings up him. He's in the bathroom. He starts crying. He walks in, and his friend consoles him. Chuck's, is consoling
Isn't the
Buck.
hug in the bathroom?
And he's hugging him. Well, I just happened to be in the bathroom. I forgot. Either way, it was one of those things where the bathroom has two doors to it, one on each side. And he left the door open. He walked in. He was pissing, and then he cleaned up, and then fucking they talked for a minute. He goes, "I miss her," and then he hugged her, and then he fucking makes a pass and fucking grabs the guy's cock. So Chuck, who's just a straight married man, says, gotta go, man. It was good to see you, and whatever the fuck. So right after that scene, Buck decides he's going to move because he came into some money when his mother
Is Buck
passed
the
away.
gay guy?
Huh?
Is Chuck or Buck the gay guy?
Well, Buck was the guy who grabbed Chuck's cock.
Okay.
And I'll leave it at that. So then the guy bolted. So then he said, I got $10,000. I'm going to move to L.A. because that's where Chuck lives now. So now as he's moving, he's getting his stuff together and putting it in his trunk. And what the fuck do you think he has in his fucking closet? And he has a couple board games, and one of them is Probe. Once again, the Probe game comes up in a fucking, just like Nightmare 2 with the gay thing, and in the fucking Dahmer show, they did it in that too. So
what is
two
Probe?
people, I don't know, it was just some board game. I don't remember what Probe
Never
was.
heard of it.
Yeah.
But I guess it's
It was some old
it-
board game, but I don't remember it either, to be honest.
Let's see, Probe board game. Let's see what the fuck it is. I think it was a game with dice in it or something. I don't know. I'm picturing like a bingo thing. You know those things that you spin?
I thought it was like the
there's,
ones when you
bingo
pop the top down and it pops the dice up, and then you have to
I thought it was
run.
like some sort of thing that aliens did.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a game of it's a game of words. It's a word game. Wow. 1964. A fucking word game. Weird. Yeah, look at that. It's just got a regular board and
This is communist propaganda.
Yeah. Sound like you've been watching fucking All in the Family.
How come the only word I can find is comrade? I don't understand this.
But yeah, Chuck and Buck. They brought out the Probe thing again. So I thought that was pretty cool. And I've been doing these guest spots on different shows. Land of the
They
Creeps.
clearly keep putting it in some like gay context, right? Like they think
all
it's
because of what do you call it? Because of Nightmare 2.
Yeah, well, it's obviously some sort of shout out, like gay probe, obviously probe. You know, they usually probe your colon. I don't fucking know if it's like one movie that had a gay reference, so they keep throwing it in Dahmer's closet and then this closet.
That's why. I think
Yeah.
they're.
Well,
I
that's
think.
weird.
I think they're just nodding Nightmare 2. I think.
Well,
I
that's
don't
even
know.
weirder that like they hyper focused on that in 2000. You feel like that wouldn't be a thing that people would even pay attention to,
Yeah.
right? Like it's
Right.
one thing to pay attention to like J and B and all the Italian movies because it's in literally every Italian movie.
Right. Yeah, it is.
But that's a deep cut, man. Somebody's been watching Nightmare 2 a little bit too much.
Yeah.
Not that it's a bad movie, but it's just like
I
just
I
put,
never
like, a
paid
book-
attention to details on Nightmare 2, right?
Well, it's
Yeah.
funny that came out and they said they saw it. And like, I just put a book in there, like The Joys of Anal Sex. I mean, then it's not, but maybe I'm just a little too much on the nose. Yeah.
Oh God. Probe. So yeah, Probe's been nodded out 2
Or
times.
just be
and
like
I
Joel
couldn't believe it.
Schumacher and just put a bunch of posters of like naked men on the wall and a straight teenage boy's bedroom.
And nipples on Batman's outfit or suit.
What's the name of that guy that always has those movies and he has like a million fucking sequels and they're I think Jim
David
Kay watched
Dakota?
them all.
David
And he,
Dakota.
he always has like shirtless guys on the front.
13,
That's
13,
funny.
13.
Yeah.
Those, yeah. He always has like, so he's just a regular gay man that has fucking shirtless people on his
Yeah.
shirtless
Well,
men.
also he names them 13, 13, 13 because when like people would go to the video stores or look down the list, it's right in front.
Yeah. Number movies are
Oh.
always the first, right?
Yeah, so people just get lazy by the middle. Like the middle, either they start at the end back in the video stores or the beginning, and there's nobody that just starts at fucking M. Start at the M's.
Right. Yeah, it's like that movie. It's called. They named it Zombies, AHHHH, but it was supposed to be called Zombies, but they put it because it was an A or something.
Remember we had a
Which-
couple different titles. That's the bowling one, right?
I never saw it. I just know they use this marketing strategy. But here's what I don't
Definitely.
get. I go on streaming fucking platforms all the time, and when I'm searching for movies, it's never alphabetical. So I don't know
It
what
all
that's all
depends.
about.
Well, I mean, they used to be video stores, and when companies order, it's
Well,
probably
yeah.
alphabetical too.
Way
when you're
back
looking
in the
for
day.
stock.
Well, video stores, yeah, but apparently the marketing strategy, like the Zombies and the other one, like you said, 1313. I'm guessing. Oh wait, that was before fucking streaming.
Yeah.
Oh, so you okay? You're saying that he had numbers because they'd appear first on a video shelf.
Or even for
Wow.
the companies that are ordering it. Like we're looking to order some new movies, and we get down the show. You start right with those.
Man, I wonder if there's truth to people that actually did that.
Why
Well,
do
you know
think
what?
Amityville's such a great title because it has the name recognition that starts with fucking A.
Yeah, shit.
You should call yours Amityville.
Put like 1313 Amityville.
If there's not one, I'm shocked. If there's not a 13 Amityville, there's, how could you not?
666 Amityville.
I want to just put Amityville money sign, or Amityville, give me your fucking money.
Yeah. Totally up front with it.
Amityville suckers, and then they put it in and like, I'm here to talk to you about marketing and how you're a stupid fucker for buying this. It's a whole hour and a half of me making fun of Amityville movies and shit.
Amityville
and
infomercial. That's it. That's a great idea. You should do that.
Well, come on. How could they make
hits
money?
me in the back of the head with the hammer at the very end, so it's a horror movie.
How could they make money?
It's all CGI. I'm like, oh, I just fall out of this frame. Like, I didn't want to get blood on. And then I pop back up. I'm like, see, I use CGI because I didn't want to get blood on any of my stuff because you guys are fucking stupid. Just insult them the whole time. Like, reason 365 why I hate horror fans. They smell bad.
Just a laundry list. Doesn't even have to, it can be 61 minutes.
Oh,
we'll
don't get Dave started on horror fans. Are you kidding me? You fucking...
No, I am a horror fan too, so it's just like also a little bit of self-loathing in there. So like, just like go on for 400 reasons why I hate your fucking guts, horror fans.
Spooky.
Like the I Spit on Your Grave fucking latest thing. Deja vu. Oh my god.
I hate that.
Well, see,
2.5 hours. It's the worst.
See.
Movie.
Come on. To be fair.
I saw it twice.
And you saw it twice. Okay, so you're going to talk shit about fucking the horror fans. The fact that they're putting out fucking the remake instead of the original, but and I understand that it's ridiculous on 4K. But on the other hand, you're probably just as bad for watching fucking Deja Vu.
No, I bought Deja Vu because it was the original director, and I love I Spit on Your Grave.
I
was
know.
like, I'll give it a shot. And I watched it. I was
okay.
Like, and then we did the franchise on 22 Shots, and I was like, I had to watch it again. And the first time I was like, that sucked. But the second time I was like, this is not terrible.
Why'd you watch it a second time?
Because
is that the one where she gets kidnapped and chained into the guy's basement, or the photographers, and then she escapes and then comes back again?
What?
Is that the film?
I Spit on Your Grave. Deja Vu is literally like it's terrible. You remember, it's 2.5 hours long. They kidnap her in a van and they're driving around, and then like it's just fucking it's all the relatives of the first people from the first I Spit on Your Grave. Like,
it's the girl, isn't it? Doesn't she come back?
Yeah, Kim L. Keaton comes back. But the funny thing is, there's a point when they go to like the fucking graveyard, and like she's crying about her husband, and all their graves are next to each other from the original movie. Like, yeah, I'm gonna bury my husband next to the guys that fucking he got murdered after they raped some woman. I'm gonna bury them all next to each other like they're related.
I did not see
On top of that, they put a picture of them from the movie on the gravestone, so you remember it. It's just a still from the movie. I was like,
oh man, I did not see that one, or I had turned it off. But I think I'm going on talking about.
You might be talking about I Spit on Your Grave remake sequel part 2, where they take her like Bulgaria or something.
Yes, that's the
that
one.
movie is so fucking nasty. It's so depressing.
Yeah,
I like that trilogy.
That's actually a good one. Like, I actually don't really care much for the remake. I don't think it's that bad, but I think the sequels 2 and 3 are better than the remake.
Yeah, I agree. I think they're good. And I fucked up. You were talking about Last House on the Left, and then they put out the 4K of the remake, not the original.
Yeah.
And
I don't think the Last House on the Left 4K is like the movie's a horrible movie. I just think it's pointless remake. It doesn't do what it's supposed to do. Like, it's not an updated version that's true to the original, and it's nothing new. So why is it made? Money. It's made for money. It's a well-made movie though. It's well shot. It's well acted. It just doesn't make any sense to me on the terms. It's just not a good remake. It's not like the Dawn remake, which does something completely different, or like the Blob remake, which is just a really good updated version of the original story. It's just pointless. No. It's a pointless remake.
Yeah. And why is it out on 4K is the problem.
It's a good looking movie. Might as well, if you're putting out a new edition, it might as well be 4K. Like, I don't hate the movie. I do dislike the movie. I just don't see its point of existence. I gave it 4 out of 10, but it's technically probably like a 7 out of 10, like movie wise. But the story's crap. It just doesn't make sense. It's just no reason for it to exist.
And the original doesn't have a 4K, right?
No, but I mean, sometimes those movies are so crummy looking, like it's hard to put a 4K or something that's just like, you know.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, TCM did. You know what I mean? I guess it's kind of hard to compare TCM to.
No, I mean, I
House,
think
but,
TCM was a better taken care of movie, and I think it's actually shot better
Yeah.
than Last House because Toby Hooper went to film school. I know Wes Craven probably did too, but Last House on the Left lives and dies on its gritty shottiness in a way. You know, the original.
Right.
I'd buy a 4K. I'm just curious. I don't know how good it would look.
Oh, I can't do it now, man. Everything's coming out 4K now, and it's just like everything that Shout Factory has in their catalog, and everybody.
Yeah.
I don't see. The jump to 4K in most cases for me just isn't worth it. And not that I don't have 4Ks, because I do, but I'm not gonna go buy fucking Deadly Friend in 4K.
What?
Or fucking the remake of Last
I'm gonna buy
House.
that in blue.
I got Last
No,
House to review. I wouldn't buy that remake on 4K.
Yeah, there's no way. No, I just, and I'll tell you what, when I go to Walmart now, the 4Ks are getting less and less. Not
They have
price
more
wise.
DVDs. Less
I know,
Walmart's a
dude.
shithole.
DVD
Yeah, but-
with sleeves now.
But a lot of
I hate-
Blu-rays.
I hate Walmart.
Yeah, but like it or not, they're the fucking biggest retailer in the United States now. If you're gonna buy physical media,
They don't really carry the stuff I want though. Like I get
I
so
agree.
much weird shit. They're not gonna have anything I want. Like even when I
No.
used to go into Allieds around my house, like everything smelled like fucking patchouli oil and fucking dirt. And, like somebody like broke up their blunt on it. And it smells like shit. And like everything's in sun faded trash. Why would I buy from here when I can literally back in the day I could go to Family Video and get it almost brand new for $1. They're charging $10, or I could just fucking
Right.
buy it on sale from Kino for like $6 and they're charging 15. Like there's almost no
Yeah.
point to the Allied places too if you're talking about movies.
it's fucked up. The money that they're asking for, it's way too much. You're not gonna.
Yeah, the used places too. Like it's just like why? Like when you can wait for sale items, they're just like unfortunately, like some of these companies like Amazon are destroying that kind of aspect too. The secondhand stuff, like I don't know, eBay kind of ruined like after a while, like just everything's overpriced everywhere.
Oh,
Well, because people are willing to pay. It's the same shit. It's like me. I'm looking for Fangoria. Oh, I was supposed to read a Fango. Fuck, people have been asking. Oh well. Next time.
on our BS show, we didn't even get the Fangos done.
I know. Again, look at us.
Stop talking. You read one right now. No, but
Look
every
at
time
us.
they read a Fango, there's like 400 things, and I always want to talk shit about the people who write in because they're such whiny babies. Like I saw a movie and it had a booby in it, and the booby it was evil. What?
Evil
No.
boobs.
All the stuff I had in this Fango, it's a deep. It's none of it is male. It's all fucking stuff from the articles. That's pretty interesting shit. And things from fucking Vincent Price to fucking Friday the 13th getting ready to come out to a Rob Bottin interview. All the Romero and fucking King together being interviewed and things that they talk about. I wanted to get into.
Sorry for ruining your show.
We don't. No, we love you, man.
Not at all. This is what we wanted. This is great,
Buddy,
'Cause
we
I
do
was
this if you're-
fading. So
Yeah.
I'm glad you were able to join because I wasn't sure if I was going to
Yeah.
be able to keep the energy level up for
Right.
the whole show.
Yeah,
But
we
we
need
needed
you.
to record. We needed
Right.
to do it.
But holy fuck, the prices that they want. Like my Fango #1, it's the only problem I have with all of them. And my dumbass, I sold fucking my Fango 1 that I got for $20 to somebody else for still a small profit. But because the guy that I bought my original batch from, his were in pristine condition. But I had
Except
already
part
bought
one, you said it
Fango
had a
1.
fucked up thing on
And
it.
he didn't tell me till after he shipped it. And it was a genuine thing. He said because it was #1 and he kept them in order, so part of the front cover comes off and it's probably, so all because of that, of the only one, and people are fucking trying to charge you so much money.
You should
And
throw
I'm
them all out. And I know it's going to be hard for you to throw them out. So you put those in a box and you ship them to me and I'll throw them out for you. All of them.
Oh, I need those things.
Yeah,
Oh,
but you
that's
ship them to me and I'll get rid of them for you. You know, I'll throw them in the garbage.
How much you gonna pay me for them though?
I'll pay shipping. to throw them out for you.
Oh man, the prices are so crazy that they want for these things. I'm like, get the somebody's selling an ET video game in the package online right now for like £13,000. What that is in American dollars, I don't know, but it's a ridiculous amount of money.
Like 18,000 or something.
Nobody wants that fucking ET game. If one asshole decides that they have the money and they want to buy it,
You could get somebody professionally killed for 13,000 pounds.
Right?
Yeah, who's spending that on that? That is ridiculous. You just
Fuck
know
off, man.
that you can put any price on anything.
It's just like anything, though. It's just like Blu-rays that are fucking out of print, or day one buys a $40 fucking Terror at 10 killer on 4K.
I do the yearly subscription, so I don't pay that like full prices for that. But I'd have a hard time spending $40 on a 4K Terror at 10 killer just out of pocket. You know what I mean?
Buddy, I spent $40 on a 4K of fucking The Exorcist with everything in it, and it was still tough to do. And that's The Exorcist. I just can't do it.
When it comes to Day of the Dead, Dawn of the Dead, Night of the Living Dead, you could put a fucking $300 price tag, and I'll throw it over. There's only a few that I'll do that. Return of the Living Dead. Even Nightbreed, which is one of my favorites, when that 4K was announced, they're like, here's the big deluxe edition. I went to like Bull Moose, and I was like, I'll pay $28. That's what I'm willing to pay. And it's like, I don't pay shipping's free. I don't think I don't remember if there's tax on it. And plus I get points. So I'm paying more like 25, which is acceptable for me.
Right. And my dumbass, I bought fucking, every time I buy stuff, I bought, because it came cheap. It came from the site that you told me about. And it was fucking the Arrow version of Hellbound, Hellraiser 2.
Yeah.
Now I buy it a couple months ago. I haven't watched it yet. I did that, and I bought a Creepshow 2 at a good price. Now, fucking, they just announced that they're going to put out Hellraiser 1 through 4 on 4K with the fucking 4 work print. The thing that we were talking about when they must have listened to our show. I'm telling you, we started talking about it.
I think it was announced the day after, not even the day after. I think we just finished our retro, and they announced it like right after.
Clive Barker was literally like, right after the retro was posted, he listened to it, and he's like,
"Fuck that kid."
For sale. And he clicked the button. He's like, done, live.
Fuck
yeah, because he knows you're the guy that you sold his fucking shit. That's why he autographed his fucking. Yep, he sold his shit.
I'm the only one in the history of the world that has sold something that Clive Barker.
No, but you're the only one that people know about it because you're on a podcast talking about it.
I imagine that Clive Barker is probably one of the most easygoing, not giving a shit, non-judgmental guys ever. Like you can just tell he's like, oh, he doesn't care. Like he's so. I heard the stories about when people give him movies. Like here's a movie I directed, and he'd be like, "Will you sign it for me?" That's what I heard he asked. Stuff like that. Like he'll have the person sign their movie when they give it to him.
Oh.
And you know what Tom Savini does?
Nothing but crazy. Oh, he tells you to go fuck yourself.
Throws them in the garbage.
Yeah.
Right on the spot.
Those what?
Like if you give Tom Savini a movie to watch, like somebody said, I've seen him just like throw it right in the garbage.
My experience with Tom Savini. But
you blame him. I'm like, I just like, man, I don't have time to watch it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, come on.
My experience with Tom Savini was good, but that was in '91.
He was cool.
And yeah, he was nice to me.
Glad to
but I also don't go up to him and be like, remember in Friday the 13th when the arrow went through Kevin Bacon's throat? That was cool. He's like, yep, I remember it. I did it. 6th guy today already. Out of 7. Shit gets old, I imagine. You know what I mean?
Oh, it
does.
You're
like, if you walked up to him talking about Universal Monsters, he'd probably be excited.
Right. Well, that's if you came up on it, yeah. It's a passion.
On what you want to discuss with them, but at the end of the day, if it's going to bother you so much, then don't do the shows. That's the other factor too. So you got to take. But I get it. I can't say I'd be like it's how it's presented. If they come up to you like that, like, oh, don't you remember? Yep, of course I remember, asshole.
Dude, I would love it if that was my life. I want to fucking sit at a table and fucking sign shit and take pictures and get paid for it. It's such number one, sitting down is always easier work than especially people want to see you. You have no responsibility except to say hello.
I can see Dave Z. He's like, these guests are wrenching me. They're wrenching me.
I would love it.
You love it for a week, and then eventually that would get old,
and then you're tired of hugging like smelly people at conventions and like.
Because they'll be like, Dave, remember when you said on episode 40 that you'd be like, I don't remember what I said yesterday.
Yeah, I don't.
Well, I don't.
Ever.
But it beats regular work.
I know
You know
shit
what I
I
mean?
wouldn't say though. I know shit that I didn't wouldn't say, or people misinterpret what you say. They're like, I didn't say that. You're misinterpreting what I said. I didn't say.
I'm
that.
the king of that. Fuck, I can't say anything. Fucking I could put up a picture of a fucking a sunshiny day and say, "Oh man, I love sunny days." Somebody would fucking hop on my fucking Facebook and motherfuck it or something.
Jerry
Oh,
Herring?
fuck. You gotta be kidding. You gotta have fucking wintertime so much better. How could you like it? It's too hot this summer. You know?
No, I did the last house. It's like I wrote a review and I had the reasons why I didn't like it. And then somebody commented like, "This is a million times better than the original. That's worthless trash." I'm like, "Thank you for like no opinionated. Just saying that means nothing. Like you don't have an opinion. Either you're too dumb to do it or you're too lazy, but you care enough to post about it. So either tell me why or fuck off."
Everybody's a critic now. It's fucking,
That was me. Sorry.
Everybody's a critic without any criticism.
right.
The criticism
Right.
is, I don't like it bad. Why? I don't know. I just want to say something. I'm
And that's the
mad.
second time Jeremy's been brought up on the show today.
To be fair, though, Jeremy's just cut off every time he tries to talk. So it's
Poor
here's
bastard.
22 shots. It's like 45 minutes later, you're lucky if you get to say one word.
Imagine. Oh boy, if we do that for our fucking final 4 people doing the slasher show, we'll have to have 2 more. It'll be pretty wild.
Oh, in that kind of case, like when we did like the summer series, I was just quiet. You just got to be quiet. Like there's so many people on there, you just got to shut the fuck up until you're called upon.
Sometimes, yeah.
Speak when spoken to.
At least list shows are in order, so you know when it's
Yeah,
fucking your
there's a-
turn.
yeah,
okay,
there's
you know what I mean?
But 22 shots, it's chaos no matter what. Like though it happens on every list show, and it's like I really think
I know.
shows should impose a rule of when the person says their movie, it's their list, it's their movie. You might not even have it on your list. Shut the fuck up. They pick the movie, so they get to talk about it first. All right? Like you.
How
shut up.
about this?
Nobody talks for a minute until that person like I get 1 minute to say what I want to say about the movie, and then everybody else can chime in. 1 minute of silence after every movie.
like
Guy
it.
number 5, this movie, you guys shut up for fucking 1 full minute, and then you can say whatever you want.
That's a good idea. How about this
Instead of
too,
having-
though?
Oh, go ahead.
How about this? We're doing a top 20. We're doing a fucking countdown show. And I have to admit that I stole this from Shockwaves.
The higher.
Okay.
I like the higher too, but a lot of people are like
That-
it spoils. It just makes more sense.
Shockwaves is still
It does spoil, but still, it makes sense for everyone to talk about it at the same time. Okay, number 9, Terror Tentacular. Christian's like, I got it higher. Okay, I won't talk it now. So when we get to number 5, and Terror Tentacular comes up again, Christian can say Terror Tentacular. I like this, and this, and then I can say my thoughts. We talk about the movie for 2-3 minutes.
I completely agree. I think maybe you guys could do that on your show.
We
because
should.
You guys don't have any hangups on it. I don't either. I think that's a way better format. And also the fact is, I think like if somebody has some obscure ass movie that everybody loves, but they didn't put it on their list, and this person had the gall to put it on their list, they should get the first chance to talk about it. Unless
agree.
it's up on higher somebody
gall.
else's list. Because I mean, like, bro, I'm the only one in the world that's going to have Cannibal Apocalypse in his top 10. Why should everyone get to talk about Cannibal Apocalypse when they didn't even fucking put it on their list?
There's John
True.
motherfucking Saxon's in it.
Yeah, I mean, like, I know it's not a top 10 quality movie. For me, it is. Like, I
It's
love
fucking
it.
great, by the way.
It's one of my favorites, just because of the cast and the message is good and it's fun. It's just
First time watch, I loved it.
it's great, isn't it? Saxon's the man in it.
Dude, it's a great fucking movie. It's great gore. It's good.
That had
it's
a bunch
good
of
cast.
names too. Sorry, Dave. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, it's
Speaking
Giovanni
of
Roberto
names-
Radici and Tony King, and it's just a lot of fun.
Yep, I did it again. You were talking about the death curse earlier. I really did bring it
Oh,
back.
shit. Yeah. What happened?
You saw that, huh? Well,
No, I heard you mention it when I talked about
oh,
my thing, but we never did get back to it.
Who'd you kill?
do we have a show in the can still that hasn't come out?
No.
Okay, we
This is
don't.
the
Okay,
next
so
one,
then I
yeah.
have said it. Okay, so the last show we recorded, I said Pee Wee Herman could be the president and I'd vote for him, or be good running for president and I'd vote for him. And less than a week later, he was gone. So it's happened once again. How fucked up is that shit? You know how many times I've said someone's name and they fucking die within a few weeks after?
I
now?
killed John Ritter.
Really?
What? When?
I was
How?
making fun of John Ritter. and somebody got me all heated, and I was like half joke. I wasn't even serious. I was like, "Fuck John Ritter, I hope he dies." And he was dead 2 days later. And I was like, and it was like out of nowhere. And all my friends always said I had a death curse. And I don't. They say my friends say I did this, but I was like, I already knew he had cancer before. I had to have. They don't. They disagree with me. They keep telling me that I gave him cancer, Tom Green. Because I said something about it. I was like, dude, you can't just go in a store and spray mustard all over the fucking place. That's an asshole shit, man. You deserve fucking cancer for that shit.
Wow.
And then he got cancer.
Is he alive, Tom Green?
Yeah,
Tom Green's alive.
Oh, okay. I thought Tom Green died of cancer. I didn't know.
I was also like 15. I would never say that kind of shit when you're 15, 16. But like, I literally wish John Ritter death.
Oh, why would you hate John Ritter? I
don't know. I was talking about him being shitty and the problem child.
Oh, okay.
But I was just a kid. Like I had
seen,
my cousin did say a really funny line. I do like John Ritter. I don't know why I said that. I was just fucking ranting. But there's a funny. We were playing basketball, and I was considered kind of an asshole sometimes when I was a kid. Obviously.
No shit, huh?
And we were playing like I was trying to win this game, and it was me and my friend paired up. And my cousin was just fucking with me. Him and one of my other friends were commentating the 2-on-2 basketball game, like we used to do to fuck with people, talk shit,
right?
Trying to play. And he was like, look at Dave trying to be trying to act like a teammate. That's the worst acting I've seen since John Ritter and the Problem Child. Trying to Dave act like a team player. That's the worst acting I've seen since John Ritter and the Problem Child.
Problem Child in 3 movies. That was a like. Lovely that can be included in the slides.
How?
Same thing with like Home Alone. You're like, why is there more than 2 of these?
Yeah. And in these cases, why is there more than 1? My problem was last episode I said, help control the pet population, have your pets spayed or neutered, and now Bob Barker died.
You killed him.
Yeah. Did you say have your pets?
I did not say it, but I heard the news. To 100 though, he lived to 100, man. That's a nice
99.
Life. 99.
Guess what he did? He did exactly what he said on the show all the time. You want to get as close to 100 without going over.
Ooh, that's
yeah. Remember, he used to have that spin. That was it. Was the numbers added up? So that ended up being his life.
Why is life like that? Why do we follow Prices Like rules? Like if we're ever doing something at home and it's like, okay, guess what it is? I say like 20. And my daughter says 16, and it's like, it's 19. My daughter wins because I went over. I'm like, well, I'm still closer.
I don't follow that. Whatever's closer.
I disagree. Going over's fine.
Yeah, so I should win. But
yes, closest wins.
We follow Price is Right rules in our household.
This guy started a fight with me, and like he was real weak, and he hit me like in the arm. So I bashed his face in for an hour and a half. I mean, going over, sometimes it's fine. He was only 4, but he had to learn his lesson.
Yeah, but now he won't do it again.
I mean, because he's dead. Yeah. I threw him in a sewer grate, though, to make it look like Pennywise did it.
I tied a little red balloon to him, too.
It was that balloon that Dave Z saw floating around the house.
Yeah, my aunt. It kept fucking going off.
That aunt did it. That aunt killed that kid. I didn't do it.
I thought that was going to be a Pink Panther joke.
Oh, dead ant?
Yeah. Remember that joke? Dead ant.
Yeah, fucking Revenge of the Nerds. It all comes back to Revenge of the Nerds. I tell you. Good old Revenge. Now that's a movie. Okay, I can't say that now. I could have put it on
there's some good humor in Revenge of the Nerds that has aged well. Like when Ogre's arm wrestling that real heavy girl and he almost loses, but then he barely wins and he's so embarrassed that he fucking starts crying. That's one of the best parts. He's like, or the best line in the whole movie, Frederick Polowowski. It's Ogre, you asshole. Ogre, you asshole. Just Ogre. Just Ogre.
Yeah. Oh, there's a bunch of great lines and great scenes.
I love
Frederick Polowowski.
Frederick W. Polowowski. Yeah. I can't tell you.
Asshole.
Ogre, you asshole. Yeah. Ogre.
Oh, how you feeling? Oh, fucking great. Just so many lines.
Fucking great.
What the fuck is a frush? That doesn't age well, but still fun. Oh, the best line. This line doesn't age well either when he's like, you getting her pants yet? She's not that kind of girl, booger. What, she have a penis?
Yep.
That age, that's like a fine wine. That line, actually.
Or how about the other one? He says, "Does anybody else have dates left?" He goes, "I've been out combing the high school all day." And then he goes, "I do." And then the other guy, the gay guy, goes, "I do," and he goes, "Yeah, but that's for the guy." He tells him.
Best line is, "I've been combing to high schools all day."
It's amazing.
Booger?
Isn't it?
Is that
No,
Booger?
it's
That does-
Booger.
Yeah.
Booger,
But
yeah.
the funny thing is, like, they don't portray Booger as like a cool guy. Never do they ever be
No.
like, Booger's sure cool. He's a loser, so he's gonna say fucked up shit like that.
He wears the best T-shirts in that
Yes.
whole movie.
Yeah.
I remember my brother's friend, because I love Revenge of Nerds, tried to insult me. They were 4.5 years older than me. He was like, "You are one of those nerds, but you're like Booger, so you got nothing going on." You're not even smart. You got nothing
Right, you're
going on.
not. Well, that's the funny part. My school, the nerds were dumb. Our nerds were dumb. We didn't have
That
those
was
fucking
called the
smart
LD
nerds.
class, Dave. They weren't nerds. Dave and his buddies are sitting there making fun of the like mentally handicapped kids with like Down syndrome.
Nerd.
Well-
Look at these fucking nerds over here. One guy's like,
To be fair, most of them we didn't know were fucking LD kids because they acted normal. Well, they weren't. It's hard to explain. You just saw them walking around and they looked
like,
nerdy.
"Look at Jason Voorhees over here. This
Yeah.
nerd."
No, not like that. I would never
No,
make
dude.
fun of somebody with a
Mongoloid
fucking...
motherfucker.
No, I felt
Yeah,
bad.
If you made fun of
no.
a mentally handicapped kid, you should just get executed on the spot in high school.
Yeah,
Like,
dude.
they just put on your knees and just shot.
I always felt bad for fat kids that got teased. I never teased a heavy kid, never. Anyone
That's
like that
low-hanging
was like,
fruit, like their guts.
Who did you bully, Dave?
I'm just kidding. No.
I bullied who I could get away with bullying because it was just a pecking order. So it's like, if I think I can get away with bullying this person, I'm going to do it because I was short and skinny and fucking spastic. So I could have been fucking picked on too. So I had to fucking take my information and say, hey, you better fucking pick on somebody else or that you're going to get picked on. That's when I
Everybody at my school got picked on. Like, I don't know. Like, there was like the top tier kids that fucked with kids, and then kids fucked with kids. I remember everybody getting bullying except like a handful of kids.
Yeah.
I just use my mouth for war. I just be like, if anybody, and sometimes I win them, and sometimes I lose. Sometimes it just get me punched.
I got punched a couple of times, but I had it coming.
I never got
You ever get
punched
punched
because I
and
always
have it
escaped.
coming? Do you ever get punched in the face and know it was your fault, and you're just like, I can't do anything about that? Like, I
In
should.
fact, give me another one.
I did once.
You know what?
Yeah,
I
deserve
did once,
more.
but the guy that punched me just punched me. He had nothing to do with it because he didn't like me because he wanted to bully me. So he waited for me to do something potentially wrong, and then as soon as I did it, he was there to punch me in the face. So it was kind of shitty.
Luckily,
What I was doing
what he
wasn't
did wrong
right.
was he fucked his girlfriend.
No, nothing like that. He probably wanted to fuck my girlfriend. No. I was stealing fucking CDs from a
Nerds.
kid's house. I was young.
Oh, I
was
remember
stupid.
this. You told this story on the show.
Yeah. So I almost stole CDs a couple times. I definitely stole porno from a couple parents' houses, but that's porno. That couldn't be helped. All I know was that they're fucking.
I couldn't be
I was
out.
like,
That couldn't be
oh,
helped.
it's porno. I couldn't get porno. So how am I gonna get porno? This guy's father has fucking porno. I'm taking one of these fucking things.
I don't know
I
if
couldn't get
porno was
jewels.
said
How am
so
I going to
many
get
times.
jewels? I stole the jewels.
Yeah.
Wow. Porno though. I mean, come on. You're fucking in high school. It's the king. All we had before
love his
pornography
Dave
was a
the best
magazine.
serial killer. He'd be like, "Well, I mean, she hit me. She's like, he's like that Arthur Shawcross guy. He's like, well, she's gonna steal my wallet. I know it. Well, she,
Arthur Shaw.
yeah, I know. Yeah, she's gonna steal my wallet. So I killed her. I strangled her.
Oh,
They
I'm
always
just
have
saying.
some excuse. They always
I
have
know.
an excuse. They're always like, well, you know, like, she hit me in the mouth. Did she? Yeah.
Yeah, but at that age, all you want to do is fuck or masturbate when you're a teen.
I
So
had
it's
the
like,
internet, and it was slow down.
see, I didn't.
But I got
We
some
didn't.
porno,
I
and
didn't
then
have the
also
internet.
I asked my
I
brother
nothing.
to get
See?
me some, and he was older, 4.5 years older.
Yeah, I had magazines, and it was the same pictures. You can only get them so many times. When you see live action
He
pornography,
got arrested though
Come
because I
on.
had him getting me like bestiality. I guess that's frowned upon in Ohio.
Wait,
They saved that for
you
the
you
Ohio.
asked him for bestiality?
No, of course not.
Oh, you said I had him get it for me. I'm like, wait a minute, you're admitting this on the show. I had him get beastie.
I don't even think they sell that shit.
Yeah.
Probably not. It's
Oh,
like kiddie
God.
porn.
I don't even know where
Right.
to buy
It's
it.
true.
I was from the generation that we hid our Playboys in the forest. We had a little fort area, and we dug a hole, and we hid them in there. And then you go back and they'd be stolen. You sons of bitches.
Yep.
And we put them like as if we had like a spike trap underneath. We put some like leaves on top of it and tree branches or whatever. Yeah.
There was a
100%.
crazy short in an anthology that cracked me up. I don't remember what it was called. It's Creepy Crawlies. It was newer, but they had one short in there that was brilliant because what happened was, you know how like they say that sometimes early things that happen to you that are tied with your sexuality will affect your fetishes and shit. So what happened was they had all their porn buried in the backyard, and they would like do that thing that you guys were doing. But one time, a bunch of fucking gross ass centipedes and bugs got on the porn. So the dude had a weird fetish with insects. So every time he had to jerk off, he stuck his dick in a tube with like centipedes and would masturbate.
What?
And I was like, oh my God. It was such a fucking crazy. I thought it was funny though, because the idea of like getting
They
like
can bite you.
sexually aroused by snakes. I mean, like the bugs with the porn was fucking weird. So that's
I
how
wouldn't
the
do
only way
that.
to get off was bugs.
I wouldn't do that because I wouldn't want to see that the centipede was bigger than my dick. So
And the funny thing was, it was a house centipede.
yeah.
Don't they bite though?
House centipede's probably not likely, but if you throw anything on your dick, yeah. But these were the red centipedes. They bite. Red centipedes they bite.
Centipede.
I would not put a centipede on my dick.
No, I wouldn't put any fucking insects on my dick. I don't care how hard it got me. I'll just get a fucking suffer.
I guarantee.
Look at those fake rubber
that
flies
line-
on my dick and just do that. Those rubber flies, the fake ones.
You've never heard that line on the podcast or anywhere before. I would never put a centipede on my dick.
We should sell
There's
shirts.
Another shirt. Yeah.
We should sell shirts. You're right. We should get into that fucking line. Get into the things that have been said.
Like I'm saying, like you just go to those party stores and buy all those fake rubber insects. The guy's like, you're sure buying a lot of these. A lot of parties. Kids love the bugs.
Yeah, could that guy have done that, you think? Do they have to be real centipedes?
I don't know. I didn't get to ask the character the question.
Character.
It's a
In the
movie.
movie.
They
Oh, I
thought
thought you said this was somebody you knew when you were kids. Oh!
I said it was from an anthology. Why would he tell me that? Hey, bro, remember when we found the centipedes on the magazine? I can't get over it, man.
I thought he did tell you. Well, because when you're young, maybe you're like 14 or 15. This kid was like 19, and he was a fucking pervert, and he was telling you about it. I don't know.
Fucking a bowl of silverfish.
Dude, older kids were always perverts.
One of them silverfish went up my dick hole. I gotta go to the doctor.
Oh, stop. No. Dude, when I was like 12, 13 years old and we were, we would see the older kids and stuff and we know where the porn was. And anytime we encountered older kids, they were always perverted. They would always talk about fucking sex, this and that. They would fucking want you to show them their dicks. It was always fucked up. Yeah, seriously. Dude, this happened.
Sure they weren't priests, Dave?
No, they were just horny teens. They were like 17 or something. We were like 12, 13. And it wasn't just one. This happened more than once. And there's my daughter. Did you hear what I said?
Oh my God.
What did I say?
You're talking about like teens and stuff, like doing,
What exactly did you hear?
She heard it all.
You can't say it out loud.
She can't say it without laughing, this poor girl.
You look like you got all red there for a second.
I didn't do anything wrong. We were young kids. We were being taken advantage of the older kids. They were probably just trying to see what they can get away with, like bullying in a way. All right, let's tell them to pull their pants down.
That hasn't aged well.
They get a kick out of it.
But it's weird. I guess a different time, whatever.
Yeah.
But, we gotta wrap up here, and we'll wait till Dave Parker comes back. But I just realized that we went way long. We were worried. I was worried that I was going to fade. I have been fading. I feel like I've been very quiet the last hour, so I apologize.
Okay.
But we did it. But that's no. I tell you, there's certain things my buddy, we were just talking about this. That shit has changed from even 20 years ago. When you think of stuff that happened 20 years ago, I don't think that you could be able to get away with that nowadays. that it
Well,
would
no.
be deemed like you're telling like little older kids would
Hey,
make you
kitty.
pull down their pants. Is that fat Fred?
This is the less fat one, but he's still
Oh.
kind of fat.
Well, now kids know about it. Now the parents tell them about it. And it's the internet and everything else, and everybody's a predator. And it's so sad now. Everyone's expecting to be harassed. Like, I was at the DMV like a few weeks ago, and I was just sitting there, and there was another gentleman in line. He was ahead of me, so he was at the window, and I was still sitting here. And he had like probably a young granddaughter with him, or maybe his daughter. Little cute girl, 4 or 5 years old. And she come and she sat down, maybe like 6, 7 chairs away from me. And I looked over at her and she was adorable and she was playing her thing. And I looked at her and I smiled. It made me happy. But I'm thinking, if this guy turns around and sees this, because of the world we're in now, he could very well think I'm some fucking pervert.
Like,
and all I'm
"Let me
doing
see
is
your
thinking...
privates."
Oh my Lord.
But it's so sad. Seriously. Like you
bumps?
can't see a cute kid and it makes you happy.
I
to
do
see
worry about that too.
Yeah.
You have to like kind of let the kid initiate first. Like they have to look at you or smile or something. Then you kind of like,
Right.
you know what I mean? Smile and like, yeah.
But I mean,
Like
a cute
there was
little
a kid who
girl.
started playing frisbee with me, like at this park.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because I had a frisbee, I was playing with my friend, and like my friend looks like really feminine too. So it's just like I was like, oh no, I gotta get out of here. I can't play playing frisbee with this kid
shit.
and my other friend because he looks like really gay. And like
Oh,
I'm just there
no.
to think I'm trying to pick up their kid just because that's how
Right.
people think, right? And it was
Sadly.
it was a really like prevalent like kind of Middle Eastern community too. So I was like, I don't know if I should be doing, you know what I mean? Like, and I felt bad because the kid nobody's playing frisbee with him. And he started playing. I was like, all right, I gotta go. Like I can get out of here. Does that make sense? You would have felt weird about it too, right?
100%.
I
I
don't know
do.
who this kid's fucking dad is. I'm playing frisbee with him for 10 minutes.
Yeah. Not anymore. It's weird. I'm the same way. I
Sadly.
get myself in those situations.
Yeah. It's too bad, though. I mean, you're being innocent, but you know that people don't. That's the thing. No one looks at anything that way anymore. Everybody's out to get you. So now your kids have that in their head from a young age because we tell them. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, if anybody says anything or pulls their pants down or fucking, they know right away this is bad. Well, I'm saying like those kids did with us. Like they were trying to get us to pull their pants. I think they was, like I said, Dave, I think they were just kind of bullying us. They were just trying to see what they can get away with. Let's see if
They're
we can get
ashamed
these
of
kids.
their own dick size. And they're like, I hope I'm bigger than a 12-year-old.
Yeah. Or maybe they were perverts. Either way, they didn't
Who
touch
knows?
me, so... Right, it didn't get that far, but it just seemed like a lot of the kids we encountered that were older, that always seemed to be on their mind. I don't mean much older. I mean like 17, 16, and we're like... 12, 13.
Always on my mind.
When we were like 12, we always avoided teenagers. You know what I mean? Like, because they always fuck with you. When you're like 12, 13, teenagers always fuck with you. They're scarier than anybody else.
One way or the other. Yep. Yes, they are. 'Cause you
One
wanna-
way or another. See, I'm going.
I'm
Patsy
gonna
now
find
because
you.
just
I'm gonna
everything
get you,
turned into
you.
a song.
Story of my life. So I had to say I love you in a song.
Story
Anyway.
of my life. Na, na,
See?
na, na.
I could do it all day. Don't even play that game with me. I'll go all fucking day with
Chain
everything
gang
being
with
a song.
songs.
Yes. Chain gang. You know that song? That's the sound of the men working on the chain. You don't know that song, really?
Me, who is it?
Oh, I don't know. It's like an old classic song. I don't know.
I mean, I know.
It's like
I know
fucking...
Cool Hand Luke.
No, it's like Zippity Doo Dah or some shit. It's like a kid song about guys working on a fuck-
Didn't age well.
Yeah.
Well, the movie it didn't age well from. No.
My
but-
grandpa always used to complain. He's like, I love that damn movie. I can't find it nowhere.
Oh, Song of the
He watched
South,
it-
is that
he
the one?
watched it really when he was young, you know what I mean? So he always liked
Yeah.
it. But then
We
like
didn't
you go
know.
to find out, it's just like Disney was like, we're not putting this shit out.
Right. Yeah, no. And I get that.
I've never seen it.
Yeah. It's
I think I
can
did way
find it.
back when, but
Destroying furniture like they always do. Fucking cats.
Ha ha ha. Oh, cats are great, man.
I never buy furniture new.
anyway, I gotta go. I'm sorry, guys. I'm
No,
Yeah.
we should have
I'm
left. Sorry
starting
about
to
that.
fade. No, it's fine. I was just telling Dario that when you left, I said we've got to wrap up but I wanted to wait till you got back, obviously, because we've got to you got to pimp. Oh, see, I hit my mic. You got to pimp your shit before we go.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do
Why
it.
not? You're
If
here.
you like, if you like what you've seen, which you probably didn't, Mr. Park on YouTube, MRPARK, no spaces or anything like that. Just look me up. Watch the 1980 video if you like. It's about an hour and 20 minutes. I don't know, it's fun. I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
on 22 shots sometimes. Don't know if I'll be on there again.
Yeah, everything with 22 shots is tentative at the moment, right? So we shall see.
Well,
But yeah, we don't know what we're doing next show. We were going to discuss what the next direction was, and we were going to pick up the drawing or do something different. Or what we'll have to figure it out as we go. But that's
I
okay.
thought we weren't going to continue what we were doing, which was
Okay.
picking those years, like we had those subjects, or you had 15,
Yeah.
I had 15, and we were just drawing from them.
Then we'll
You
go
want to
back
pick
to
a
it.
number? You
Oh
want
yeah,
to do the
we
number
got.
before we go?
What was the numbers? How many? What was it between 1 and what?
Oh,
And do we
shit.
have this?
And
Do you
there's
have it
some that
written
were-
down?
Yeah, but we've done some of them,
Well,
so
hold
we
on.
got to figure out.
It's okay if they come up twice. They do. But hold on, I just want to find the list because then we have to find out how many movies it is.
Why can't I find our shit now?
Wasn't Cronenberg one of the ideas?
Yeah,
Let's see.
but we had a big long list. I just don't know where I've put them.
Okay, I have it.
Okay, good.
Dario Fulci. Yeah, I found it. I just googled Cronenberg in my messages, and I knew it would come up somewhere. So hold on.
That's the way to do it.
So I'm gonna copy. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna hit this. I don't know what number is what, but we're gonna find out. And I think it was 30, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so 1 in 30. Oh, I forgot to give my 10 first girls. That's okay. I'll do that next show. All right. So let's see. Randomizer. RAN. As 22 shots says. Okay. Between 1 and 7. Get out of here. Okay, so 1 in 30. Let's try it. Let's see. Between 1 and 30. 24. Okay.
Craven. Yeah, there we go.
Well, that's it. All right. Well, Dave, come back anytime.
Yeah,
You know,
absolutely, man.
the
Thank you.
Yeah,
invitation's
fun.
there. Yeah, same here. But yeah, anytime come back and hop on, you know. But all right, guys, let's get out. Thank you everybody for your support as always. We love you very much. And Manchichi. Anybody? Last words? That's it.
Take care.